Latoya, if you can hear me in the back, hold your thumb up real quick. Okay, so this is what I do. I got like a little intro. Give me like 5, 10 minutes to get my little intro out the way, and then I'm gonna bring you up. That's okay. All right, okay. Damn, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna send a message in the private chat. Look real quick and see if you see it. It should be 2 hearts. You see it? Okay. What you gonna do? You gonna scroll up to the top. It should say chat, and it should say join comments, join the chat or something like that. Click on it. Where you see the heart, where you saw the heart set, that's the private chat. Only the people up here on the show can see that. Once you join, you should be able to see the comments in the show. You see it? Okay, 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 okay. I can see you in the back when you shake your head or stuff. Shit, cigarette cough. But I'm gonna do my intro real quick, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring you up. Give me
Literally, a woman attack. You see, they like, oh well, we found a woman. We'll make sure we get detain this woman. That's how I show you the attitude of New York police department. They really don't care. Sad day, man. That was it, man. Certain places, that's why I said I can't live. Go ahead, Akeem.
Shoutouts to Ashton Williams.
Oh, you was there? You was over there live?
I was over there live. He has a good family over there. Give them a shout out. And she got some pretty girls over there too. Ooh, child.
What they, I don't know what days he be going live. I'll be like, yo, when you going live here?
Listen, it's be sporadic. Since I'm subscribed, when I catch it, I'm able to catch it. But
Super Count Ashton Wings. I'm finna read that thing. Matter of fact, let me do it now. Super chat. Shout out to A-Dub, Ashton Wings with the $2 super cap. He said, trying to get it like you, big dog. No captivity. Man, I don't know if y'all got a whiff of Ashton Wings on these panels and stuff. Ashton Wings is hilarious. I'm talking about Ashton Wings, he could just break out laughing, and that man have me crying. That man is hilarious. He just a natural funny guy, you know.
What up, Ashton? Hey, Ashton, keep building, man. I didn't know you had all those talents until I heard them talking about you the other day, man. And I ain't trying to pull for nobody else's live. I know y'all bounce in and out of these lives. I just had to drop off Hamp's joint to do this really quick, and then I'm 8 minutes over, so I'm gonna shut it down in a second because I want these to be short, and I just want to get a feel for them. But I know how I can talk on and on and on. Read a few more of these comments. Hey, man. Hey, and love you too, Ash. Real talk. Love you too, bro.
Ashton, put a 2 in the chat. If you hear me right now, nigga, I need my rent. Stop playing. There be people over there playing games. They don't be timing me out. You be doing a good job over there. And I will say, out of all the people that I saw talking shit, Ash never talked shit about me. So I respect niggas that stay in their lane and play their own role, man. All right,
I'm like, Ash been in your shoes, probably.
Literally keep to myself. There's a couple people apparently that I will hop up and pull up because they are real, genuine, organic people. Case in point, Ashton. Young gunner in the space. I'll pull up to this panel because I know he a real nigga. Regardless how y'all like what he says or how he said it, I know that is organically him. This is who he is. He ain't changing for nobody. He don't give a fuck about no YouTube. He a real one. That's all. I'm always going to respect Ashton.
Good job. I see that you're on your first panel. You had RG, Khalid, you had Ray Midnight, you had a bunch of people there. So, hey, maybe Ashton is, I don't know. Maybe Ashton has to choose. Oh, God.
Yeah, Shiesty Avengers. Yeah, so Shiesty Avengers, stand up.
Shiesty Avengers, stand up.
Big Bird.
Big Bird.
My dog.
Maybe Ashton has the juice. Mic check, 1, 2. Comments real quick while I'm setting up. Damn, I know why I be doing this shit. I know who can tell my boy. I already got somebody in the bed. Everyone say I got somebody at the door.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Look Kane in the hole. Get my kid a little hurt.
Motherfucker. Can you hear me, Toy?
Oh shit, that's me. Hey.
How you doing, Toy? You doing all right tonight?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing fine. I'm trying to get it like you. Before we get started, hold on. Let me finish setting up real quick because for some reason now when I hit my little intro to bring y'all up, my music started messing up, so I gotta restart it. Okay. So what's your cash app, Toy?
Toy Love 3.
Oh damn! I don't want to change the Libra villain. Shit. I'm gonna put it beside it. That's okay.
That's fine. Wait, hold on. I could be lying. Don't nobody be sending me money no more. Hold on. Let me look.
I got you. I'm gonna put in all okay. Hopefully they send you money. Cause it's some tricks over here. They ain't gonna
But
send me no
no,
money, but they'll send you money.
I was saying, I think I gotta make sure that's my cash app because ain't that nigga
Okay.
sent me money in a long time. So that might not even be it anymore. Nope, it's Latoya McClendon. I'm lying. Yep, it's Latoya McClendon.
LATOYA
MC
MC
LEN
LEN
D as in dog ON.
ON. That's it. No numbers.
No numbers.
Okay. Look real quick and see if I still. I'm gonna zoom in. Look, it should be at the bottom up under your name.
That's me, the villain.
That's it. Okay. You doing all right tonight, Toy? I'm glad you came. Tonight on Wildn-Out-Wednesday, we basically this is my co-host night. She usually just play like card games, or they be drinking and stuff like that. We really just be hanging out. But she got a little boyfriend now, so we be kind of rocky on Wednesdays. We
You had to circle now. She done chose up.
Yeah, I was having the bros before hoes. What happened to that?
Child, it's scarce out here. When you get a nigga attention, you gotta jump on it, okay? Because they be real, they be finicky, they be into you, then they don't. So whenever you get their attention, you got to smother them. You got to jump on it.
Okay, I agree with it. But still, when I get a relationship, I feel like the same amount of time I spend with my friends should be the same. It shouldn't change up. Am I wrong?
Let me tell you, you got to love bomb people these days. Like, people are so toxic that if you don't love bomb them, they don't think it's real. Like, you got to be in their face. You got to give them affirmations every day. Like, people don't want that healthy, healed love. They don't want that. They want toxicity.
So you look at love bomb as positive or negative?
It's. Let me tell you.
I like little love bomb.
You gotta put the bait on there, whatever reel them in. If that's what they need, if they ain't grow up in love and that's what you need to catch them, to reel them in, do what you gotta do.
I like a little love bomb. I want you on my end like that.
Make you feel good. Make you feel fuzzy on this.
Okay.
Love bomb now.
Let me knock out these comments real quick. Then we gonna have a little conversation. TMKC, I dropped the link in the comment. If you gonna come up, I'm gonna pin it in a second. Ken, what's good? Hustler Muscular in this motherfucker. Ooh, shit. TLKC, appreciate you coming through, gang. Damn, TLKC said that's facts. Damn, what else? She said, you got this, Toya. Yeah, like I asked her to solve, help me with the Ouija board.
Hey, boo, I appreciate that. I'm getting love.
So, could you see the comments that's in the show, Toya? Because I showed you.
Let me tell you, it's too many damn widgets and screens and clicking back and forth. I ain't gonna be doing all that.
See, I like this. I want you to, my MO is we stand on business over here. So if a person say some stupid shit, I want you. If they go low, you go to hell. Don't start no. My only rule is don't start no argument you can't finish.
See, I just spent all my little insurance co-payment and stuff on going to therapy, and now you telling me to undo all the work I've been doing. I done brought all these little TikTok books and shadow work and all that other stuff, and now you telling me to just throw my money down the drain. I got you.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I got one more person at the door to it. Give me 1 second. She was agreeing with you, so I knew she was gonna pop up. I made them in. I got her. Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the old fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the old. Get my kid a little.
TMKC in this motherfucker.
Hi, Toya.
Damn! Is you gonna speak to me first? I'm the host.
Ladies first, excuse me.
Man.
This is my Jew joy. Hey, boo.
Hi, Ashton. But I said hi to you in the chat, so that was one enough.
I give you that. You get a little disrespectful lately, man. Tell me 18 letter comments more important than shit. Man, I'm gonna give your ass.
Okay, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings.
Yeah, my feelings. Go to hell. So TLKC, you think you got to smother a man and get it while it's hot? I see you in the comments.
Like that since I'm not a young tender no more. Like,
preach on it, boo.
Man, I'm really tired of it. I'm a really sweet person if you can't tell. And then also, I'm really kind of cute, so.
Toya, TLKC got a mouth on her. You be talking some slick shit.
You got know to. Just because you sweet, don't
I don't
mean
got
you
no daddy. I don't know who my daddy is.
You got to stick up for yourself.
So, with that being said, ain't no man running shit with me. Like, just not. I mean, if he put it down like that and paying some bills, then he can have all control he wants to. I promise. I won't.
I think I'm gonna break the internet with this one. You ready to tell guys? Hear me out, Toy. You ready?
I'm ready.
Even if a man don't pay all the bills, he's still the leader. He's still the leader of the household.
Nah. See, he's a roommate. He's a negotiator.
That's how y'all feel.
He's a dependent.
Promise,
okay?
I promise you, it's like a grown ass boy that you can't get rid of.
Check this out. You said if a man don't pay all the bills, he should still be a leader, right?
I mean, he's still considered a leader because. Okay.
So if I ain't giving up no tail, I should still have that much power over him and that much control over him, and I should still be his like number one old lady.
Yeah.
How that work?
What?
Okay. So hear me out. If my boys want to go out at night, I don't have to say, let me check in on my girl first. I do it because that make you feel good. Correct? We both grown.
No, you do it because you don't want your stuff neatly piled outside by the door.
Man, let me come home and see my shit outside. I'm blow that bitch up with a mocktail cocktail.
That's why you do it, because it's respect. Like when you connect with somebody, like you have to compromise. You have to do things that. Let's see. You have to do things out of respect, right? You don't have to because you're an adult, but you have to because you're in a relationship and because it's part of communication. And because no call, no show means we're no longer together. And so if you go out, don't tell me what time you coming home, boo. It's liable to be somebody else here.
Okay, but Toya, you said it's out of respect, right? Yes, you saying that I'm the leader of the man of the house, even if I don't pay all the bills. You don't think that's a sign of respect? Like just like I'm an important piece, you an important piece too. We don't agree to that.
I agree to that, but don't you tell your boss what time you coming to work?
No, I get that when I get there.
Oh, okay. All right.
You must do Uber too, huh, Ashley?
Yes. Like, okay.
So Toy, I don't just bash women over here. I do 3 days, niggas ain't shit. 3 days, women ain't shit. It balance.
I love my black men. I just need y'all to do better. Now, when I say I love y'all, I want to heal y'all. I want to support y'all dreams. I want to help y'all manifest all the bullshit that ain't going to come true, like your basketball career and your rap career. Like, I want to do all that stuff for you, but y'all got to act right. Like, y'all got to bring more to the table.
Well, what about the women? Y'all think y'all gonna get signed to Disney Child or be one of the cheetah girls still? Let's talk about that. Involved dead. I ain't heard that from them.
We have a higher chance of doing that than y'all, because all I gotta do is go get me a BBL, and I'm in the game.
See,
Go get me a BBL, move to Atlanta, move to Florida, and I'm on their necks.
see, I like that, Toya. I like that. You know, women don't need no talent. All they need is a BBL. I'm glad you said. See,
looks open doors. Men are visual, so that's really all you need to do.
Okay, man, Toya gonna get along. I like. This gonna be a good episode. Damn. So, see if you coming in the chat, Toya, because like I said, this ain't no we trying to bash you and trying to get one up on you over here. I want to give you a wrench and show you that I want you to come back. You know, hopefully you stay around.
It's telling me to download the StreamYard app. That's what I was asking you. Like, could I chat? It won't let me join the chat.
You don't have to download it. It should be a where you say you just where you just join.
Hold on, wait a minute. Somebody said they bringing dick and a smile in the chat. I mean, what kind of dick is we talking? I feel like we should explore that a little bit more.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, since the Wildn-Out-Wednesday, I really don't talk sexual, but we can get to it.
No, I was just asking because not all dicks are made equal. So he just came with a lot of authority. So I was just wondering, but we'll talk about that later. But no, it's not letting me join the chat.
Okay. Well, as long as you can see it, hopefully you can join stream. If you want to join the StreamYard app, you can. I never downloaded it, so give me 1 second. Let me check the comment. What's good, Chicago Real? Appreciate you coming through. I don't know if Chicago Real want to come. He said, bring what to the table? Do better in what? Act right.
But I'm saying, if I got to tell you what to bring to the table, then we don't need to be eating together. Like, I feel like I can't teach you how to be a man. I can't teach you how to provide. I can't teach you how to protect. Like, them is things that should already be, you should already, by the time, I'm in my 40s. By the time you get to 40, if you don't know what you offer, I can't do nothing with you. It's not even a conversation we need to have.
Okay. I'm gonna give Real a couple minutes. I'm gonna drop the link down because he kind of fancy. Let me. I'm dropping the link, Real.
That's no disrespect, but I'm like, if we got to sit and have a pity pat conversation about who bringing what to the table, then we shouldn't be eating together, boo.
But I mean, it should be nice. Oh shit. Give it 1 second. Give it 1 second to it.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the old.
Get my kid a little her.
Chicago Rilla in this motherfucker.
Man, big ass, what's cracking?
Try and get it like you, big dog.
Nah, don't get it like me, man. You getting it like you. This your year. What's left of it?
I'm trying. 18 letter in this motherfucker.
There you go.
Hey, what the hell my intro at?
Oh, okay. I get to you right now. I'm sorry, sir. You came right in behind. You open the door. Some of them doors that it takes too long. They don't close right then and there. It's some people's house.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the old.
Get my kid a little her.
Ice the Cuban in this motherfucker.
Johnny Cage in this hoe.
It's my cousin Lil Earl and
Man, shout out to my brother from the crib, man. Shout out to Chicago Rilla.
That's all you.
Wow.
All you.
Honest love, boy.
Already.
Morgan Park.
You already know.
You
what
good?
y'all talking about?
So Toya brought up an interesting statement. She said that you should start love bombing people if you find a man these days. And I actually agree with it. But me personally, all the people that's on YouTube talk about love bombing, that make it seem like it's a negative thing. Me personally, I feel like what's wrong with that? Showing somebody off rip that you like them, that you want to be with them, that you are actually interested?
I thought, shit, man, based off of the rhetoric we've been hearing from decades, I thought women was going in the other direction. They didn't need men. They didn't like men and none of that.
But technically, Toya ain't on YouTube though. 18 level. This her first night here.
I mean, well, just in general, man, because like for decades upon decades, we didn't dealt with the same type of energy. People like to pretend that they don't need nobody. Everybody, you know, at least I can just say from the women's perspective, like it seemed like that. It was like you would hear women say that they don't need men or they not interested in men and none of that. So I'll be trying to figure out and understand why the energy is shifted so different compared to back then.
Give me 1 second. 18 level. Chicago Rilla said, "Oh, excuse me. Love bombing is a manipulative technique that involves overwhelming someone with excessive attention, affection, or compliments in order to control them. It can happen at any stage of the relationship, but it's often seen in the early stages." I'm sorry, Chicago Rilla. I can't find that manipulative. Show me you love me. Make me sweat. Make me water.
But isn't the whole isn't dating like manipulative in itself?
This mother.
Say it one more time, Toya.
Dating is manipulative in itself because you're doing your hair, you're doing all the stuff that you're not going to maintain throughout the relationship, right? You're trying to have engaging conversations, you're making time for the person, you're trying to put your best face forward, you're trying to make good impressions. Like,
I don't know, Toya. Cuban over there coughing, like
my daughter coughing in her sleep.
like them demons coming out when you talking about what you're supposed to do. So there may be a hint.
Bombing is. That was about to be my next question.
You ain't hear me describe it. Oh, but go ahead, Rose.
No, I was gonna say so love bombing is manipulative, right? Because that's the whole you're meeting someone's representative. You're overdoing it, right? For the express purpose of gaining something, right? It's not sustainable. When you state your intent, that's different if you state your intentions or state your business up front. You make it known how you feel about a person. That's one thing. You know, but the calling and the grand rising queen and, you know, can I get you something to eat? You sick? Let me get you a cup of soup. All that. Yeah, that's manipulative in nature.
But lying is manipulative, right? Because you're not telling the truth in order to get a benefit from somebody who would stop doing it if they knew the truth. Lying is manipulative, cheating, lying. When you lie to somebody, you lie to them because you're afraid that if they knew the truth, whatever they're giving the benefit, they would stop doing. So you lie to manipulate
we don't
them
advocate for lying.
Right.
I'm lying. I'm lying till you catch me.
Like cheating's manipulative, and all the side piece stuff has become normal. So why is love bombing not normal? Like all the things that are manipulative are now becoming normal.
And that's problematic, sis. I think you said you. So I'm 50, right? And
43.
the stuff. Okay, so the stuff. So here's the thing, sis.
Hey, not too much.
So the things that have been normalized, right, are abnormal, and it don't make it right. So the people that know better should be saying, "Hey, this is not normal," or "This is not going to get you the desired outcome," or "This is not cool." Right?
And I agree.
So these shorties these days, you know, because I'm in the field, they savages. Nobody's thinking about creating family. Nobody's thinking about community. You know what they thinking about? Bust it open. You know what I'm saying? That's what they
real hot girl shit.
Real hot.
Okay, so in this day of age, right? Because you made a good point, right?
Toya, real quick. I be watching. She 40 what? I guess he's saying you don't look 40.
I'm 43. I just turned 43 October 9th, Libra gang.
I did not ignore TMKC. So stop it, man. You just say you wanted to get off. Don't be lying on me. But no, go ahead, Toya. I'm sorry.
Okay, so he made a very good point, right? But if I want to date and I want to be, I'm going to say competitive, right? Competitively dating these people out here that we've already established are unhealed. And that is what they respond to, right? They
But
respond to the daily affirmations, they respond to the love bombing. Like,
but
if
what?
I want to
But
be
I gotta ask you,
competitive
Miss.
in this market, like,
I gotta
Are
ask
men
you, Miss
responding to
to
Toya.
that?
adapt to that, yes.
I gotta ask you, Miss Toya. What makes you say that they're
Yeah.
unhealed?
So, and I'm not saying everybody, but when I being 43, right? So being single for a few years, being out here, like it is normal for people to ghost and they say, "Oh, I protect my peace and my energy" to explain lack of communication skills, right? Like these type of things we have normalized. When you do something or confront somebody having a discussion, they're triggered. You know,
No,
they
Josh.
want to disappear. They don't know how to handle confrontation. They don't know how to have transparent conversations. Like these are just normal things from,
Miss Toya, are you talking
yes.
about men? These are men
I'm
responding to
talking
you?
about people. I
Well,
say men because I date men,
okay,
but
so
I'm
so
sure it goes across the board.
no, but when you say people are responding to love bomb, so men are responding to positive affirmations and love bombing?
I
Men
am.
and women.
We know
I
Men
you are,
respond to
and
man.
positive.
women. Like if I
Look,
sit, if I let me, and I got people. I got a roster of people that. Good morning, King. Oh, you got your haircut. Oh, you look so good. Oh, you this. Oh, you like they respond
I ain't
to
gonna lie
that.
to you. You rocking that short bob. I don't like women that rock that short hair, but you rocking it.
Oh my god.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
And so you saying at 43 you're back in the marketplace after being out for some time and you're discovering or finding out for self what a lot of people have been saying, that is hot dog water?
Yeah.
No, it's Dookie in the dating pool.
That is
Yes.
correct. That's why I'm
But
staying there.
but see, here's the thing. Like here's the thing with
Huh?
this dating pool and different things like
The
that.
ice melted.
Um, like people that have good character, no matter what the dating pool is, they're not gonna have a difficult time finding a spouse. In my
Nah,
personal opinion.
I gotta disagree, 18 level, because most people don't like good people.
Well, I'm saying
Let's be
good
real
people are
about
gonna
that.
attract other good people more than likely. Like
But
a
Ash,
good
you gotta
person is
remember
not a
you a certain age too, so your experience gonna be a little bit different.
I'm not,
Ashton,
we,
why
yeah,
you
Cuba.
add M into the chat?
And who?
Emma's corner.
She ain't in here.
She can't get in there because she ain't got a link.
The link is in the group chat.
She's not. You didn't add her in the group chat.
I did add her. Tell her check her inbox. I added her that night when you sent me the link. Yeah, I said people told you said people that been lying on me since you got in here.
That's not what I said. That's crazy.
He said, check your inbox. You
uh
didn't get his invite?
Wait, on Instagram?
Yeah.
Watch this, y'all.
man, Emma was snapping the other day, boy. She let every bit of New York come out of her.
Oh, that's the one that's from the Bronx.
Yup.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh snap!
Yes.
Yeah, dog.
Hey, Rilla.
Yeah.
Hey, Rilla. She went straight NYC 93
No, Ashton, you
yesterday.
didn't add her in.
Yo,
Okay.
she
Okay.
rocking
Watch this.
Tim's?
Tell her to. I ain't tell her who be dressing like she be dressing all fancy and shit. I added her.
She must have been all through my man. Yes, it's
I don't see her in the
Oh, okay. What? I'm finna tag her. Ain't her name sitting pretty?
Yes, that's it.
Okay. Watch this.
Oh man, it's almost time for sheepskins up there in New York.
That's it,
On the
right?
real. On the real.
Yep.
I had to
Shit.
add her after.
Okay, the chat. Okay.
So now
Hey,
you just
Rilla.
go.
I got it right here.
No. Screenshot it.
I can hear you, Raw.
Oh.
I'm breaking out the Ava
Yeah,
Rex
and
and
then
the
go to the
Pellies right now.
Hey, the boy Joe Fresh Goods was teasing the Pelly collaboration
Oh, so
collaboration
the
about
only
the
problem is
kids.
so you
I'm
don't go on
waiting
the
on that
web
to
because you
drop.
can't balance through apps.
Thank you,
Nah, that
Abby
was
Woden.
A-Ray. He was up in New
He
York.
did add her. Thank you. I seen her. She dressed all fancy and shit. I see why she said she dressed like Cash Doll. Y'all swear me down. I don't be doing what I say. I stand on business.
You didn't put her in there. I just put her in there, Ashton.
Oh, okay. I'm telling you, I added her. I probably didn't because she had to add me back. So.
Yeah, you didn't.
Hey, Ryan, if you break out the $150 with it,
that's what I was just gonna say. You know, I gotta get one.
Not too much on New York now. Not too much.
You know,
see that
ain't.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the old fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the old.
He my kid, a little hurt.
Yeah, man, this motherfucker.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing?
Hey, what's going on, Em? How you doing tonight?
Yo, what the dilly, yo? Word up.
Hey, Maddie. Logic said the panel full of ops.
Oh.
Logic about to come up here and talk some shit.
Go ahead. Go ahead, AT Love.
Oh, my bad, Ashton. You go ahead.
So Emma, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
So Toya said that you need to love bomb the person that if you find a man today. You agree with that?
Wait, if I find a man today, what? Say that again.
What you say, Toya?
I said it sounds so toxic when you say it.
I love toxic. What you mean? Bust my window. Show me you care.
Wait, say that again. What you have to do?
She said if you find a man in this day and age, you need to love bomb him. You need to put that bait out there.
I don't know. I don't know about love bombing. I mean, I don't know. It depends on how intense I like him. Like if I like him a lot, like I might do a lot in the beginning. But as soon as I feel like he's not reciprocating, I'll pull back and then I just won't do nothing.
See, I got something for that. What makes you like a person a lot? Because we talked about this the other day. So Toya, I said I feel like some people only like the person they seen on TV or the person that grew up in their neighborhood that they done seen multiple times. Like me personally, I believe in love at first sight.
No, I feel like it'd be the vibe. I'm sorry. I mean, you ask somebody else that, and I'm over here answering. Let me be quiet. Go ahead, girl.
Oh no, go ahead, Em. Go ahead, Em.
No, I think it depends. I feel like the vibe determines how you and that person vibe when y'all one-on-one determines how you feel about the person. You know what I'm saying? Like I appreciate transparency, and I appreciate somebody who's genuine and somebody who's just cool as hell to be around. Like you ain't gotta do too much. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so let me ask y'all this: as women, y'all ain't never been around a man that did everything right, and you just weren't feeling them.
No.
You just made the conversation so dull. Cause I see a lot of women that do that. So when we talk about vibes and auras and shit, I don't be listening to women.
I mean, I don't know. So I feel like once you get past a certain age, yeah. Like when you're young, maybe, you know what I'm saying? You might find somebody that, that's nice and do everything, and then you're just not there. You're just not there mentally. So, you might friend zone them, or you might just not be interested in them in that manner. But as you
can I add to that?
Didn't I tell you? You could be a good person, they still don't like you. Didn't I say that earlier for you?
Gonna say.
Yeah, but just because you're a good person don't make you a good partner. I told you that we talked about
but here's
that
the
other
thing.
night when you started talking about cheating. Oh, a nigga could be cheating on you. I said just because a nigga don't cheat don't make him a good nigga.
Okay, but that was just for 18 love. Because he just swear it down. Good people gonna be with good people. That's not true.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
None of these shorties, man.
Yeah, I mean, let me ask you a question real quick, Emma.
Ain't no hope.
Can you, like what you were saying, maybe you might not have been there mentally in your youth, right? Do you think every choice that you make, like as far as dating partners or what partners you reject, may affect where your future may end up as far as dating in the future? Because from what I hear from a lot of women, like women mature. I never believed that women mature more than boys. I've never believed that. But from what I'm hearing, women mature in their, like, let's say in their adult years, and then they decide that they want something different from what they wanted in their 20s. But I never hear women talk about what the man may want. They just say what they want from a man, or the ideal man that they looking for, but they never factor in what the man may want. It's almost like certain women look at men like an accessory, like he a handbag or something. Oh, girl, I want this one right over here, and I'm ready for this
you
now.
don't want to talk about handbags now, 18 level. Cause Emma got Chanel bags.
Oh, come on, stop! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! So look, let me just say that yes, I believe that sometimes when you're young, because you learn it, everybody make mistakes, and everybody doesn't. You don't necessarily make the right decisions, and I feel like, I don't know. So in this instance, I have to speak from experience. I'm not speaking in general for all women. I can only speak for me from this perspective. I feel like I don't need to learn the same lesson twice. So, I'm going to, based on what I might have chosen when I was, first of all, if I'm still thinking the way that I was thinking when I'm 20, and now that I'm older, that's asinine. That means I haven't grown. I haven't, there hasn't been any growth in my life or in the way that I've matured. So, I can't necessarily say that what I want now is something that I wanted when I was 20. However, there are certain things that will always be consistent with my wants. And you're right, as far as the guy goes, I think that you have to take into consideration what the guy wants, because, like, remember I told you the other night when we was talking, I said women might be able to choose who they date, but men choose who they marry.
Yeah, I remember that.
Right. So it's the same. Well, as you get older, even just in dating, like, you have to find somebody who you guys like on the same page, that you looking for. You got to be looking for the same things. Otherwise, you're gonna find yourself repeating the same. Repeating history has a way of repeating itself. Like I said, I'm not one of those people that needs to learn the lesson more than once.
No, I respect that, because I think what people don't factor in is that whatever decision, whether a person is young-minded or not, whatever decision that you make in your 20s is still going to affect you in your 30s. Like, right. If I would commit a crime in my 20s, it's a lot of people I know that committed crimes in their teens and 20s. They ain't get out till they was in their 30s. So it's right. Like, it's a domino effect. So whatever partner you decide, whatever time that you decide to waste, whatever guy you curve, that's going to have a chain reaction effect to your relationships in the future. Because, like, like I was just saying earlier, like, certain women got to ask themselves, am I what the guy that I like wants?
Right.
Because
so
I think
sometimes you ask for things. I'm sorry to cut you off. Yes, I agree with that. Sometimes you ask for things that you aren't prepared to keep once you get it.
Or if you even get it at all.
Yeah,
you get what
that's
I'm saying?
True. But
because, like,
you ask for things like, oh, because I want a husband, and I want, and I want this and I want that. But the flip side to that is, are you prepared to keep it once you get it, and are you even worthy of having it because of the person you are in that moment?
Right. And I was just gonna say, because you just can't wake up one day and say, okay, I didn't been around, I didn't went to the clubs, I didn't mess with this dude, mess with that dude. All right, I'm ready to get married now. It don't work like that. That's something that you have to plan. That's something that has to be timing, and you usually build that. Yeah.
Our people have been convinced that you party young, and then when you ready, there's gonna be a bunch of people out here waiting to marry you. This is the deception, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's the deception. People think I can go out there, club. Listen, there's a we have a all class.
Em, you'll cut the TV down a little bit. My bad,
I'm
really.
sorry.
We have an all-class reunion every year. It's always interesting to watch the people who were popping in school.
Always.
And you look at them now, and it's not no diss, but this story does not change. I don't care what era you in. You know what I mean? You gotta be,
and they still be holding on to high school.
Oh yeah, too. On some Al Bundy type. You know, I scored 15 touchdowns. Remember that homecoming game, or remember when I was part of the majorettes or the cheerleading squad? No, that's over, fam. And the ones that
technically, Rilla, people be bringing up my old stats. I don't be bringing that shit up. So, I just go along with the conversation.
I know your hooping days, fam. But my point ultimately is that we're not intentional as a people. You know what I'm saying? We promote going to brunch, getting the hookah. You know what I'm saying? Turning up. Shit. I get it. It's only gonna last you, but for so long, because you look at this economy now, you thinking like, well, what happened to equity? You know, everybody's not suffering in this economy. Mm-hmm. Every group is not suffering in this economy. You know what I mean? And it's way easier, believe it or not. It's easier to survive or thrive in this economy as a married person than somebody that's out here clubbing and thugging.
Absolutely. And I think that's really what I think is going on. I think the economy has hit people, and now a lot of people realize that, oh, I need somebody to help me, or I need
cuffing season look different.
I need a spouse. I need a spouse. Like, cause just before COVID, it was shit. The hell with these niggas.
I don't know, 18 letter. I think it's gonna be the same. A woman won't want your ass just for the winter, and so when tax time come, your ass gotta go and hit that dough, sir.
But a lot of
she got them 3 kids, and then you can find all 4 of them this year.
No, but see, here's the thing. I'm gonna keep it all the way at G. Only dudes that really don't have nothing. Only dudes that don't really have nothing going for themselves is going to really invest their time with a situation.
That's a fact.
Stop it.
I'm keeping it a G. I'm keeping it a G.
Yeah, you're referring to the couch surfers.
Yo, Big Ash, you ever seen
come up here right now
that got his own house?
What's that really?
Women, so have you ever been around a dude that like got his own house?
Yeah,
he a bachelor. Right. No, what his own. You ever see the women that he brings around? How they respond when they walk into his house?
Yeah, they look up at the ceiling first, be like, "Ooh, this nice."
They already moved in. They done moved the living room around 3-4 times, put new pictures on the wall and a fresh dab of paint.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be intentional. But go ahead, bro. You was about to.
No, because it's funny that you say that, really, because like I know dudes that's in that same predicament where they own, and that's something. And it's funny because a lot of the chicks, they may have not been that dude that they was feeling then, and
that's a fact. Yeah,
they curved them, or for whatever reason, he onto other options. What I'm saying is that time don't wait for people to mature.
That's a fact.
You have to mature, because we only got so much time to be here. Like, and I think a lot of us has gotten caught up in the music. Like, we don't think like this on our own. We've been programmed to think like this. We've been programmed through these college courses telling us we don't need each other. We've been programmed through media telling us we don't need each other. And we've been programmed through the music telling us we don't need each other. And people feel like if they get resources from the government, or they got that job,
I need me somebody.
But I do agree. I do agree with what Toya said as far as that's why I disagree with Real on. Love bombing is an action. Love is an action. Anybody can say anything. You can say that you love me, but your actions show that you don't. So, like, if you showing a person attention, or you showing a person
18 Luther King, pass the mic, sir. God damn.
Yeah, you let me finish, man. But
hey, Toya, ain't that nigga? He done made about 10 points, ain't it?
Hey, but they good points though.
I mean, God damn, let somebody else talk, sir. Shit, that's the reason.
So on the
Let that
comment
man
about-
cook. He cooking. Let him cook.
Shit. I ain't got a chance to ask Toya where she from yet. He just started preaching. Goddamn, 18 Luther.
Charleston, South Carolina.
Oh. Okay.
It's niggas in South Carolina.
There's a whole bunch of them.
I'm here.
That's the
Ain't
South.
that Gullah Geechee?
So I'm a transplant. I grew up in Tacoma, Washington, and I moved here. Like,
How the hell did you end up in South Carolina?
You in my business. I's here now. Okay.
I's here.
So how long you been in South Carolina, Toy?
10 years.
You like it so far? Or just...
It's a place.
So Tacoma, Washington, they're part of Washington.
I moved from Tacoma, Washington, and this is a little bit off the subject, but look at that. I moved from Tacoma, Washington, and I wasn't really popular with like the black men in Washington. So when I moved to South Carolina, I was like, oh, the brothers.
They was love bombing you.
I don't get no play here. I get white men. Like it's not hitting what I thought it was gonna hit. So
come to Memphis.
But
come to Memphis, you will love it.
Wait, you saying in South Carolina you don't get love from brothers? Or you saying in Tacoma?
And it's not. So let me rephrase. So it's not that I don't get love from them. I have not found anybody that I am compatible with in thinking and in goals and in expectations.
Oh, but do y'all gotta have the same goals and expectations? Me as a person, like we
got to be going in the same. We got to be going in the same direction. We can't be pushing and pulling. Like I can't be doing a tug of war. We're not gonna get anywhere.
I feel like if you love each other, it's gonna happen. Now if we
and I'm delusional like that too. Like I am a hopeless romantic. I am very delusional. Like I feel like love is a choice. If we say we're gonna do this, we gonna do this and we gonna ride it out. Like that's how I feel. But it is not safe to feel that way in this day and time because people are savages. Like you cannot be a fool in love in this era. That don't work.
Yeah, I mean, because even you know what, Toya, it's funny that you say that because even like we all 80s and 70s babies here. So when you think about the
I ain't no fucking 70s, 80s, baby.
Yeah, Ash.
You okay? You a 90. You a 1990.
Well, nigga, it don't apply to you then.
I was born before the color. I was born after the color TV.
Get your ass up out of here. You a cross colors baby, Ashton. You a cross colors baby.
You had to go pick your switch off the tree too.
No, I didn't. Who the hell? That's child endangerment. What the?
Oh yeah, you from the generation that called the police on their parents.
Yep. Put your hands on me.
Yeah,
in the corner. But what I was gonna say is that like when you think of like everything that what was promoted to us back then, as far as the things that we seen, we still had our BS back then though, because we had the color purple, waiting to exhale, all of this different stuff. I think it has created this situation of where everybody got these defense barriers, and I'm gonna be honest, because I don't want to sound biased, but I think it started with the women. And now the men have adapted, because that's what men do. Men adapt to the environment at hand. And a lot of men are adapting and they're reacting to this type of environment. Like, that's why I said I agree with your love bombing, because there's a lot of young men, we grow up hearing you ain't shit, you ain't never gonna be shit. These men, something wrong with them, this and that. All you hear is negative, 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 negative growing up. You hear from the women in your family. You hear from women on the street. You may hear from women in your classroom. So and then when the music and movies and shit is reinforcing that, it causes you to react. And then some boys see that it may be a dude that's toxic, that's getting all the that people are responding to him. The women are responding to him. For dudes that don't go check, like weigh in on their options with other women, they just gonna start emulating what they see other dudes doing to get women. So if it seems like women are attracted to toxic men or men that really ain't, about nothing, then he gonna emulate that because he see that that's what's getting women, and I think that's a lot of that going on. Right?
But yeah, that's what I challenge them young bloods with, right? You can't get too intoxicated with looking at something on screen. Okay, take Kanye for instance, right? Like Kanye could have had any female, right? But he chose an Amber Rose. He could have married any female, but he chose a Kim Kardashian, right? And so you get infatuated with these people over the way that they look or what you think you know about them. And in the end, you find out it's all vanity, right? So it's better to, to mine out the substance of the individual and remain true to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Be true to yourself. That's what I'm telling these young bloods. Like, understand who you are before you even approach a female. Like, understand what you doing with yourself and where you want to go. Because if you don't have vision for self, where you gonna take her to?
Shout out to TMKC for the $3.33 cash out, motherfucker. Why I said black men in Seattle, Washington love the snow bunnies.
I think that's all West Coast period.
Say one more time, really.
I think that's just West Coast period.
Okay.
But see, here's the thing. Like, here's the thing.
God damn, man!
Oh, my bad.
18 Luther King. Is you talking with your ears closed?
No, I was gonna respond to what was said with why.
Go ahead, 18 Luther.
No, I was just gonna say, like, so like, put yourself in the predicament of a young black man, right? Of a young man, young black man. You constantly getting like these negative, like your women is curving you, and they curving you in the most negative, disrespectful manner. You constantly getting these message reinforces that you ain't really worth much, or you broke, or you this and you that, and you ain't got no money, you ain't got enough money for me, la-di-da-di-da, whatever. All that takes, like, that set the snow bunny up real easy. Like, all she got to do is go right up to him. Hi, Jamal.
Shit.
But they green bean casserole though. I really
they ain't even thinking that far. They just thinking it's a chick. She look decent,
but she do got her daddy money though.
And I'm gonna go with that. She feeling me. I'm gonna go with that. That's how.
Yeah, that's self-esteem cracked like that brother though. If that's all it takes.
22.
I mean, listen. But see, here's the thing. If your women are treating you bad, or you get a negative response for your women, of course you're gonna respond to a woman if she's nice to you. You're not gonna look her up and down like, oh no, you need to disrespect me for me to look at you. It don't go that way, especially when you're talking about boys that's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. He do got
a point, real. No, because I went straight to the Asians.
No,
they're blazing. Wow.
Yeah, and you durst on that.
I'm gonna broke my thumb, put my pants on,
in that accident. As you didn't durst out on that girl after you put her in the hospital too, man. We remember.
Okay, but I was with me.
Asian and black. You was all upset about and all that. Wasn't that Mighty Soul?
Okay, but shit, I had fun.
This the thing, though, Rob. We used to be outside. I don't understand these stories, and who are these young girls that are breaking dudes so bad that she turns you down and your whole world is shattered.
Pink, so don't forget Pink. Get up off your pussy. She said that shit in a heartbeat. Look, you see how bad Toya laughing. She know it's her.
I ain't talking about them type of female. I'm talking about when we used to go to the plaza, you go to the mall, y'all you and your homeboys, and you saying, okay, you gonna get 5? Okay, if you get 5, I'm coming with 10. And you go and everybody out there shooting a shot. Or we went to the rink. You trying to dance with as many girls as possible. The point that I'm making is cats not social these days. So
I got to disagree, really, because you showing your age. You said the plaza, the rink. Nigga, when last time you heard the ring?
No, that's a spot here in Chicago.
That was 20 years ago. When women ain't like that no more. I miss that gel spray smell.
Said nah, bro.
It's a whole different era, really. These women got motherfucking glossing switches and stealing cars too.
Hey, look, and that's why I made that post on my IG the other day, right? Because this gender war got us effed up, man. Like you don't even know what that is to be at a jam. Last 15 minutes of the jam, and they playing all the slow cuts. They playing that Keith Sweater, right in the wrong way to love somebody. Man, you up close to it. Man, these young bloods don't know about that these days, man. I'll be old for that shit, right? But the point of it is, whatever era you in,
what's going on in the chat?
Whatever era you in, you should be out there shooting your shot and having social interaction in real time.
Okay, so I think
go ahead.
I don't mean to cut you off. I think
I
that
can see somebody coming.
socializing. I think that socializing has become less in person because of social media. Like, people are so used to communicating with each other on social media that they kind of forget that how to communicate in person. And then to go back to what the young lady was saying, she said she moved, she transplanted from Washington to South Carolina or North Carolina. I just got a question. Where are you actively going out to socialize and mix and mingle with people?
Girl, so I feel like I'm everybody's type. Like I blend in, right? So I'm at the high class happy hours at the restaurant. I'm at
she at those cigar lounges.
I'm in the cigar lounge. I'm at the trail ride. I'm in the ratchet club. I'm in the booty club. Like, I'm everywhere. I'm at the sports bar. I'm at the pool hall, and it's just common. It's like I'm not gonna say like
everybody likes some chocolate.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
Everybody like the light skin ain't in style with light skinned women. They horrible people.
It's a plethora of black men out here, but I just say we're not on the same page. Like, if you're in your 40s and you're still complaining about what your baby mother did, or like you still haven't taken accountability for your actions, if you still have a chip on your shoulder, like, I just find, and it may not even be a South Carolina thing, but I just feel like the progression of the mindset is a little bit slower than in the city. Like,
how much you rent out there, Toya?
I own, and maybe like my mortgage is about $2,000 a month.
Hell yeah, I'll be building too. Goddamn $2,000 a month.
But check this out.
I have a big ass chip on my shoulder. Rent too high to be leaving me a single daddy.
I'm gonna brag on myself a little bit. Okay, so I'm 43. I got about 7 degrees, a good job. Like, my kids are older. I feel like I come to the table with so much.
But see, here's the thing, Toya.
How you gonna interrupt that woman bragging on herself? Let her brag.
Let me pop my shit. Hold on.
18 Luther King. Let her brag on herself. You just be interrupting. I told you be blurting.
I was just gonna say this.
I told you be blurting.
I don't be blurting, man. Anytime I speak, I got something meaningful to say.
That's called blurting.
Like,
he's still doing it. How you gonna stop that woman from giving herself her flowers?
I'm not trying to stop. I just wanted to say.
He put this in front of it, so I'm listening.
No. I just wanted to say, Miss Toya, but you notice when you say how you say, I feel.
Because it's my experience. I don't want to.
No. I'm just saying I get what you're saying, but when you say I feel, is based off of how you feel, not what it may actually be. You get what I'm saying?
Right, and so it's only my reality, and I don't have anybody next to me to say his point of view, so I can only go by.
I get what you're saying. Like, for instance, when you say like degrees and different things like that, most men, I never like most men that I know.
Men don't care about that type of stuff.
We
Bullshit.
never
I
cared.
get
Never
that,
cared.
but if you're trying, and like you mentioned the conversation earlier about men having their own house, and about men wanting this, and somebody mentioned what we bring to the table, and women only want. So if I'm telling you, I come to the table complete. I come to the table as a multiplier. I add to your life. I'm here to benefit you. Like, I'm not coming trying to use you. I don't need anything from you. I just literally want to genuinely love you. I just genuinely want to love you. That's why am I single? Like that
But
is
how
not
can you do
marketable in these days because it's not ratchet. It's not vain, right? It's not based on looks, luxury. It's not based on riding around, getting it, smoking hookah.
I hate hookah.
Right. So when we talk about like dating, and if we're really we're gonna talk about men and how, you know, women have put men down and created this whole narrative in their head. We're trying to change the narrative. Like, there's women out here that are really trying to love you, black men. There's women out here that are really trying to be your rib out here.
Oh,
But
okay.
you're
So
not
Toy,
giving us a chance.
so Toy, hear me out. This is how I look at it. If you gotta bring in your accomplishments, there's something wrong there. Well, I mean, I congratulations. Please, I understand that part first. But if you got to bring up your accolades, then it's certain stuff that you're not willing to enjoy,
It's
or
not
certain
that.
stuff
It's
that you're not looking at in a
receipts.
relationship.
It's receipts. Because if you come and tell me something, I want to see receipts.
Oh, okay.
Well, if you
Okay.
tell me you're
Okay.
a
But
provider,
then,
I want to see receipts.
but Toy, you know what come with your receipts? You got to start moving like a nigga now. You gonna have to date the broke nigga. You gotta take the broke nigga out first and build him
You
up.
got a point.
But let me tell you,
That's what. When y'all start bringing up receipts, like
that's a very thin line to tread when you start taking a man and building him up and.
No, that's not what Ash saying though.
That ain't what I said.
You said
that ain't what I said.
You said she's gonna have to take the broke nigga and take him out on a date and build him up. That's what you just said.
Well, I mean, I kind of did, but I'm just saying you gotta start dating like a nigga now. If you gonna show all your receipts, it's a new day and age. Y'all reach equality, and now look at y'all. You make a penny more than a man. Y'all on his ass. But give me 1 second. I got somebody at the door.
Like deep.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here.
Be my kid, little her. It's easier to love you. Like, it's out of necessity.
One second, Toy.
I know this gonna sound crazy, but
hold on. You ain't hear the music. You ain't hear the door open. Shiesty Alexander, that motherfucker. I had a whole intro going. You still talking?
Thug passion.
You got to look at the screen sometime, guy. I didn't know you still ripping.
She's still giving us some accolades. I want to hear about these 7 degrees.
Shout out to Shiesty
and where you see Ann there?
Yeah, I mean, you said, oh, that's Alizé. Shout out to Shiesty Alizé.
Well, I really not say Ann coming in over right now. He'll move right on in with him.
You were funny. Well, actually, I got my situation straight. That's I got my own house.
Nigga, if Ann say move in right now, Poppy.
Somebody moving in with me. I
ain't tell you love. If Ann say move in, Poppy, yo, nigga, break your thumb putting on his shoes.
You funny as hell.
I believe that.
You funny as hell.
Oh shit! Give me one more second. I got somebody else at the door. Give me 1 second.
Everybody lay down. This kind in here. Fuck you all about. Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here.
Be my kid.
We got Tierra in this motherfucker.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, what's up, Tierra? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Hey,
I'm doing fine. So Alizé and Tierra, y'all came late. What Toya said, in this day and age, you need to love bomb a man if you get one in this day and age. Do y'all agree with that?
Okay, what does she mean by that?
So
I got my notepad and my pen there.
So the definition of love bomb that Rilla gave was love bombing is a manipulative technique that involves overwhelming someone with excessive attention, affection, or compliments in order to control them. It can happen at any stage of the relationship, but it often seen in the early stages.
Oh, okay.
I agree with that definition.
Who said that? Emma?
Yeah.
Oh, Tier. That was you said
Oh
you agree
no.
with?
Now
That
I
wasn't
said
me.
that was me. I agree with that definition because a lot of times when you find somebody who love bombs you, like there's like a switch that flips, and then there's like a whole nother side to that person.
Okay, but Emma,
Ain't nothing
when
wrong
you
with
get a job,
hold on. Ain't nothing wrong with showing somebody you like them. It's nothing wrong with showing somebody you feeling them. It's nothing wrong with finding out what their love language is and and
I got your back to you. Don't worry.
and showering them with the things that they like and all of that. But me personally, I've been love bombed before, and it didn't turn out good.
Okay. Emma, when you get a job, ain't you happy?
Of course.
After 6 months of working with them bum assholes, ain't you? That love bombing right there, shit.
That is not love bombing. That is
You
not.
missing the
But
key
I'm just
word is
saying.
manipulate. Manipulate. That's the key
But I'm
word.
just saying. Okay, well they make it seem interesting when you filling out the application. They're love bombing. If we want to be technical.
You say the recruiter trying to
terrible
court you
example.
for the role.
I was just saying. But no, Alize, what do you agree that you need to love bomb this dating pool, Tierra?
I feel like
Tierra
to a
married.
certain extent.
She can't answer
I
the
feel like
question.
I'm
to
like,
a
I
certain
can't answer
extent.
that. I don't know.
I feel like to a certain extent, like just because like you know how like the dating pool is like nowadays, you know how it is like you have to like I don't know if you really like somebody, you need to keep them because their attention can go elsewhere. So it's just
You gotta
like
apply pressure.
yeah, you gotta apply some type of
Gotta
pressure.
drop
But
that coochie on them.
I would say once you kind of like get it in your head, like okay, like once you kind of like get to know, like hey, they actually do like me. So, like I'm gonna just go ahead and kind of calm that part out, you know. But keep it going, but not as much as because you gotta keep their attention at this point. I just how I feel. I don't know.
Now watch
Because
this.
niggas, they'll be interested in you one day, next day another bitch with a fatter ass done came by and prettier than you, and then they in their face. So it's like you gotta. I feel like if you really like somebody, you gotta do what you gotta do to keep them in your presence. You know.
But Alize, I think I speak for most men. It ain't about the fat ass. It's about if that person showing me more attention, and that person like me personally, don't make me wait for the coochie. You get a D plus just for making me wait. Go on, drop it off.
Your ass wait
So
for
I
6
so I
months.
so go on, drop it off so I can test drive it, and we can go on over there. I fall in love in 36 hours. Don't play with me.
Can I like? I just wanted to ask something real quick. When it comes to the ladies, like the reason why it ain't like because Asher was like drop that coochie on them. I think too, women being like real sexually liberated with that message that's being pushed for the last shit. It really got bad within the last 7 to 8 years. With all of that shit being pushed, this is affecting the dating market because everybody throwing coochie around. Everybody. That's why it's like it's so easy. Like, well, for certain men, it's easy to because everybody. Even when you look on Instagram, when you look on like I say, when you look at the music, the Megan Thee Stallion, the Cardi B's, the City Girls, everybody, the Sexy Reds, the Suki Hanas, everybody is throwing coochie, and that like you gotta.
What you talking about?
They throwing ass, not coochie, sir.
They throwing ass, sir.
Boy,
These women ain't.
they record.
You ain't got a lot of women out here
they talking
that's.
about coochie. Yeah, they talking about coochie, but on the video they throwing ass.
No, I'm talking about women. Women are being very sexually active.
Right.
Like with multiple partners compared to way back in the day.
Right.
So
I don't think that's true. I think they talk to
like,
these niggas.
so
They smashing one.
Roles have reversed, or it's just gotten worse.
Well,
I feel like the roles reversed.
Been
blurred. I feel like the roles reversed, and women doing a horrible job in it. Like Back then, a man can smash all single women, but he's still cutting them off one by one.
How you know that?
Rilla, big player, big pimpin', P Stone, Vice Lord.
You big wrong, cause no, not all of them did that.
Rilla, am I wrong or am I right?
Hey,
No,
I think
Emma said it the other day. Matter of fact,
I agree with your premise.
Emma said men date logically. You see, she's still on mute.
And women date with emotion.
She said that yesterday too, Rilla. But she's still on mute.
Hold on, Alizé, you say, and we're not talking about all. We're not talking about some. Are you saying majority of women do not lead or date with their emotion? Is that your position, sis?
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm sticking to it.
Okay. You there? Give me 1 second, Rilla, cause she just got on mute real quick. I'm gonna see if she gonna stand on business.
What about what?
Well, you said men date logically and women date emotionally the other day.
Men deal with situations logically more often than women do, and women deal emotionally a lot more than men do. Not that some men are not emotional or overly emotional, or but yes, that's scientific. Men think logically, and they look at most situations from a logical standpoint, and women look at situations from how they feel. How it makes them feel is how they react.
And you said men used to date 6 women at a time and still be cutting them off one by one. Was that you who said that the other day, Emma?
Yeah, so that's how men date. That's how they men will date multiple women, and then they'll weed out who they feel is the best fit for them. Women date differently. Women usually they usually end up dating the guy that they spend the most time with. They don't date a woman really won't date 5 or 6 men and then wean out the guy who's best for her. That's how sometimes women get stuck with niggas that they be like, he might be the worst mistake of her life.
Okay. Thank you, Emma, for standing on business. IB Woody said women want everything to go their way. They want it to go.
Whatever.
She said, "Fuck you, Woody."
I'm like, Wodie's a little hurt. I don't like that.
I think Wody got in-house coochie.
Talking shit.
I agree with him.
I don't think women
You agree with
go their way. There's a lot of women who compromise, who are willing to compromise, even past.
You sound a little low, Emma.
I said.
Emma in the whip, she got us on speakerphone.
Only want things to go their way.
Yeah, get us all Bluetooth in their Bentley.
I think I don't know, because I think logically. I don't think with my emotions.
But do you think you reflect majority or a minority of women?
Okay, I guess you're right. I guess I feel like it's majority. Everybody around me do the same shit as me as far as thinking when it comes to.
Because the shiesty Avenger women are different.
So let's take your city. Let's take your city. You sound like you're from B-More.
I'm from who?
B-More.
No, I'm from New York.
Okay, all right. So you up top. New York women, I would say.
I live in Texas though, but yeah.
Wait, so women in Texas are not? Interesting.
Yeah, the people around me, yeah.
Okay, so the people around you think reflect the same attitudes, like majority of the nation would reflect your inner circle.
Nah, I mean, I can't say majority. I'm just saying my circle, we think logically like men.
No, I got you there.
I've had a lot of niggas tell me, damn, you like a nigga. You think like a nigga. I do. So, yeah. I mean, I guess
and I'm not putting it on you like that. I'm saying
that's
even
cool.
for me, I'm out the game. My jersey in the rafter. I'm retired, right? Like I'm a married man, right? But right. I don't mind having a conversation and spreading out, especially when it's young bloods involved, right? So I know for my cipher, we move different, right? But I also know for my cipher, what I experience and what I do is not reflective of majority of black men in this country. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So I can concede the point when when it's presented.
But see, that's what I say.
Give me 1 second, Alizé, because Tierra here about Amazon. Tierra, you still here?
Don't do that. Yeah, I'm here.
He said about Amazon.
Yeah, because Alizé was trying to see if she can get her job back, and I don't know if I said what actually happened.
Oh
Alizé,
shit.
if you
Yeah.
want to tell her.
Yeah. So I was because I was PA. So what happened was you know how we have that Slack group.
Yeah.
So my managers would like Slack us or whatever. You know how they tell us to get it on our phones and stuff.
Right.
Okay, so I also was a forklift driver too, and I happened to I was in inbound, so I was running inbound, and so as a PA you got to run the dock and do all of the extra. So that's what I was doing. But I also I needed one of my drivers to fill up the spur for Universal's robots because they needed totes, but I couldn't find my driver, so I wound up hopping on the forklift, and I got on there or whatever, and then so my phone was kind of going off a little bit, like the I was getting messages from like Twitter, all types of stuff, but mostly for the most part I had my phone on me for the Slack messages because for Slack, right? And so when I did get a message, I looked at it on the forklift, but then whenever I went to go open it, I stepped off. But somebody, I guess another AM seen me, and they reported me to safety and said that I was on my phone in the pit area. And so they told me, they was like, well, you can appeal it. So when I go to appeal it the next day, it said that it was ineligible because it was a category 1 termination.
What?
Yes, crazy, right?
Yeah.
Tierra, that's totally different than what I said. I said she was chasing a nigga trying to get some DoorDash.
Nigga, what the fuck? Why would you lie to her like that?
I was just playing. I ain't say that, but he said nothing like that.
Yeah, so I mean, if you was not on the forklift whenever you was checking your phone to check your Slack, there shouldn't have been no way that you got fired because I would have told them y'all can run the damn camera back. Like
That's what they said. They said that they seen me on the camera. They said that like I told them, I was like, I looked at my phone, but when I went to go open it, I took my phone down and I stepped off. And they were like, you're not supposed to be on your phone in the pit lane at all. And I was like, are you freaking serious? Like, what? So many people be on their phones, but it's like, I don't know what it was about that day. Like, they just randomly just did that.
That had to be a AM that didn't like you or something.
Something, that's what I'm saying. Everybody keeps telling me that because I was like, I've been doing this for years.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Yeah, no, that definitely.
And I didn't have, and it's crazy because I didn't have no prior. I haven't gotten written up, nothing. I had no record of nothing. Like, I never got wrote up.
We gonna have to stump that hoe.
That's crazy, right? That's crazy.
Yeah, so I think like they were, and then it's crazy because the next few days, another driver, he wasn't a PA though, he was just a regular, he was tier 1. He did the same thing. So the thing about it is, you know how we have the A to Z messages, right, that pop up.
Yeah.
So he was on a center rider, so he put his stuff up or whatever, and he looked at his phone, but he stepped off, and so another AM seen him, and then they did the same thing, but they investigated him for 2 weeks before they fired him. They only investigated me for like 3 days.
What?
Yes, it was crazy because he got fired a few days after me for the same thing.
Man,
so I'm just like, I'm in Texas, in Dallas.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's really.
Why y'all think Amazon don't want no union in there? I'm so glad I didn't work at that place.
Yeah, they need to become a union. If they become a union, man,
definitely.
See, they making all that money off that cheap labor. They got their heads blown up.
I
worked at Amazon for
right before my they was about to give us a raise and everything. I was so fucking mad.
I worked at Amazon for
I think that's what it is. I was like,
they
get that raise too.
Yes, I was about to get two raises at that. They was about to do it on that 20. And then I was about to get my raise a few days ago. Like I think it was like October 15th. I was about to get another raise. It was crazy.
I worked at Amazon for 1 week. I worked there for 1 week. Hey, really? You know that Amazon in Monique, Illinois?
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah.
No, yeah, really know the area I'm talking about. I got written up like on my second day for errors with stowing. I'm like, bro, I ain't even getting. I'm like, gee, I ain't even getting none of the motherfucking little small things I need to keep my score up. Y'all giving me all these water spiders, giving me all these big ass boxes, and he giving all the little items to the girls, bro. I'm like, I can't even do shit to keep my motherfucking stowing up. And then they said I had all types of errors. They're like, yeah, we're gonna have to write you up for that. I'm like, all
Errors,
right,
it
it's all
probably was
good.
TV.
I was like, it's gonna be the last time you write me up. I tell you that much. So I'm moving the fuck around out of here. Fuck that. Then some dude get in there trying to say, yeah, because I gotta keep my job, and you gotta, and you just gotta keep working and everything like that, because I need my job. I'm like, hey, Charlie, I don't know what to tell you. That's you. I'm like, I'm walk smooth up out this motherfucker, man. I'll find me something else before for these people have me stressing.
Right. But yeah, and it was crazy because they kept on telling me, they was like, yeah, you can appeal it, and I was just like, the way they were saying it, now that I think about it, it was so like off, like it was so weird. Like they just kept on pushing me to, yeah, you should try to appeal it. As soon as I did it, they hit me back the next day talking about it's ineligible. It's disqualified or something like that. It's ineligible because it's a category 1 termination. I was like, are you serious? These motherfuckers, you knew that shit. There's no way that you're HR and you're an AM and you did not know that.
Right, they tripping.
Yeah, it was cool.
They tripping in Texas. I know I ain't coming to Texas to work at Amazon then.
No, for real.
Yeah, Tierra, I see your little cowboy outfit while you was at Nashville, man. But anyway, so No Chaser
He said, I think her being from New York has an impact on him, dude.
No Chaser said now you have a bunch of Cardi B drugging niggas openly admitting to it. From earlier when we were talking about how the day pool done changed and Alizé. What's good, Maddie?
It sound like Diddy and them drugging more people than Cardi B.
Hey, T-Love, why Ivy Water be on your head? He said that nigga looking for her, ain't it?
Ivy Water, man, you been talking shit. What's the word? You been talking you some good shit lately. I've been seeing you talk, nigga. I've been seeing. I've been peeping game.
Emma, Mimi said applying pressure is different than love bombing. Toya,
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
I think it's about perspective.
No, look, love bombing. I don't know. Love bombing has a negative connotation with that, but applying pressure is, that's just you letting them know you're interested. You're mutually just as interested in them as they are in you. There's nothing wrong with that.
Realize that's semantics.
It is, but the distinction is important because, again, the reason why love bombing has a negative connotation is because it's not sustainable. It's what you start out with, and you shower with the affection for the express purpose of manipulating or leveraging the conversation or the situation to go your way. You're not intending to keep that up the whole time. That's why people say, oh, I'm just meeting your representative. Then you flip and turn it into something else. And it goes both ways. Women do the same thing to men too. So it's not gender specific.
But really, okay, I'm gonna give you another example. When you get that new car, and that new car smell in there, you good, you Gucci. After a couple of years, as you eat fries and that motherfucker and shit, you slushes. Can't them kids be in that motherfucker jumping around and shit there?
No, that's growth and development, right? So, but the thing of it is, the car showed up as its genuine and authentic self. You understand what I'm saying? It wasn't trying to manipulate you. It was new.
When people love bomb you, they in their head they say, "Hey, I'm going to do X, Y, and Z in order for this person to do whatever, or in order for this person to fall in love." Like it's intentional. Is that what you're saying?
Most times it's a lot of superficial and shallow things that you just cannot keep up. You don't even intend on keeping up. You know what I'm saying?
It's just for you to get what you want.
Correct.
But like maybe I'm a love bomber and I don't know it. My God.
I'm a love
I
bomber
gotta
too.
make
Shit,
it.
then.
No, you gotta make the distinction. So, like for me, I love on my woman, right? Like she walked through the house, you thick. I'm making all the comments, da 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 da, right? But that's for 8 years strong. Like I plan on, you know, understand what I'm saying? It's a difference between me showering her with affection and stating my business than to, try and manipulate her and leverage the situation to go my way. It's a difference. But the key word in love bombing is manipulate.
I go through different moods. Like I may be like,
Lord.
I may love you and
Me
be
too,
all
Toy.
about you, and then the other day I just may need my
Get the
space.
fuck
Not
on.
that I don't love you any less, but like, okay, this is your reciprocation week. Like all last week, I done paid for your hair, I done rubbed your feet, I done did X, Y, Z, love bomb X, Y. Okay, I don't feel like it this week, so now it's time
You
for
an only
your
child, Toy?
reciprocation. No, I'm
That's a good
not.
question.
I'm on the child. I need my space. Get the fuck on.
I'm a little introverted, so sometimes I have to wind down. I have to recharge my social battery. Like
That's
I don't
different.
want to talk. You know what I'm saying? So that is your time to reciprocate, and it's not that it's intentional. It's not that it's a manipulation tool. It's just I'm not feeling it, and I should be entitled to not have to provide so much energy and attention to you without it counting against me.
Give me 1 second, Toy. I got my co-host at the building. Give me 1 second.
Is that who I think it is? Is that Mimi?
Yeah, that's Mimi. Yeah, that's Mimi.
Mimi from Ashton, in?
Yeah, that was That was you on see. Yeah, that's Mimi.
Mimi Belmont?
Yeah.
No, that's not Mimi.
It is Mimi.
What the hell?
Hey y'all, hey.
Welcome back,
Hey,
Mimi. What's
co-host.
up with it?
Thank you. Hey,
I just want to
ladies.
tell you that
Salute,
he talked about
Mimi.
you so bad while you weren't here.
What happened?
He talked about you so bad. Talked about you had a boyfriend now. You be
Hey,
MIA.
we ain't gonna do that. We
I don't like.
ain't gonna do that.
Toy, you ain't got to tell on me.
She a real one.
I'm a woman's woman. I'm a
Toy, you ain't got to tell on me. She know I don't like that
First of
nigga.
all, she
He
a
taking
real
away. He
one.
taking away my friends from my friendship.
She
Fuck
a
him.
real one. She a real one, alright? But
I don't like him.
he talks that shit all the time. Anyway.
Shout out
was
to the
it you
sisterhood.
Was it you that was just talking where you was like, I have my moods?
Yeah.
That's not love bombing, girl. That's not love bombing, okay?
But to the wrong person, right? Who use all
They
these
got
trigger
their
words
ringleader.
that they see on TikTok. They're gonna be like, oh, she gaslighted me, she love bombed me. No, I gave you what I had to give at the time. It was love and affection. And this week I'm just not feeling it,
I just think that it's really important to communicate. Like me, I'm moody. I'm very moody. I have my moods where I'm social. Shut up, Ashton. Where I'm social, I keep everybody together. I'm gonna check in on people. I'm gonna motivate people. And then I have my moods where it's like, I done poured all this into everybody else and I'm drained because nobody is pouring back into me. Mm-hmm. That's not love bombing. That is just simple communicate with your partner because your partner should know you better than anybody to begin with. So communicate. Like this week, I'm just not feeling it. This week, I'm not feeling it. Last week, I gave you I gave you all I had plus some. This week, I'm not feeling it. Y'all will find that balance. But to what damn, I wasn't looking at the panel when everybody was talking. I think that was 18. No. Damn, I don't know who was just talking. But to their point, manipulation is the key word. Chicago-rilla. Hey, friend.
We sipping on Saratoga tonight.
We're not sipping on nothing tonight, y'all. I had so much.
Saratoga is sparkling water.
Oh,
Says
I
who?
done had so much to drink on this cruise. Let me tell y'all, I don't want to hear the word drink. I don't want to see a bottle. I don't want to see a glass.
Damn, she's burnt out.
But yeah, to your point, manipulation is the key word when it comes to love bombing. And prior to my very first experience, I never knew what the fuck love bombing was. I'm telling you, there is a difference. I'm gonna go back on mute. Hey, Josh. Hey, Seahorse. Hey, no chaser. Love y'all. I'm going back on mute because I'm cooking. I'm finna burn this shrimp.
What you
Can
cooking,
someone?
man? You see, that's why I like him, Toy. He make her cook on her day
He
back.
don't. First of all, ain't nobody making me do nothing. Cooking is a love language. Y'all know this by now. I love cooking for people.
I don't know
But
shit.
I'm making some shrimp tacos. I had sent my little power hour messages at work today, and it was this taco meme. And I said, you know, I want some tacos tonight. Tacos were the only thing I didn't have on the cruise.
Okay.
So I'm making tacos.
So how was your trip, man?
It was lovely. It was lovely.
Do tell. Details.
I'm glad you made it back home safe.
No details. I did not want to come back. That's all you need to know.
Next time, take us with you.
Y'all know I told Ashton. I was like, don't ask me. What is y'all doing? Wait, I was like, don't ask me nothing. Don't check in. Sorry, I'm ticklish, y'all. Stop. I'm talking. But
Hey, goddamn it.
On hand
I
her.
was like, Ashton, don't say nothing to me. Don't call me. I'm not checking it. Backstory, Toya, because when I went to Miami for my first little vacation, he was like, just check in 1 hour a day. Nigga had me on the panel for like 4 hours, damn near every day I was out there. So I learned my lesson. I was like, I'm not checking in. Don't call me. Don't text me. I even said, don't ask me nothing about Wildn-Out-Wednesday because I'm going to come back and I'm going to get on the panel. It's automatic. Why this nigga text me today, Wildn-Out-Wednesday? And then I didn't respond because I'm at work having to catch up from being gone for 3 days. And he like, question mark. Sir, I'm coming. I'm coming.
I be woke. She been slacking on Wildn-Out-Wednesday, has she not? It's been about 5 weeks.
Because I was wiping my hands.
Yeah, I ain't
Ain't been no
gonna lie,
damn 5 weeks.
Wednesdays usually
Thank you. Who said that? It
women's
ain't been
night,
no damn. It ain't been no
and
damn
us
5
fellas
weeks.
usually be
I
the
didn't count no
Wednesday
5
night.
weeks. I'm sorry.
Thank you. He ain't count no.
I'm
5
an old
weeks.
man, but even my count ain't that bad. Shit.
Ashton's math don't be math, and that's another thing, Toya. You can't. His math don't math. Okay.
But it still add up though.
It don't. Who said that?
Says who?
I got you back, Ashton. I got you back.
Thank you, Abby Warrior. She be playing my face. Me and Abby
You
Warrior.
ain't talking. Toya just told me you was talking shit the whole time I was gone.
Okay, I ain't scared.
Anyway, so that's why Ashton. But yeah, it was lovely, y'all. It was lovely. I enjoyed every second.
Where Monique at?
Where did you go for Where did you go for vacation? Am I asking?
I went on a cruise to the Bahamas.
Cool.
Next time you gotta take us with you, but you gotta leave them nigga at home. We from the bag.
Was you dancing in a skirt? Was you wearing them little leaf skirts, dancing in a skirt? Them little skirts that they be wearing out there?
No, because honestly, I don't feel like we got enough time off the ship. So, well, that's our fault. We were supposed to get up. We were supposed to get up and be off the ship by 6:30. We didn't leave until almost like 10. And then they was like, you got to be back on the ship by 4:30. We got back on the ship at 4. I'm not trying to get stuck. Like, I like the Bahamas, but I'm not trying to like be stuck there. And no, I don't. I'm good. I like my citizenship.
Cool.
But yeah, it was cool. No chaser, I'm back. I love you so much.
I want to see some Instagrams. I want to see some Instagram stories, please.
I will not be posting Instagram stories.
Damn it, Nene. Why must you be so difficult? Gee.
God damn it, she said that was a private trip between them two, god damn it.
Thank you. It was a couple of us. I posted.
You gotta check her Facebook.
Hey, you gotta watch it now, Ashley. She might come back with a ring and everything next time. We gotta get this nigga the dinner thieves treatment. God damn it.
Yeah, I'm
have a talk with him.
Come on, y'all.
Next time we gonna follow you to the Bahamas. You never know we were there. We gonna be on some Dick Tracy type shit and just investigate what's going on with this young girl. What's she doing? You never know we were there.
I don't ever
This
think
nigga had behind a cell phone doing the blue paper.
I don't ever
Exactly.
think that I would be able to be incognito.
Say what, Mimi?
if y'all was ever anywhere with me, I don't think y'all would be able to be incognito. I would definitely know y'all were there.
Yeah, a group of 80 motherfuckers.
Mimi, was that your
All you
first
got, all you got to do is look for a nigga with a cowboy hat on.
Somebody was talking to me. What you say?
Yeah, I said, was that your first cruise?
Girl, yes.
Okay.
Yes, it was. Pop my little cherry, huh?
That explains why you're so excited. Makes sense to me.
I'm a travel agent. I have my own travel business. That's why I was asking, was that your first cruise?
Period. I need your location. I mean, your location. I need your information.
Yes, ma'am.
Nah, she don't need to go on no more cruises.
Yes, I do.
Fuck that.
I'm already looking at another one, y'all.
Nah. She got to accrue the PTO time.
Ain't nobody
Yeah.
approving no PTO. You know what they say? If my manager don't approve it, I'ma go anyway.
Exactly.
Ain't nobody approving.
Prepare the others.
Prepare the. Thank you. See, that's why I like her. Prepare the others. And I prepared them.
That's insubordinate, Mimi. That's insubordinate.
I don't care. I told them, Toya and Tierra, I was like, I'm letting y'all know now. I'm going on vacation. Because, you know, they be tripping or whatever. They really be acting like I got to submit PTO and they got to approve it. They want to know who you going with, where you going. They want to know all this stuff. We're not doing all that. I don't have 16 fathers on this panel. Don't say nothing, Ashton. So I was sitting here and I was like, y'all, I'm going on vacation. I'm going on this cruise. I'm not checking it. Like, I laid it all out. Same thing
Think about it. Was it a 2 week notice?
I don't care.
It was a 2 week notice. It was 2 week notice, 2 weeks. So yeah.
I think it was 3 weeks. But I was like,
Cause remember, she started falling off and slacking for the whole 2 weeks. Shit. I'm only on here for an hour.
See, I was gonna say that she had to pack and stretch at the same time. So
I gotta pack. I gotta paint the dough. I gotta put the eggs in the refrigerator.
I had ordered the little door decorations, so I decorated the cabin doors, the room inside. Like, I had ordered this little printer, so every night that we went out, I would take pictures on my phone and I would print them and like hang them on the little magnets or whatever. People was writing messages to us from the other cabins. I got ducks. I got like 2 ducks. I was excited about that. But I had a really good time. But I told them from the get-go, you got about 4 women that just came over here. They can all be your co-hosts for the next 2 weeks. I'm going to be gone. Don't ask me. My phone is on D&D.
And Cuban have been doing a great job.
They held it down. Y'all did amazing.
No, I'm trying to compliment them to get out of it, man.
I don't have to compliment anybody to get out of nothing. I'm complimenting them because they did a good job. It ain't nothing I can get out of.
But before she was giving them a 3rd degree.
I'm a grown woman.
Toya, don't let her fool you.
Anyway.
Gang in this bitch.
I missed y'all though.
I know you did.
I missed them. I don't know about you.
It was killing you not to check in one.
It was not, trust me.
You want to type in StreamYard so bad, I be wounded.
Not at all. StreamYard was the last thing on my mind. I was trying to meet the fucking drink minimum on the Cheers package.
Hold on, who?
The drink minimum. You know, they give you like 15 drinks. When you get the drink package, you get like 15 drinks a day. I was trying to see if I could make that.
15, that's it? That's light work.
That's a lot. I barely made that. I barely had
that's light. No, I said that's light work. That wasn't a lot. 15?
4 drinks a day. Almost. And a couple shots. I had fun though.
That's why she didn't leave the boat, y'all.
I did leave the boat, okay?
B-Love said those packages are not worth it.
Maybe not to you, but it was about 6 of us, and so we were all buying shots and rounds and drinks, and it's worth it. My first
it's not worth it if you took 1,500 cruises, B-Love. Damn.
The first 6 shots that I paid for was $100 and something dollars. The first
God damn. Y'all know how to bring bottles?
Worth it. I wasn't finna. Okay, so I did TikTok. I did look at and try to see if I could sneak some on there. I just didn't have enough time to try to sneak none on there. Cause if you get caught, like they can damn near kick you off the ship and ban you. So I was like, it's my first experience. I'ma just go all out or whatever.
Was that Tierra Emma that said? Was that Tierra Emma who said that the package not working?
Well, she said they had 6 people, so I mean, when you got that many, then yeah, it is.
It's worth it.
Yeah.
It was
And where you been on a cruise? That was Tierra. Where you been on a cruise to?
Huh?
Where you been on a cruise? Okay. Toya, you know you look bougie and snappy.
I've been on 2 cruises, but I get seasick, so it's a no for me.
I did. I got sick the second day.
How you get sick the second day and not the first?
The boat was rocking on the second day. Like everybody
when you really get out there, it's a difference from the first day.
Yeah, it wasn't. But the first day I was a G. I was walking around in my heels being cute or whatever. And didn't drop nothing, didn't trip over nothing. It was just cute. But that second day, I got up for breakfast. I had an omelet. The boat was rocking. And the boat was rocking before I got up. I don't know. I just thought I could handle it because I didn't get sick. But it didn't work out like that. So, yeah. But I had fun, y'all.
Well, we glad you back, BB. Goddamn.
I'm glad to be back.
Glad to meet you.
It's good to meet you too.
Goddamn, B. Next time you checking in.
I'm not checking in, Ashton. I'm not checking in.
Yeah. Hello, Tony. Welcome. Goddamn it. Welcome.
Look, Mimi, I'm actually looking at a couples Valentine's cruise to the Bahamas as well, February 14th through the 17th.
Send me the information.
See, that's too short. If I go on cruise, I need about 14, 7 days.
You want?
Yeah, I need a week. If I go anywhere, I need a week.
Yeah, I don't like going nowhere for just 3 days. Cause you're gonna be tired the day you're going and the day you're coming back.
Yeah, we used to do them Houston trips every other weekend.
Are for the people that don't like to stay on the boat that long, or don't want to be away from home that long, or don't have the PTO to do it.
Damn, y'all said she just jailed Alizé.
No,
Jesus.
Because it's a lot of my clients, they be like, well, I would love to stay longer, but I can't because I just don't have the PTO. Well, baby, obviously you need to go to work then and accumulate some PTO. Because what is you doing?
Child, build it. Because what they do, I handle everyone's payroll at work. What they do is as soon as they get that PTO, they use it.
Yep.
That PTO cannot sit on their account. As soon as they get it, they use it.
They gotta use it, yeah.
I gotta stay mine. Fuck that.
Personal time.
Mimi B-Love said, did the hurricane impact you at all?
Nope. Thank
okay.
God.
Seahorse said, glad you had fun, Mimi, and we definitely missed your royal shystiness.
Thank you, Seahorse.
Joshua
you see any weird? Go ahead, my bad.
Joshua said you were definitely missed.
Thank you, Joshua. I missed y'all.
You see any weird sea creatures?
I didn't see any sea creatures. I did not play with pigs. People really pay to go on the beach and play with pigs.
Do the pigs.
I'm not.
What?
I don't with pigs.
Well, pig, man, nobody play with goddamn pig. That's nasty as hell.
They pay. It is an excursion. They pay when they get on the beach to go play or feed the pigs or something like that.
Me personally, my country ass ain't going to pay to play with no pigs. You can pay me to come and exterminate them pigs. That's about all I can do with some pigs.
Good Lord.
I ain't going to play with no damn pigs. I'm playing with them. I'm going to shoot them hoes clean and put them in the pot.
Oh, I had some of the best conch fritters out there. It was so fresh.
They tear your towels in the doves and shit like that.
Oh yeah, they did the little towel animals. I got an elephant and I got kissing swans. So those were cute. And they did. We had movie nights. They did like little towel ghosts on the like pool chairs or whatever. It was really cute.
Was it carnival?
It was carnival.
Yeah, they do that.
I would make y'all watch those shit and get your ass up out of there.
Did you do the game show?
I I wanted to do the game show. I wanted to do Deal or No Deal. I did not get to do everything that I wanted to do, which is why I'm already looking at another one.
She was in there tongue kissing. That's what it was.
No, I wasn't.
I think next time you go, they got now where you can do the photo shoot and like the clear boat.
I have to look. I didn't even get on the ferry when we went to. I did a little shopping, not a lot, but I did a lot of looking around. This one bar caught us as soon as we got off the boat. They did free shots, so we went upstairs and took shots, and they had really good drinks. So that's where we spent a lot of our time. I did a lot of karaoke.
And they're blowing no four eardrums out.
I did a lot of karaoke. I didn't say I was good. I just said I was karaoke, but it was nice.
Okay.
And then I joined the little Facebook group, like after, they make a little Facebook group or whatever. So I joined the Facebook group for my ship. So like I met some of the people that I was talking to in the group. That was cool.
There's a Facebook group, I think it's called Black People Cruise or something, Black Travelers Cruise, and it's a lot of like platinum cruise members there, and they tell about specials and
I have to go look at that
are
too.
coming up, and they give you little hacks and stuff about when you cruise and signing in and getting extra perks and.
Oh yeah, so I did see a TikTok. So when I got there, girl, I had called the housekeeping, and I was like, "So somebody told me to ask you for a mattress topper." They came and remade the bed, y'all. I slept so good. I got the little robes, and I did the little the blankets that they have. So I would like have my blankets while I was on deck or whatever. But yeah, I slept so good.
Y'all ain't asking a good question. Did you get drunk and tell your man you missed the Shiesty Avengers, ma'am?
I did not. I did not. Okay.
Did you see any? What did they put on the doors? Is it the pineapples for the swingers?
Okay, so I did see some pineapples. Also,
the swingers?
I had.
Wait a minute. We ain't finna pass that up.
I'm
The
gonna tell
swingers.
y'all. Upside down pineapples signify you're open to you're a swinger, right? So this couple had followed me from. We were at I don't know where the fuck we were, but I was going to the comedy show. So this white couple had followed me over here to the comedy show, girl. The man is just. I was already getting the vibes. I had to double check and make sure I ain't had no pineapples on me, no stickers, no nothing. Cause what? Excuse me. And he made his moves like after his wife like left. She went to go get a drink. So he makes his moves like when she's not there. So I don't know if they swing or if they were just trying to get freaky, but that wasn't my type of party. But yeah, I saw some on the doors.
Tierra, what you do? They put a pineapple on your door, man.
Ain't nobody putting shit on my door. Shit. No, I am not into that.
Okay,
and my husband ain't either.
You said a seahorse. You sure said it. So, any more questions? Cause you know it's Wildn-Out-Wednesday. I know Mimi ain't got no goddamn games ready, so I got the good games ready.
Kiss my ass, Ashton, and give me a second so I can make these plates.
Look, y'all, I'm gonna hit y'all know I just pulled up at the Amazon.
Thank you for spending time with us here.
Yeah,
Well, have a good day.
Don't work too hard now.
All right. See y'all.
Emma Toy, y'all ready for these good questions?
What's the category? Because I'm a little dizzy. I don't know if I'm gonna win. What's the category?
Ain't no category. It's all just wild. It's all a part of Wildn-Out-Wednesday.
I'm a version to this. So
okay. You ready, Toy?
I gotta go first.
No, I'm just checking.
Okay.
Everybody go.
I'm ready.
What do you call your boss?
What do I call my boss?
No, what do you call your boss?
Your boss, like the person you work for.
No, your cootie cat. We got it now.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna let it go. What do you call your Johnson? You got a name for it, sir?
Hell no, shit.
Toya, you see you kind of distraught when
I call her Lulu. I don't know why.
Lulu, that ain't got nothing to do with Toya.
She saying she called it Lulu because when you go down there, you gonna be Lulu lonely being goddamn me.
I call it Lulu because I'm a little delusional. You know what I'm on.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Elma, you got any nicknames, man?
I call it a pocketbook.
A pocketbook. Okay.
Yeah.
I told you, Elma fancy, y'all. Rilla.
Ashton, not too much on me, thank you.
Seahorse said, I call mine Long John Silver the Third.
Who's the first and the second?
That is a whole restaurant. I'm out of here.
I ain't never called mine then. I ain't
didn't think of it.
I don't think of it. Be love. I'm gonna give you a second to come on the panel, man. Look, she already, she like these type of games. Well, she like them games where them white people questions. What was Friends' third episode?
Who you talking about? Or B-Love?
B-Love would come up here. She called her Charlotte as well.
So anyway, speaking of B-Love, Friends or living single, Toya and Elma?
Friends. I grew up in Tacoma. I'm sorry.
Living single.
Oh hell.
Well, honestly, because Friends was a knockoff of Living Single, so.
See, I knew I like Elma for a reason. Toya, you just lost
I
full
grew up
points.
in Tacoma, so I related a little bit more to coffee. Okay.
So what BET would ban your house like the hotels?
I related to coffee. Okay, not too much for me. Thank you.
Okay. Damn, who said, oh, I like that name? Charlotte's Well. Who's name is Charlotte Well?
Damn it, B-Love. I know you like that.
Give me one. Let me look for it. Would you rather get told that your person was cheating, or would you rather catch them?
Nah, I would rather him be honest and tell me.
You gotta think.
It depends. If I ain't gonna leave, I'd rather him just cheat in peace.
Okay.
I like that attitude.
I like that. Good sport.
I don't know about that. I think it's just part of the delusion. But I mean, if I ain't gonna go nowhere,
I mean, he just gonna get something you ain't offering. That's it. If the nigga still come home and take care of home.
If I'm sick of them and I just want a reason to get rid of them, then tell me. Yeah, I'd rather hear it.
Okay. The other way around. Would you rather tell the person, or you rather them catch you?
I'm taking that shit with me to my grave.
You
gotta catch me.
Yeah.
It ain't you get caught.
Like what?
Okay. What?
I tell mine, I got a girlfriend all the time. Shit. What you talking about? Shit, I'm alive. Can't say you ain't know if I told you. That's why I say it ain't cheaper if they know.
I think me boyfriend that she ain't gonna answer these questions. So I'm gonna say I'm louder, so you see what type of shit we run over here. Let me see. Damn, let me see. Let's lick it.
You got a smart ass mouth.
Oh shit.
I would rather find out if it was him. Well, no, for both. You're welcome. I'd rather.
You rather get caught?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
why nobody like him just come out and tell you? See, y'all be saying me don't communicate.
No, it's not. It's not that I don't like for somebody to come out and tell me. You just asked me what my preference was.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, why
I want
not
to see
him?
it because then you can't deny it. Like I can come to you and be like, "Oh, my homegirl said she saw you out with such and such," and you'll be like, "Nah, I wasn't. I didn't see." Whatever the case was, I ain't tracking you and shit like that. Like, no, I would rather you see me see you, so you can't deny it.
Oh, okay. So I think this one more for Toya than anything. Men who smoke hookah. What you think about it?
Say that again. Say that again.
Men who smoke hookah.
Hookah.
Hookah. You too, Emma.
I kind of think that I don't know. It doesn't really bother me, but I feel like that's a ladies thing. I don't really want to see no
Yeah,
guys
I
smoke
think he's
no damn
homosexual.
hookah. Huh?
I think he's homosexual. What the fuck?
I
Where the
don't know.
drugs
I ain't
at?
gonna hold you up. If he gonna smoke something, let him smoke some weed or something. Not no motherfucking hookah. That's
Yeah,
just
that's me. I already smoke a blunt, but I
right.
have
You know,
smoked
I
hookah
don't know.
before.
Like, leave the hookah and the smoke blowing in the circle. You know, making circles and all. I don't know. Leave that for the ladies.
With your pantyhose.
Now I will go to a hookah lounge, but I'm usually in that bitch drinking and chilling and enjoying the vibe.
Right, no,
But
the
as far
atmosphere
as
is
buying a
always
hookah
top
now,
tier. Right, the hookah atmosphere is always top tier because they usually play good music and that kind of thing or
yeah,
whatever. But I
yeah.
don't know. I'd rather me personally, whoever I'm with, I would prefer that he smoke weed out then as opposed to hookah. Let me smoke the hookah and you smoke the weed. I don't know. That's just me.
Okay. That shit don't make y'all hand hurt.
I ain't smoked much of it. I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't
like
shit.
I
I
don't.
don't know.
I
I
so
don't.
I don't know. I
I'll
don't
take at
always
least
do it.
2 puffs
After
and
a
that's I'm
while, I
good. I'm
will
going
be
to smoke
like,
me a joke.
yeah. After a while, I'll be like, nah, I'm good. I don't want any more. So, I don't know. I think it depends on the flavor too. Like the flavor, depending on the flavor, it has a different impact on me anyway. So
Okay.
Okay. Toy, did you also you just cheese and gritty?
Uh, I say on occasion, like if I come to your house and you've invested in like your own little hookah and you have your own little setup in your house, that's a little suspect. But if it's something you just like casually do when the vibe's right or when it's an atmosphere that calls for it, I might look at you a little side eye, but I won't judge you. But yeah, I definitely prefer probably men that do cigars or weed.
What did you say? There's only one bad bitch in this relationship, and that's you. Mimi. That man over there. What the fuck is this shit?
She
You
said she be
know I
back. She
smoke
got to
hookah.
eat, bro. Take the
You know I
back
smoke.
check.
Oh, okay.
Look at you.
I'm tired of them. I'm sick of the honeymoon stay. I'm ready for them to get the August so she come back, hang with us every night. Sick of this shit. So, what y'all think about my Cowboys lost dick? What do you like it? His favorite football team dick is. Y'all don't prefer it.
wait, say that again.
Have you ever had his favorite team lost dick?
Have I ever had his favorite team lost what?
His favorite team lost penis.
His favorite team lost penis.
Basically, you give him some of his team lost and he done it out.
Wait, say that again.
Say his team, say your man team lost and he's sad and shit, and you go give him something to make him feel better.
Yeah, have you ever had his favorite team lost penis?
Sometimes you don't even need you don't even really need a reason to give him some. So
That's what I'm talking about. You know, you come through it on me, goddamn
right,
shit. Bring it hell.
I
Yes,
mean, if you
team
want to use
law,
that as
baby.
the excuse, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like you had a rough day today. All right, come on over here. Let me talk to you for a second. I mean, I don't know. I don't think you need a reason to throw some pussy at him.
Oh, okay, but I'm saying, have you ever had sex after his favorite team lost? I heard it was horrible. He all moody and shit. That's
Nah,
why.
that nigga ain't got no stroke game. I don't give a fuck who won or lost. I'm going for gold, goddamn me. Fuck this. It's the Olympics in this motherfucker.
Where the team that she was talking about was the Dallas Cowboys. So I don't
Man,
know if he
fuck them.
probably was depressed or something.
My bad.
I
Well,
mean, did
I got a Dallas
he lose
Cowboy girl
money?
fan in here.
Did he lose money on the game, or they just lost? Because
I
I'm not
don't know.
looking.
I'm not a man. I'm not a woman. I don't know.
I got one ass. I got one ass. The team lost. The nigga broke the TV.
Y'all ever had a man break the TV or some shit after the game lost?
Oh no, hell no.
B-Love said he probably wouldn't be able to get it up being all sad. B-Love, man, B-Love, you might have gone ahead and come pull up, man. You know you love it over here.
Why she be nervous? She ain't gonna come up.
Yeah, she be. Nah, I ain't gonna say nothing. Do y'all eat cute on the first date?
Absolutely not.
No. What you see is what you get.
What you see
Yeah.
is what
Oh
you get.
nah, see.
I don't want to gaslight anybody.
Okay,
Man,
okay.
listen, I'm not a slob or nothing like that, but I'm gonna eat whatever I order. I'm gonna eat it. Like I'm not one of those. I've never been one of those women that, oh, I can't eat in front of no guy. No, we going out.
Oh, you said eat. Yeah, girl, eat the way you eat. I won't see that.
Yeah, don't
Eat that
eat in
shit.
front of me. You gotta waste all
For
that damn money.
real.
You gonna eat
Nigga,
that shit.
put your
Right,
face in
that's what
that
I'm saying.
plate.
So it's like, what we been? I already look cute, so I don't gotta be cute while I'm eating. I just have to be, I'm not no slob. So like, what are we talking about? I'm not about to sit up here and pretend like I don't want to eat in front of you. Then what did I go sit across the table for before at a restaurant if I don't want to eat in front of you?
I'll be over there. Look at her. She killing this shit. Look at her.
For real. You hanging on, eat that shit. Yeah.
Okay. On the spend the night link, what time do you think you need to go and get up and head out in the morning?
Before the sun
at
comes up.
night.
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. Damn, the
Before her
hotel
kids
get to
wake up from
11.
school.
I think
7 a.m.
If it wasn't planned, then you need to get up out of there as soon as you realize, as soon as the sun come up. But if it was something planned, I mean, it shouldn't be no rush.
When you get up to go pee, I need you to go
if we
ahead and
plan
get
for you to
dressed.
spend the night, that means that we enjoy each other company. Like you kind of know what to expect. But if it's
it's on a weekday. Yeah, that's what.
I'm not
I gotta
on
go.
the weekday.
I
I'm
gotta
out of there. On the weekday, I'm out of there about 7:30, 8 o'clock the latest. I'm out. I gotta go.
7:30.
What the next morning? You couldn't even stay the night.
Go ahead and pack your stuff and go on about your business.
Right.
Yeah. It seems like you always hear the birds chirping when you somewhere you ain't supposed to be on it.
I'm like, hey, what's that song? It's morning.
It's morning. And we slept the night away.
I be wondering what time you say?
What you say?
No, actually, I be wondering what time do you say? I ain't hear.
Shit, before the sun come up, but before the kids wake up to go for school.
Okay.
You won't get caught. You won't get caught until the kids wake up. Shit. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I damn near got caught in shit in the act. White kids was getting ready for school. Hold on, this lady, your kids is up.
Okay.
Are you my daddy?
Shit, no. I said under the covers and didn't move. You couldn't see nothing but my ankles.
Yeah, I done had one of them nights before. I played dead up on the cover.
Nigga.
Living them rough lifestyle.
Yeah.
Man, what the hell? I'd have walked back.
But hold up. But these kids, I had like a type of role model effect on, and I didn't need these kids knowing I was in there with their mama. You did, which the oldest already picked up the vibe.
You back Rilla?
Yeah, well, I be Wody talking about he ate all the fruit roll-ups.
On the spend the night link on the weekday, what time you think your person need to get up and leave, or what time you think you need to go and head out?
What? A spend the night link. Say it again, Ash.
What time you think on the weekday? What time you think you need to go and head
On a
out?
weekday.
She need to.
Shit, 5 or 6
in the morning.
Hell yeah! You said a weekday. That means work happening.
Do you hear me?
Okay.
Got to go.
Some people work. Some people work third shift. I ain't know.
Yeah, no.
And please don't think a nigga gonna leave you in his house while he's at work. No man. No man. Come back home and that motherfucker redecorate and shit. Hell no, you gotta go.
Oh shit!
Well, you know what? If I gotta get a
give me 1 second, Toy. Give me 1 second, Toy. I'm sorry. Hold that thought. 1 second.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hoe.
Get my kid a little hair.
What's up, nigga? What a hold it? You got him. So you want to be on first 48 week ass nigga? What? Nigga, get rid of that tape. Yeah, going to jail if you don't get rid of it.
Yeah, it's going to jail and get rid of the tape.
It's nice to be love in here.
Hello.
Oh, she gonna come on cam. That's what I said. So, oh, big sexy bitch, what's happening?
Huh? What you say?
I said you came on cam because I said something.
You
boy,
said
shut your ass up, boy. What the word is?
It was there with it, boy.
Oh, is that oh hi. Long time no see.
Hello. How you doing?
What y'all doing?
Man, you know what we doing. On a weekday, on the sneaky link, what time you need to go ahead up out of there?
I don't do sneaky links. I don't know.
Soon as you bust.
hey, gotta go.
Gotta go.
Gotta go right now.
Gotta go.
You ain't answer, B-Love, you skipping out.
Soon as I bust.
I mean, I don't know. I plead the fifth. Can I plead the
B-Love
fifth?
trying to cuddle all day.
No, not.
Yeah, man, if you want a little breakfast, just say that, man.
Nah, with B-Love, you gotta be out before the sunrise.
And that's what I said. See, you gotta go before the sun come up.
Gotta be out before the kids get up.
I said that one too. They gotta be down for the kids get up for school. Goddamn it.
Mm-hmm.
So B-Love.
I remember nights. I can remember nights and mornings.
You ever? This for y'all too, Emma and Toya. Y'all ever been on a date and wanted to call y'all boyfriend to come pick y'all up?
Why would I?
No, absolutely not. But I have been on a date, and I was like, you know what, I'm out of here, and I have got in my car and left, or I have called an Uber and left.
Okay, okay. B-Love.
I mean,
Uh-oh.
Tell the truth, shame the devil.
I don't know.
Shame the devil.
I would.
Yeah.
That I've called the boyfriend to come pick me up.
Have you ever been on a date and wanted to call your boyfriend to come pick you up?
No.
Man.
Why would I do that? That would mean that I'm cheating.
No.
Exactly.
But no. No. Nice try.
Who you call, B-Love?
What do you mean? Who do I call?
Who did you call, B-Love?
Nobody. Tyrone.
Ghostbusters.
She called somebody. Somebody came.
Toya.
No, I've had the reverse though. I've been on a date with my boyfriend and wanting to call somebody else to come get me.
Please give us more information.
You know when you just kind of like at the end of the relationship, you just kind of over it. Like you just really don't want to be around each other. They really ain't. Y'all like.
Yep, you encourage them to date other people and everything.
Yeah, you like, let's wrap this up so I can call the nigga I really want to be with. Like,
Okay.
Just rootless, boy. Look at this shit. They want that rootless, boy.
So let me ask you this, Toy. I feel like when a woman cheats, she cheats emotionally. So even though she found somebody else, like you could have just maintained both of them, but like women, they have this way of like throwing the emotion away for the person that they was already with to go be with that new person. So the old person probably wasn't even doing nothing bad. You was just ready to, head on out.
I like it's self-preservation, right? Just depends on the scenario. Like, cause you could be with somebody and they could be everything to you, but not satisfied. Like, he could be a great provider, a great person, a great communicator, but the sex may be lacking. So you just need somebody to fill that gap, or vice versa. Like, it just kind of. I think women are so complex and so versatile. It really just breaks down to the scenario.
Okay. I can agree with
But
that.
if we choose peace, it's a wrap for y'all. It's done. We ain't coming back. It's closure.
Okay. Six, you ever been on a date and want to call your girlfriend, sir?
He ain't gonna answer that.
Not if he's smart.
Oh, okay, but that question. Would y'all be upset that you don't get posted on social media?
Hell no.
Don't post me.
Hell no, don't because you. I don't want to be posted on nobody's page who is doing some bullshit behind my back because you're publicly embarrassing me. I'm good.
Yeah.
But Emma, to be fair, y'all say we be embarrassing y'all, but y'all be going around telling everybody we cheated on y'all. Y'all embarrassing y'all.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is because a lot of times, social media gives the illusion that you have like all these options, right?
Mm-hmm.
And some people fall into the gap. They fall into it. So if you are a man who likes to if you are a DM bandit, or if you are
what?
DM bandit, boy, that's a new one. That's a new
I
one.
love it.
What?
I'm just saying, if you're a DM bandit, or if you are a serial cheater, or if you are, a serial cheater, like all that kind of stuff, and because a lot of these men have wives, girlfriends, baby mamas that they've been in long-term relationships with, and and they post their baby mothers, they post their wives, they post their girlfriends, and they are like the biggest fucking cheaters. So don't embarrass me. Don't do that.
No,
Don't
so
do
you
that.
going so
Nah,
basically.
see.
Hold on, Wardy. So basically, you just took straight bad faith in this shit, right?
What you mean with social media?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, don't post me on social media.
You just okay. So this man loves you. This man is only being with you. This man cherishes you and all the above, and he can't post you on his.
No.
Hell no. Nope. No, take back. No, take back.
I said
you said no.
If you are a serial cheater, if you are a DM bandit,
no.
That's what I said.
No. No, take back.
No, that's not a take back.
You said.
I said.
You said so. Basically,
if you
by
are
your
a
definition,
serial cheater.
No, by your
definition.
Married, by your definition.
Go ahead.
You don't want this. This man loves you. This man cherishes you. This man loves you and cherishes you. Think the world of you, provide for you and all the above. He can't post you on his page.
I never said that. That's not what I said.
You said that shit.
No, I did not. You see?
Oh my God! I'm going on.
That's why they get them funny ass looks when they go around the family. Because nobody know who the hell you is. You getting that? Who the fuck is this bitch look?
No, I said if you are that's the first thing I said. Y'all all started laughing when I said it. I said if you are a serial cheater, I said, or a DM bandit, don't post me. That's what I said. If you're not those,
you didn't say that.
Yes, I did.
He did.
Yep.
Yes, I did. I said that.
But no, my thing is, you just went straight bad faith with the shit. Why, man? Here's my question. Why do y'all always go straight to bad faith? Nothing good, nothing happiness. Y'all go straight to the fucking bad shit. Straight to the bad shit. Y'all don't look for the good. Y'all don't look at the good of the shit. Y'all go straight to the motherfucking bad shit. That's the possible bad shit that can happen first. So
no, that's not true. That's not true.
And that's why y'all be. This is just my opinion. That's why y'all be so damn fucked up.
Wait, hold on a second.
Wow.
Wait, did I touch your nerve, honey?
They look
No,
like you.
I said my opinion, sweetheart. I'm all good. I'm not hurt. My lady right here. But my thing
That's
is,
six, man.
I
That's
just
six,
see all
baby.
the
That's just
time, man. I
six.
just see all the time that y'all always go at shit when it comes to relationship, when it comes to men and things of that matter. Y'all go straight to bad faith.
Did you see? You didn't. You only heard. You. I think you only heard what you wanted to hear. I said,
No, ma'am.
yes, sir.
No, ma'am.
If
Y'all
you
go
are a
straight to bad
habitual
faith.
cheater
Wait,
or a
wait a minute. Hold on. Six, they drop you down for 15 minutes. You'll be back at 10:28.
Did his girl drop him?
I don't know who dropped it. It's the same person every time.
I cannot.
Bro.
It be the same person every time.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
B-Love, you had to point that out, B-Love. You had to point that out.
And the fact she said his girl. But hold on, y'all. We at the 2 hour mark. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but to help me get that. Well, fuck the algorithm. I don't give a fuck about no algorithm. Y'all hit that cash out.
Well, yes,
For
the
clout.
algorithm makes
That's
a
the
very, very big difference.
that
So, yes.
is the solution to this.
It
The
does.
solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem, all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Yeah, Shiesty Avengers. Yeah, so
Stand up.
Shiesty Avengers, stand up.
Shiesty Avengers, stand up.
Big Bird.
Big Bird.
My dog.
Okay, we back. Y'all need a commercial break, Toya, Emma?
No,
B-Love? Y'all good?
No,
we good.
I don't need a commercial break. What was that comment? He says he's out. You ain't gonna say the name. I won't come up. G. What does that mean?
They're confidential. I can't say that. If they say private, don't goddamn, don't say that name. Aaron O do it. Aaron O used to do it. B-Love. I gotta respect. I gotta respect the system.
Wait, I'm confused. So he got in trouble by his girlfriend for being a part of the panel?
No, so you can pay if you look down at the bottom of the screen. It's a kickoff system. It's called the bounty. You can pay. You can send some money to cash out to kick them off for probably like 15, 30 minutes, a week, a month. Take their wrench, hit the cash out, and you got to put in, in the suggest where the subject, type in exactly what you want.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, thank you. I tried. B-Love, you rather get back to you because you came late. You rather get told or caught? You rather get told or you rather catch them cheating?
Okay, so I really prefer neither, but if I had to pick one or the other, I would definitely want to be told. If I caught the dude, I don't know, like I'm pretty chill, but them tires, they might be slashed. Okay? They might be slashed.
You're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
Ultimate betrayal. Like I've never had that.
That's damage of property. You're going to jail.
I would do.
I don't know. Listen, that's why I said just tell me, because if I catch you doing it, my feelings are going to be hurt, and I'm liable to hurt you, want to hurt you. So, because now you playing.
Y'all need to get better control over them feelings, ladies.
Huh?
Y'all need to get better control over them feelings, please.
I said, listen, I've been saying this for the longest. Most of
They
the time,
got a jumpsuit with numbers and with numbers on it and a saying with your name on it.
Listen,
y'all don't stop that.
All I'm saying is you ain't got a lie to kick it, Craig.
Exactly. Just be real. Just say if you feel it, tell me.
All right, but if a nigga saying he trying to touch the back and touch the bottom of the esophagus, you say no, just no. When you leave that door, that's what you gonna get because he asked you for it.
I don't know what you just said, but
he said that just know, like when a guy want fellatio or whatever, or you say no, when he hit the door, that's a possibility that he could go out and get it from somewhere else.
But Wody, Not always.
Men don't need a reason to cheat.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Sometimes circumstance. Sometimes men cheat by circumstance, not even on purpose. But my point is that if you cheating or if you cheated, I'd rather you tell me than for me to catch you doing it. Because now, if I catch you doing it, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a real problem. Not that it wouldn't be a problem if you told me. I still would be upset. But me catching you, like you deliberately going out your way so you could be sneaky and you could do your, do something on the side when you could just be single and you don't got to be sneaky.
Right. It just makes it 10 times worse by you finding your own. Because then
and don't let nobody come tell me that they saw you doing some nonsense, because that's even worse. Because now you letting the streets tell me our business before I know our business.
But you said you didn't want to know.
No, I didn't. I didn't say. I said I said I would want them to tell me. I wouldn't want to catch them. That's what I said.
Okay. B-Love, I want you to go first on this.
Oh Jesus, what?
You ever realize you talking to the lame nigga out the group?
No, never. I like lame dudes anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, I like the dude that is the outcast. I just go for it. I gravitate to the black sheep. I like different. So no. I mean, not.
Go ahead.
Not in a bad. Yeah.
Emma.
No, I can't really say that. No, I can't really say I've ever had that experience, so I can't. No, I can't say that. I can't say.
Toya.
Yeah.
You had that experience?
Yeah. Well, I would say the lame brother, like, when you meet the family and they all stop and pause and be like, how'd you get hurt? Like, you dating him? And that's
what they thought he was slow or something?
You just have the ones in the family that just ain't up to par with the rest of them. And so.
So what did you think?
See, I with the better looking brother.
I wish I would have met the brother first. I don't.
Okay. Let's narrow it down, because I don't want you to say, was it in Tacoma or was it in South Carolina?
It was in Tacoma.
Oh, okay. Somebody be hurt tonight, boy. 18 Love and Wody.
Wait, what was y'all talking about? I was out for a minute.
You ever realize that you talking to the lame female out the group?
Nah, I ain't never had that. I ain't never had that problem.
Wody?
Yeah, once upon a time, I will say that.
And what did you think?
Nothing really. Me personally, see, I'm gonna keep 100. You know me, I'm vocal. Damn, I should have met that bitch before I met you.
I like lame.
That will hurt your pride, okay?
I was just gonna say that, like, what qualifies her as lames? Because, like, low key, I like lames and sweet. So I like sweet women. So what qualifies as lame?
Yeah, that's another question. What qualifies as a lame female?
I guess all the bitches are up there. She not. Y'all know a woman that's that bitch. You know your woman ain't that bitch.
Asher, what would your interpretation like? Has this ever happened to you where you ended up with the lame in the group?
Yeah, our friend was making fun of her.
So what made her lame?
I don't know. I mean, she just motherfucker what that bitch.
But like,
I ain't mind it.
Like, yeah, but based on what you're saying, she need better friends, because ain't no way.
Right. Exactly.
But that's her fault. I'm quick to say, man, stay the fuck away from random hoes.
No, because
I had to do that shit one time before. I had to show a motherfucker, hey, look, these motherfuckers ain't really your friend. They call you and
they don't want to listen to you.
If you didn't find something specific that was lame for her, or that was lame about her, Never mind what her friends are saying.
But I mean, you kind of lame if I tell you they not your friend and you still hanging around them. That make you lame to me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
So
for the
yeah.
dude I was talking
And
to,
they be
like
wondering.
he just wasn't. I think like I could tell like his whole persona was built on him hanging out with these other guys. Like he was taking their identity and like presenting himself as something else, and you can only see that when he was around them. Because when he was around them, he was like in that.
Oh, you could have added that last part. He was kind of what when
He
he was
was in
around
the
them.
background. He was on the outskirts. But to me, he was very like he was a whole different person. But you could tell like he was taking their style and their personality and presenting himself to me as something else. But when he was actually in his group dynamic with his friends and his family, like you could just tell he was the lame one out of the group.
I ain't gonna lie, I kind of like being lame with the group. I try to play the backfield. You dig?
I ain't lame, but I play the background.
Yeah, I play the background.
Experiences like they're yours.
You think you stealing their stories?
You stealing their identity, like you're presenting yourself to be something that you're not. Like you're.
No, that's definitely a lane. Yes, it is. I agreed.
Okay.
Yeah, don't call me lame. Call me the eyeball of the group, because everybody else gonna be dressed in the hip shit, like the the new shit. I'm
Yeah, but
straight.
that doesn't make you lame. Listen to what she's saying. She's saying she felt like old dude was lame because.
But this how he dressed though.
Nah, that's how I go fishing. That's how I dress.
You know what?
Country boy, I like it.
Hey, Arnold.
She be love went too far. I ain't say all that.
What you say? What you say?
Be love. You be cracking me up because you be so sweet, but you be having your jabs. It be hilarious.
Yeah, you be having a little jabs.
See, B Love gonna make me accidentally bump into her in public.
I know. I'm
See, that's why I stay. That's why I stay out the city, because I might bump into her. Yeah, accidentally on purpose bump into her, and
something. Be love. You better watch out now.
Nothing bad.
No, Chaser said I'm the only one that listens to smooth jazz in my family. That's considered lame.
I love smooth jazz. Oh my
I
God.
love smooth jazz. Man, I love smooth jazz.
Chris Bodie. Oh my God. I can Peter White. Days and days. Yes.
You know what we do? You know what we do up here in Chicago, the smooth jazz, right? I wish Rilla was still on the panel. We step Chicago stepping.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Chicago step like
I'm gonna learn how to do
house music. It's easy.
No Chaser said I was telling Ashton to put flowers in his crib. He considered that lame. I don't want no motherfucking plants in my house.
You need a Logic too. Logic was even trying to tell you.
I know that shit's stupid.
I just started getting flowers.
I don't need no ambiance.
No, plants is the truth. Plants is the truth. I got plants.
Not flowers, plants.
Okay.
Plants is the truth, man. Like a lot of green, like it be fire for real.
Yes.
Okay. Favorite romantic movie?
The Notebook.
Oh shit! Who said Notebook?
Me.
It had to be biracial.
What?
You got 2 more minutes, 6.
Poor 6.
I'm kind of confused. Let me see. I'm kind of torn between So I don't know, because I don't know. I don't know. I think right now I'm gonna say Poetic Justice right now.
Okay, that's a good one. I have to say Titanic.
Oh yes, Titanic too. Oh yes, that was good.
Yeah, y'all see how she jumped back on their boat.
I was real mad at Jack because why the fuck you didn't get on top of the goddamn luggage with her?
Yes, they could have made room
on the door.
Yes, but they could have made room.
Yeah, he could have got up there with her.
I don't think so.
Yes, they could have. I would have made it work. I would have made it work.
It was room, but they would have sunk down a little bit more.
Yeah.
Could have made it work. I'm sorry. They didn't think out the box.
And there was so much other stuff floating around them. Why you couldn't grab onto something else and float on that next to it or something? Hold hands. I don't know.
They could have made it work.
They just didn't think that through real good.
No. Chaser said, "Oh shit, y'all give me 1 second."
Uh-huh. I never watched that.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in here. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in here.
See my kid, a little hurt.
And in this motherfucker.
Hello, everyone. Hi.
Hey, girl.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Bodie. Hey, 18. Hi, Toya.
Hey, boo.
Hi, Below.
Toya, this Ann, and this Toya.
Hi, Toya.
You didn't introduce me.
B Love, this Toya. M, this is B Love. B Love, this is M and Toya.
Hi, ladies.
I like your hair, Toya. It's super cute.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Hello. How you doing?
We rock no shorts with the ball to the side. That I rock with them. Yeah, see.
What up, Six?
To the person that put me out. Yo, mama's a bitch. Now put me out again, motherfucker. Nah, pay some money to drop me down again. I'm hot now. Nah, yeah, your mama got 3 toes and she retarded. Yeah, bitch. I pay again.
Oh.
Continue.
Six, you got stalkers. You got
I'm B-Love. I'll tell you, I think the person that be dropping him, I think the person that dropped him is come from goddamn Easy
I don't
Channel.
know.
I ain't never seen this person.
His mama is a bitch that had a bitch.
I said it's a woman.
Well, bitch, your mama is a bitch and you's a bitch and your grandma's a bitch and you's a bitch of a bitch and a bitch of a bitch.
Did you say the daddy long stroke down?
Now drop me again.
I wonder if that's what it is.
Come out some motherfucking pocket, bitch.
Oh.
I'll continue.
Did anybody else have a favorite romantic movie?
Oh man, Love Jones.
Oh yes, Love Jones, but it didn't end romantically, did it?
I got a romantic movie called This Punk Ass Bitch That Can't Pay Me Down Again. You broke motherfucker.
I like The Best Man too. Like The Best Man, the series. Like, well, both of them. I like Best Man 1 and 2.
I would say Dirty Dancing.
Oh yeah, that's a good movie. Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Crybaby. That's an old school Johnny Depp movie.
Yeah.
No, that's Patrick Swayze, ain't it?
Is that Patrick?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Well, Crybaby.
Crybaby.
That's Johnny Depp.
Did I just say that?
Nah, the movie Dirty Dancing, that's Patrick Swayze.
Oh, Dirty Dancing. Yeah, Dirty Dancing. That's Dirty Dancing. That's motherfucking Patrick Swayze. Yeah, that's right. I thought somebody said Crybaby. That's Johnny Depp right there.
It set it off romantic.
No, Set It Off is nothing romantic about Set It Off. Set It Off ended. I remember being traumatized by that Queen Latifah scene when she died and Set It Off.
Oh yeah.
I
Hey,
was a kid watching it.
Romantic movie is Monsters Ball. I see
that ain't romantic.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Shout out to Maya Harding.
Cool. Now, why you putting my government name out there like that?
Oh, you ain't say you ain't putting this up. Don't say my last name.
It's okay. I don't care. It's all right.
I'm sorry.
That was me.
Okay, let me change the sponsor of the show.
Oh, I tell you what.
See, I say you got to put on the Sunday part.
Man, that was romantic as hell.
Off 6.
Jason's lyric.
Man, that's Jada Pinkett first flick. That ain't that.
Yes. No. Yeah.
That's Jada Pinkett first flick right there. Jason's lyric.
Yes.
I remember that part of Jason's lyric. Remember when they was playing basketball and he asked his brother. He was like, haven't you learned anything from prison? And he pushed him down to the ground. He like, that's what I learned.
Seahorse said he preferred to freeze in the water because he thought she was precious enough to save. Today, that kind of man would be regarded as a creepy simp.
Oh,
Right. That wouldn't happen today. That dude would be like, move, B. He'd push her off.
She'd be drowning, frozen.
men are sassy.
Hey, so
okay, y'all, what do y'all think about the movie 50 Shades of Grey?
I didn't watch it.
I never
watched it.
I don't get.
I thought it was sexy.
You can't.
I just remember the only thing I remember about 50 Shades of Grey was the trailer and that Weekend song that they kept playing to go with it. That was the only thing I remember about that movie. I never seen it.
I need to go watch that motherfucker.
No, it's really a good movie though. Like, I mean, you know, it I don't know, it opens up doors.
No, but my thing
So
is,
you really be kidnapped.
that movie talks about something. I remember specifically, Kevin Samuel talked about something in that movie, and he got blow back like hell, bro. I forgot what it was. Some of an agreement and shit.
Hey,
But he said something about agreement and stuff, that women actually sign agreements and things like that movie says.
Mhm.
And they actually be signing agreements to things in relationships and shit. And sometimes that shit even lead up to punishment.
Like what? Can you specify? I don't understand. Because I never seen it.
Yeah, you gotta watch the movie.
Okay.
But anyway, I remember specifically Kevin Samuel had said something about a written agreement and things of that matter. That man, he got so much blowback on that. I said, man, y'all must really ain't watched 50 Shades of Grey, because that's what he's talking about. Damn.
Okay. So y'all a little bit older than me. Y'all did the chat rooms and the phone chat rooms.
Oh yeah, America Online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
America Online instant chat service. Yep, had that too.
So
No, I
y'all
wasn't around
15
for
talking to
that.
30-year-olds.
I remember Black Planet, but
I was doing that
came
off the
around
phone.
that.
I met hella chicks off Black Planet back in the 2000s. That and MySpace.
Yeah, I remember Black Planet, MySpace, and then
AOL,
it was like
Yahoo,
Live Journal.
Y'all
Domestic
really turned
punishment. That's it. Domestic punishment.
y'all really turned y'all back on
Ending of
Tom.
it.
You know
Watch the ending
what?
of the movie.
I want
Turned that back on what?
Y'all really turned y'all back on
he's
Tom.
talking about 50 Shades of Grey.
You know what? I want to say something. I might be so wrong, but I think
Justin Timberlake.
a lot of women deep down like to be kind of punished in the bedroom, like
They do. They like women like to be dominated and spanked.
Yeah,
like to be dominated.
Fit, all that, but
God damn it, bring your ass lay across my knee right now. Goddamn it, come here.
yeah.
Ken, I'm gonna put you in the bag for right now because you weren't saying that. Alizé up here.
And
hi, mama.
6.
Just like the drink.
18
Oh, now you come back.
Hey.
What's up, Alizé, baby?
What's up, Zay? You back?
She came up here because she saw me up here.
He said, "Wody,
Me all you want.
Hey, y'all.
Alizé, what's your favorite romantic movie, Alizé?
I don't even know.
Gremlins 2.
No, I think
You
my
call that
favorite
romantic?
one was I think
Vampire in Brooklyn?
J-Lo in it. It's something with J-Lo. I forgot what it's called.
Something to do with
Wedding
J-Lo?
Planner?
Yeah, J-Lo.
The Wedding Planner?
Is it Made in Manhattan or
I think so.
Made
Yep,
in Manhattan.
Yep. That's it.
Oh, okay.
That's
I was
it.
thinking The Wedding Planner, but okay.
I like
I like both of them.
Muslim, y'all got a favorite romantic movie? Oh damn, we was on chat room. Did we finish chat room?
Ashton,
Yeah, you finished that one.
But what's
Okay.
your favorite romantic movie though, Ashton?
Titanic.
Oh, so that's okay. Okay, you're right. You did answer. Okay, my bad.
That is so. That's a sad movie though.
It's still romantic. She left that rich man
Hold on,
for
what
that
movie
homeless
she say?
man.
Hold on. What'd she say?
She said it was sad.
I say,
What
is
movie?
that a sad movie?
What movie?
The Titanic.
Titanic.
You know what part was funny?
Titanic.
At the very end when she
Titanic.
That blue.
Do you think that's a sad movie or is
She's
that
like,
a romantic movie?
and threw it in the water. She made that sound and threw it in the. That was funny to me. I don't know what's coming.
Well, no, she threw that damn diamond in the water. That shit pissed me off.
I was like, you should have cashed out on that thing.
Okay, B-Love. So check this out. My ex showed me how dirty she was.
Oh, geez.
She said that she wouldn't have spent that money with his ass anyway. What you think?
I mean,
Selfish.
as far as what, like going and pawning it, or
If Jake would have made it, she wouldn't have never spent the money with him anyway. In the end,
no, I think she
That's a lie.
I think she would have, because if she really cared about money, she would have never got with him in the first place. She loved him.
That's true.
Right.
Here's
She
my
left him for that rich dude.
Here's my question. How
She
come
was
all
distraught
these
till
romantic movies
till she
involve
died.
cheating?
Do
What's
what?
that, Six?
You said cheating?
Yeah. All these movies involve some sort of cheating.
Got a point.
Well,
Got a
who
point.
cheated?
Who cheated?
They say you don't find the love of your life until you get in a relationship anyway. Y'all ain't never heard that.
Titanic. She was
Y'all ain't never heard that.
on the road with this guy.
Ashley, I'm
In other
convinced
words,
you
gay.
be making stuff up as you go.
I know.
On my soul, y'all ain't never heard that before.
No.
Yes.
You ain't never heard you meet the love of your life once you get married too.
No.
That makes no sense.
Oh,
Yeah, it
Okay.
doesn't.
I heard that you.
They haven't married and they ain't been married yet.
I heard that you meet the love of your life like one or like 3 times.
Three
like,
times in a
relationship,
life.
something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all tell me I made this up.
Yes,
I
you
heard
made
a
that.
broken
Yes,
house
you
right
did.
last day.
You gonna mess around and get somebody put on forensics files, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, you should be listening to me. Give me one.
Dude gonna be sitting in the chair holding his head.
He gonna be on the first
6 they dropped you again. 40, 50. You come back at 10:55. I'll bring you back up
Damn,
to
who paying for this for real? Somebody paying for that?
yeah, somebody paying. To be fair, they put anonymous in the subject part, and they always put C. It's the same woman. I never seen her actually over here. Nobody. So I'm thinking she came from Easy Channel.
Baby, she said she want his attention. That's what that is.
No.
That daddy long. Daddy
He know.
10:54. 6.
You know what movie was? What other movie was good? The one with Julia Roberts.
Pretty Lady.
Woman.
Yeah, Pretty Woman.
Yep.
That one was good too.
Yep.
Okay. What y'all think about spinning the block?
About what?
Spinning the block.
Spinning the block. Define spinning the block.
Lord.
Yeah, it's a no. It's a no from me.
It
It's a
depends on
no.
who it is that's spinning the block for me.
I'm Tokyo drifting around that corner. You hear me?
I don't know.
Man, I'm actually okay with spinning the block.
What does that mean?
Yeah,
that
I'm
mean you-
kind of good on spinning the block now.
That means you
Like
going
a
back and
do-over?
talking. Yeah, you going back and talking to the person that you
No.
broke up
Oh
with.
no! Once I'm
No.
done.
Wait, say that again.
No.
You going back and talking to a person that you already talked to before.
No.
It's called
No.
spinning the block.
Don't we all do that?
No.
Wait,
No.
Once I'm done,
I
I'm
don't
done.
get it.
I would.
You go back and
I
talk
did
to
a time or two. I ain't gonna lie. I did a time or two in the past. Damn right.
Mm-mm. Nope.
Wait,
Anybody
you
else?
go back to someone you were once involved with.
I didn't.
That was
I
it.
didn't. I
Yeah.
done did it before.
I
and
did-
it was the worst
I did it
mistake I
before
made
too.
in my life.
I did it
I wouldn't
once.
say it
Maybe
was
a
a
couple.
mistake.
I did it a couple times. Yeah.
It's just like when you go back into a town you used to live in, and motherfuckers get word you be back in town. Shit.
You know what? It's difficult, man, when you in a relationship because you invest a lot of time and you still got feelings for that person. You be thinking, all right, well, maybe we'll give this a second go. But then it's like when you give it a second go, that's when you come to the conclusion, like, yeah, this person ain't gonna change. This
Yeah,
person
but
is
then
not gonna
sometimes
change.
that could also cause confusion to some people because they think the situation is fixed, and in all reality, nothing's
It ain't.
fixed. Everything's gonna stay the same.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
I
depends
say
on how
We stuck in that false
that's
reality.
the only bad thing about spinning the block. They ain't fix shit.
They ain't learned the goddamn thing from your absence.
And then it be you don't forget how much you hated them, and then when you get back, well, it be like a couple of months. You be like, why the fuck I leave this motherfucker? Then they do that same as it. Damn.
Bullshit.
Now I
I mean,
remember why I left your happy
I
ass.
agree.
Yep.
I have just
Yeah.
one ex that I actually spend the block on.
Oh goddamn.
Who
I
say
do.
Well, that's the thing.
say his name? I was like, go on.
You want me to say his name? Why?
So we
Dang,
stand on
Ashton.
business, man.
His name Trey.
His
You ain't
name
gotta put him on
Trey.
blast.
His name
Shit.
Trey.
He in
I'll spend the
Dallas.
block on him. I would.
Why you?
And the only reason
What you
why I
waiting
spend the
on?
block on him is because when we was in high school, it was like we were young, and when we broke up was over like it was something so small, and so
Okay.
like we're still friends to this day. So
Oh yeah, you told me about him, but you said you
right,
went because
we're
he
still
ain't got
friends.
kids.
I'm about to see him today anyway. But yeah, he
She's on the pot.
So it's like I'll actually spend the block on him for sure if it was to come down to that conversation. But I
So
do know it would be different though because I have kids and he don't.
is you gonna do it today?
Fuck
Go on,
no,
make some.
I'm gonna keep it where it's at.
Yeah, let's like go on, make some content out of
She
it.
gonna
Nah, I
pop
don't
on
want to be with
eyelashes
nobody.
15
I don't want to
times.
be with nobody. He gotta
Let's
bring
say.
that conversation back up if that's what he wants.
So if he bring it back up, you gonna hit the record button.
Hell yeah, you want to get back with
Okay.
me? Bet. Let's do it.
Okay. We gonna see. What time we need to be looking?
He'll be here around 11:30. So
11:30 in the morning.
no, in the next hour.
Oh, okay. That's not that far away.
Let me find out.
She did say tonight.
We can interrogate game. Okay.
No, we
Bring it
just
to the
friends
square.
though. We just friends. That's all it is.
Now, the other day, did that link work for you?
Huh?
That link work for you?
Did that what?
The link.
The link.
The link.
The link. Work for what?
Application.
Oh shit. I didn't even put a lot to you.
Hey, shout out to everybody.
Hey, look, I'm gonna just tell you this. They start at 30.
They start at send me that link again, babe. I forgot.
I got you.
Thank me for
But
making
y'all,
you money
I'm
tonight.
finna head up out of here because I gotta get to work in the morning. Y'all be easy. Be shy to Ash. I'm gonna let you be
Oh my
dog. Ladies, y'all
god.
take it easy.
I be water.
Same to
Be
you.
safe.
Good night.
Bye.
Send me that link again though.
Better.
All right,
Have a good
day
night.
at work.
Good
All
night.
right, peace.
Let me go ahead and drop some more links in the comments real quick. I gotta pay the string yard bill. People playing.
Oh wait.
Did 18 levels just come back? You just came back on 18 levels?
How much you pay for StreamYard?
Yeah, I was just saying. I was gonna say shout out to everybody, man. I gotta give myself some sleep, man. I'm out here over this road again.
Be safe.
Good night.
Yeah, drive
Thank you
safely.
guys. I'm gonna try.
Glorilla is
Be
pregnant.
safe.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna definitely try. But hey, shout out to all of y'all. I gotta give
All
myself.
right, 18 Luther King.
What?
Hey, motherfucker! You got one last time to call me 18th Luther King. All right, Ash.
All right, sorry.
18th Luther King.
What you say, Alice?
Yeah.
Did you say something, Alice?
I said I'm sorry because I was going on try to see that link. Glorilla is pregnant?
Oh.
Damn, who the father?
Oh gosh. Like what?
Oh my, who the father?
Who the father?
Let me see how me and on that panel before I ask this question. Yeah. Hustler Muscle, you ready? This is for you, sir.
Okay, it's me and this other dude right here. We the only men next to you.
Yeah, well, I feel like I know his answer. You ready? Hey, hustler muscle.
Yes.
You like it? You like your titties sucked on?
What?
Fuck no.
You don't like that? I think that's a
I had a chick do that to me one time. It felt weird as fuck. I'm like, should I be doing that to you instead of the other way around? I don't know. It just feel weird to me.
And I know what that means.
I don't mind having my navel. I don't mind having my stomach sucked on and licked on, but my nipples, that's doing too much.
You tell me you got an Audi belly button, sir?
No. No, but the way she was licking you, I may as well have had one.
Oh no! What in the world? That's so different. I've never heard
licking or sucking.
Suck my belly button now.
And last man, I know it. And you sucking on man titties.
Nah, let me tell you, okay, so the men that I've dated, they're Hispanic. Most of them have been Hispanic. They like that.
Well, I tell you, and laughing. I already knew that.
I'm laughing because they like that. It's a turn on for them. I don't know what it is.
Mexican?
Nah, they not Mexican. They Dominican.
I thought you said Mexican.
They like stuff like that. They kinky.
You be pinching them too, and
yeah, you pinch them and everything. They love that.
I don't even want you to pinch my booty. You work me.
You ain't touching my ass.
Emma on mute. She
What's
too quiet. You sucking man titties, ma'am?
I might not suck him, but I'll lick him.
I knew it. She was on mute too long.
Okay. I don't
because it's I don't know. I don't really want to. I'm not going to concentrate on that area, but you know.
What if you got hair on there? Then what?
No, then I probably might steer clear of it.
Good luck with that.
Alizé, be love.
I wouldn't suck them. I have licked them, but me personally, I think that's a little sassy.
I think it's a dark skinned nigga thing.
I'm dark skinned, but I don't like it. It was a one time thing for me, but shit.
Yeah, but you say your belly button. That's even weirder.
Yeah, that's even weirder.
I thought you was a newborn baby. How you talking? You said what?
You know what that makes me think of? On Don't Be a Menace to South Central.
Yeah.
Whenever she poured Kool-Aid and she was sucking it out of his belly button.
Oh Lord,
I forgot about that.
She poured Kool-Aid on him and I ain't watched that movie in a minute.
I cannot.
Got in his navel and she sucked it out like she was drinking Kool-Aid, red Kool-Aid.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's all good. We all got our little kinks.
A long distance relationship, y'all with it or not?
Fuck no. I don't do long distance relationship. What's the point? You're not gonna see that person, but you can hear them. This video chat. What the fuck? What you gain from that?
I like it actually, weirdly, because
I'm open to those.
Yeah,
I'm over those. I don't know.
I like it because you get to miss the person. It just, I don't know. I've done it before. It's pretty cool. You get to travel back and forth.
Right. I think that's what is. I don't know.
That's the most exciting part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's like, and then the anticipation. You build up the anticipation to see your person.
Yes. But then you get stuck with, okay, so where do we go from here? Like, how do we sustain this? Somebody's gonna have to move, or that's where it gets kind of.
I don't mind long distance relationship. I like it.
It's adventurous. For side chick.
I'd be wanting to say he don't mind his nipples being sucked on.
Mm-mm. I wouldn't suck the nipples, but I would, do little love bites. Yeah. But I'm not gonna suck it.
He said, be a little bit of ass biting on me and shit. This piranha.
Crazy.
How long should sex last?
10 minutes.
That's
As long
not,
as y'all,
Be
that's
love?
not really a, that's not really a question, is it?
10 minutes is good because it starts to get raw and hurt, and I don't need this long, drawn out sex. No, I'm good.
10 minutes?
Yeah,
Nah. I
So
can't.
so
can't
be
say
love.
that.
You wanted so I had a person like that. I only need about a good 10 minutes, but they
I
go
hate
10 minutes throughout the day. They want to
10
keep going. Like, man, what the fuck?
because I got things to do. And yeah, I ain't got time to be in there having 2-hour sessions every day, every other. No, I got things to do. So yeah,
So 10 minutes multiple times a day.
it doesn't need to be multiple times. If it happens, it happens. But I don't need it multiple times a day. No, whatever happens.
Okay.
But I want
I'll
it.
take a good 30.
Yeah, even 30 minutes is good. 30 minutes is good too. Yeah, but it can't be no like hour, 2 hours. Like no, nobody has time for that.
That man said 6 minutes. Fuck no, that's crazy.
I mean, I think an hour and some change is okay.
How many positions
Oh,
y'all
okay. And you adding the head in there too. You know the
Everything's
oral.
included. It's sex, especially if it's passionate and you know how to play that passionate game. Cause you don't wanna you wanna continue that excitement. Cause then once it's over, it's over.
right.
Oh,
You
okay.
know,
So
Like foreplay is super important. So
exactly. So you want to take your time. You want to enjoy that moment. You want to feel that person out. You
right.
need to you need to understand your partner. You know, listen to each other because you don't want it to be over. So yeah, I think an hour and some change is good.
okay, I do 30 minutes of head, 30 minutes of sex. So I can do that.
I am
Hour.
not doing no 30 minutes.
Yes, you
It don't have
yes
to
you
be
is,
30
and you
minutes.
gonna love
I
it.
don't think it should be a time frame. It definitely shouldn't be 5 minutes unless you trying to get unless that's
My
what the
my
goal is
my
quick.
my booty need to be wet when I get up.
Oh no!
Goddamn.
Don't say that, Ashton. That ain't sound right. Stop.
Oh
Take it
Lord.
back.
I hear me girls like, what the fuck?
Even sound right.
Well,
Damn,
Big is tripping. He can come back, right?
yeah, you come back in 4 minutes.
Y'all look at these. Oh,
But you can't dodge it.
Poor guy. Who is doing that?
Oh, it's some woman. I ain't never seen it. I'll be trying to tell.
y'all
So
see this chat? These
Loading.
tripping.
She
Motherfucker
may
said you
just
can't dodge
pray
it running.
again. Yo, that's
Whoa,
damn,
these
let me see.
stupid.
He said, "Ma'am, I'm trying to knock your
Like
hip
your
loose
hip
tonight."
loose, baby.
crazy.
He's stupid.
Lord.
Would you hold a motherfucker down in jail?
No.
Fuck no.
I have.
I have.
Fuck
How long did you wait? How long did you hold him down for?
I would say a good 3 months. After the 3 months, I found out he was cheating on me with somebody else.
In jail?
In jail. I went to go visit him in jail. Well, this is a DR jail. I went to go visit him in jail, and while I was waiting for him in his room, he was escorting the other girl that came to see him, his girlfriend.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so disrespectful, bro.
And I called him and I seen him and he didn't want to fess up. And I told him, don't waste my time. After that, I just stopped.
Okay.
That's
Emma, was that you? Oh,
Yeah,
did you everything else?
No, that was me.
How long did you hold him down for?
He did 8 months, which is like a county bullet. So I did the whole 8 months.
Did the whole 8 months. What happened? Yeah, it didn't work out in the end.
Well, it didn't. It ended up not working out in the end for other reasons, not because of the jail situation.
Okay. Talking, doing sex, and what you be saying, and y'all cool with a little Shannon Sharp. What's his name? Shannon Grouse. You remember the dude that just got caught on Instagram?
cat. He was purring like a cat. That was
No, he was like, "That's my Michelle." What's his name? It ain't Shannon Sharp, is it?
It is Shannon Sharp. Yeah,
You
well,
sure?
Michelle. Yeah, that was him.
Okay. Do y'all like talking during sex, and what y'all be saying?
I'm not about to tell you what I say.
I don't really like it.
Yeah,
Me
nah.
personally, I'm not really with that.
I know. B Love be saying some biracial shit. Go tell her, B Love.
Oh no, I don't want nobody stealing my stuff. No, I'm just kidding.
How would you know? How would you know?
She want to make sure her bedroom talk is copywritten first. She's like, no, y'all gonna steal my stuff.
Girl, she want her stuff to be official. That's it, original. That's crazy. But how would you know if we said it?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, y'all both in Dallas, so
really,
he'll know.
I'm not saying it, so I mean,
just say one then.
Yeah, one day.
One day.
I said say one.
And Alice, you said you don't like. I don't like talking and shit either.
I don't.
A couple of grunts and shit.
So what? It be quiet the whole time?
Like
I said a couple of shits and fuck, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, but you talking when you talking while y'all are engaging, that helps to increase the mood because
it does.
It lets you know lets you know that your partner is enjoying it and vice versa.
Definitely, like that's important.
I smack a little ass. I ain't doing no talking.
Nah.
You ain't been with the right one yet. Then.
Nah, exactly. She haven't really.
The right one gonna have you in there talking, speaking in tongues, everything, toes cracking. All that.
What I'm saying is
my toes can crack in silence. What you mean? I'm just saying.
No, what I'm saying is they speak to me. I just don't speak back. Like I mean, like you know, like I don't like when you asking me questions and shit. Like
who shit is it, nigga? This is a rental.
Like you like this baby?
Back up.
You like this big old dude? No, I don't like that. Like,
yeah, nigga, that's a rental. Don't ask the wrong
you can show
question.
me that you're enjoying it by your moan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the confirmation moan is good, but the whole over the top, like that's just.
Y'all don't say nothing. Y'all
just say goddamn
thing. Y'all just that's all. Just.
Yeah, I want to ass clapping.
That's all. Just come on, man. Come on, Ash, man. You gotta talk. You got, man. You be in that thing. You be out there. You know, come on for that. Come on that dick. Come on that dick for me.
I'll say that.
I cannot.
I'll say that, but not every goddamn time.
Yeah, as you should. Like I don't.
Be in that ear, boy. As soon as I say that, boy, they get the ski like jacuzzi, just boy. I be, yeah. Do it again.
For me, it's an excitement when I talk. When I talk, it's an excitement for me because I don't know. It just makes it feel better, especially when you're expressing yourself, like during whatever is happening. I don't know. Like I don't know. I can't be quiet. I can't.
You want a loud motherfucker get a eviction notice on your door when you finish.
I'm not loud, but I'm making known to that person that I like it.
Okay. Right, like they're going in the right direction.
Exactly.
If not, they could go to the far left and mess up everything up.
Just mess the entire mood.
I have a question.
I don't know, but I always get that shit.
Yeah, go ahead, B-Love.
Have you guys ever orgasm?
Huh?
Have you ever faked an orgasm for the women? Because I know men can't do that.
Yes, I have. Oh my God.
Get it done and over with.
Yes, I have.
Alrighty. Okay. High five.
I don't think I have.
Yes, I have. I pulled it out and spit on her back.
Oh God.
Okay, so wait, it didn't feel great?
Huh?
6? It wasn't.
It could be a long hallway sometimes.
Nah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, with no long hallway now. I mean, just it just.
What long hallway?
Was it her or was it?
It just wasn't.
How do you fake an orgasm, RPO?
I don't know, man. It just wasn't there. You know, it just I just wouldn't. You know, it just wasn't there.
You call yourself Daddy Long Stroking. You,
At
I'm
least
dead.
you stopped it because there's some men that they will continue. They will have that person working to have that person ejaculate, and they will not ejaculate for nothing.
I be woe to say it, but that accent is like giving him the star in Mario. Yeah, I guess you talking about Ian.
What? But that accent is like giving the star in Mark. Maybe I don't know.
He said it wasn't gripping right.
I don't know.
Man, I mean, it's
Maybe.
just I honestly, y'all, I don't know. I just was not feeling it.
Okay, so I got a question, guys. What makes a woman's box trash?
The dry.
You said dry.
Smell.
Okay.
You're not foreplaying correctly then.
Smell.
And it's y'all got it's some women that's so sedated they don't get wet unless you buy them something. Some shit like that.
No.
Oh, come on. Look, okay.
That's just crazy.
Once you make it to the bedroom, you understand? Like once you make it to the bedroom, what makes you what will make you be like this? The hush is trash.
I'm telling y'all, it's some women that I have dated a woman so sedated, like you literally have to purchase something for it to get
What?
wet.
Like what? Like what?
Just anything, she got to see some money come out their pocket first.
Oh no, I'm done.
Most of all,
Like she literally got to see you purchase something.
I hate a dead fuck.
That's a prostitute, Ashton.
Yeah, that is actually.
Not Ann calls about a prostitute,
That's a
but we be sitting here arguing.
Like you said, you gotta buy her something.
Okay, she got to see some money come out the pocket. It could be a movie, anything. I don't have to buy her something, but it's like she got to see the money come out the wallet.
Mm.
It's some women like
see
this.
that you got bands, you got money.
No, it's just she got to see a transaction purchase anywhere. It's a women that's a deal like that.
Wild.
And I thought it was full of shit at one point, but now I'm like, nah, I get it.
That's wild.
Mm.
And then it also depend on the back shots, man. Cause it depends. I hate when they look like they have ass on them and stuff, but then they have like that half crack.
What do you mean half?
What?
I don't. What is that?
That half crack. That the crack don't go all the way up.
You know what?
You know, that half crack. I'll be like, man, that's so deceiving as hell.
Lord Jesus.
Deceiving.
Oh.
Shit. All that ass and your goddamn crack star right dead in the middle. Man, what the hell? What the hell? Shit.
Oh God.
All that ass that you gotta have that when you sit down. I gotta see that V.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, has anybody ever got that? This is hey Barbara. This is Shirley call.
Oh hell yeah.
What?
That Shirley Temple call.
Anybody ever got that Barbie? This is Shirley.
Hey Barbara, this is Shirley. Yeah, I got that phone call one time.
Oh, like the other calling you?
Yeah, like the other woman called you.
No.
Okay. What you do, Em?
What you mean? What I do?
What did you have a conversation?
No, it wasn't no conversation. No, it wasn't no conversation. I cracked him upside his motherfucking head.
How you know she wasn't lying?
Abusive. So abusive.
Yeah. We segued into this because y'all said earlier, you said, what would you rather? You tell me or you catch him? And I also said I'd rather you tell me than for somebody to come tell me or for me to catch you. Because the response might be a little different.
Okay. Do y'all like to argue for sport?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes,
No.
you do. Yes,
No.
you do.
I like
yes, you do.
No.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. That's why Ann laughed. Yes, you do. Or at least somebody keeping it real.
No. You gotta do something. Like you gotta do something to bring out.
Y'all
To bring out that beat.
Somebody else's ass.
You gotta do something to bring out that beast. Like,
So everybody saying no, they don't like to argue today. Y'all just
I call BS.
That's fine.
I call BS because the simple fact, soon, it could be the littlest thing. I don't care. It could be the littlest thing, but that littlest thing, reason why they go at y'all look, fellas, I'm gonna put y'all on game right quick. That little thing you do when she make it so damn big, that's because she been wanting to goddamn start chat. She been wanting to. All of it coming out. You ain't give her the opportunity.
Or maybe she just wants some, and that's the only way for her to get you a little excited.
Right. That's why I said a little debate never hurt.
Like that's
I ain't talking about no
full
blown argument where y'all throwing insults and stuff like that. I'm not talking about that type of argument.
That's a little prep. Like, let me get him a little answer.
He'd be like, I hate you, Jody. I hate you, Jody. I love you, Jody.
Now, if I fuck around and choke you instead of
that's how
y'all
get killed too. That's exactly how y'all goddamn get killed.
Right. She may like it. Just don't squeeze too hard.
Right.
I'd be what to say. Arguing probably turns the hand on.
Yeah, that's why she started laughing.
Whatever, bro. Like, I'm giving y'all pointers.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me see. Could y'all do a language barrier?
Do what?
A language barrier.
Yeah.
Like he only talk French.
Yeah.
Oh, I've done it before. Yeah.
What?
So they would need to have at least the basics of. I would need to learn the basics, at least the basics of their language, and they would need to at least learn some of the basics of English or whatever.
Okay.
Like a fiance type. Right. Kind of, sort of. How they do, they'll use like the little translator.
Yeah, I just give me a translator. I don't care.
But yeah, you do need a basic foundation of.
Yeah, you got to have some idea of like what the basic, like at least greetings, stuff like that. Like, and then everything else, I guess you guys can learn. If that's something you're willing to do. If somebody has if somebody is hearing impaired, that's a language.
I didn't say handicap. I said
that's not handicap. That's not handicap. That's hearing impaired.
That's a language.
Necesita dos chicas con mamadas grandes.
Dos chicas.
Dos chicas what? Que tú necesitas what?
What? Two girls what?
Right.
Que tú necesitas? What are you talking about?
Con mamadas grandes.
No, go back to your dictionary.
Los manos grandes.
What's big? What are you saying is big?
Go back to the dictionary.
She's got big hands.
Andy, I say, Andy, bonita, totina se grande nayas.
What? Yo,
I cannot.
What is it? Te quiero tonto? Does that mean I love you like crazy? Wait.
No, Bila is yo quiero Taco Bell.
No, but what's the one? How do you say I love you like crazy? Isn't it te quiero tonto or something like that?
Sí.
What is
Loco?
Te quiero tanto.
Yeah.
Sé mi novia.
One of her songs.
Andy, sé mi novia.
Ay, where the way go?
Yeah, let's stop.
I go in.
Well, I'm not Mexican.
Oh, ay.
We know that.
I'll put you on though onto some Dominican dembow so you lit all summer, all winter, all spring.
Okay. Shit. Let me.
Shit, gracias.
Yo, did y'all know that the Dominican Republic and Haiti are on the same island?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ain't know that.
You didn't know?
I'm just reminding folks.
So, have y'all ever fought over a person that you just met?
No.
Hell no.
Never. I ain't never done
No.
that.
For what?
For what reason? We don't know them.
I mean, it'd be a couple days a year, you know.
No, sorry.
No.
That.
No, thank you. I'm trying to eliminate negative energies.
Exactly. I got better.
Okay. What's a superstition? What's a wild ass superstition you heard?
Don't split the pole.
If you
You still,
And
you still better not split the pole.
if she pregnant and she cross over you, you gonna get the morning sickness.
Oh my god.
It's true though.
Crack.
Factual.
If you break a mirror, you have 7 years bad luck. That's what I heard.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, certain superstitions, I kind of adhere to them, so I don't think that they're like outlandish.
Like what?
White
So,
after
like,
Labor Day.
You know, like they say, like you're not supposed to put hats on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Yeah.
The umbrella indoors.
Yeah, you don't open up umbrellas
Don't
indoors.
set your purse on the floor.
Yeah, you don't put your purse on the floor. You won't have
But what about the hats on the bed? What that got to do with anything?
Because I guess
You're
back in
calling
the day,
that.
when you lay out a person's last suit, you lay out when you're going to put them to rest, you lay out the outfit, and usually the hat is the last thing you place on the bed.
And when you pull out, make sure you bust on the right cheek, not the left cheek.
Oh my god.
I heard that one.
You just made that up.
He definitely did.
Yeah. So y'all never heard? Don't ever buy a nigga a pair of shoes because he gonna use the same shoes.
Yeah,
He'll walk out your life. Don't buy him no watch. He'll never value your time.
He'll never come back.
And I didn't make that up.
What? That's
when
I
you
did not make that up. See, if you bust on
can't
if you bust on the right cheek, you're gonna have a good night. If you bust on the left cheek, you're gonna have a bad day.
What if you bust in the crack? What happens?
Oh, well, then you in between time.
Or when you can't find nothing, tie your sock to the doorknob so you can find it.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Do what?
If you can't find something in the house, to tie your sock to the doorknob so you can find it. Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's a new one. I never heard that one.
Yeah, because they say something's playing with you, so you gotta tie the doorknob with the sock.
That second part, I totally get.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say this guy that lives by me, he takes 2 lemons with him anytime he gets in the car and goes somewhere. It's like supposed to be good luck or something.
2 lemons.
Yes. So every time he goes somewhere,
throw the lemons out.
We bring the lemons home.
I don't know if he brings them home. I don't know.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
But I saw him with the tea, and I was like, "What do you?" Because I had an orange. So weirdly, I had an orange, and I was like, "Oh, you got 2 lemons?" Oh, and he's like, "Yeah." He told me that he takes it with him anytime he goes somewhere. It's like some sort of, I don't know if it's superstitious or religious.
It riddens the bad.
Yeah, it's like something.
But
like,
he's not supposed to take it back home with him.
Oh, I don't know if he does.
Every time you go out, you take 2 lemons.
2 lemons.
Is it a special occasion? What?
No, just anytime he gets in the car, he takes 2 lemons with him. I'm like, well, what if he runs out of lemons? Does that mean you can't go? Is that what it is?
I don't know.
It riddens the bad.
I don't know. It's
Yeah.
just different.
Walk around with 2 lemons in my pocket.
Oh,
worst sexual position.
Worst
sexual
position.
Ain't no worse sexual position.
Windmill.
I hate standing up.
What?
Y'all get heavy. It's hot.
I like whenever he stands up and lifts me up in the air. Like,
below you, same size as a 7th grader.
Woo. Okay. Anyway, worst.
Oh yeah,
same size. Below weigh the same amount as her purse.
Y'all never did the trolley?
What's that?
Yeah, what's that?
What's the trolley?
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. The trolley is when you're standing up. Well, I'm standing up and I have her legs Like she's on her
What,
hands.
like a wheelbarrow?
Yeah,
Yeah,
basically, that's
wheelbarrow.
what he's trying to.
That's called a wheelbarrow.
Yeah, we call that trolley.
Oh, okay.
Wheelbarrow, trolley, same
Please
difference.
tell more.
The worst, for me, I would say is 69.
I
Yeah,
love
you can't
69.
concentrate real
Because
good.
I want to see. I want to
You can't
see.
concentrate. Somebody
I
I
love
want to
69.
see.
You so
Somebody
nosy.
see.
Yeah, somebody's gonna be like just because you can't concentrate. You can't concentrate.
No, I want to see what you're doing.
You want to see?
Yeah.
Imagine it.
Huh?
Huh?
So you gonna be
Imagine
looking the
it.
whole damn time?
You don't close your eyes. You just be staring at the motherfucker. Okay.
Nah, but I at least want to like see, like, you know.
So
Oh,
Yeah. Keep
So-
staring
Go
at
ahead,
me.
B-Love.
I'm gonna grab your damn throat.
like the on?
Huh?
Like the lights on?
No.
Okay. The reason I asked
She had a
husband,
TV on in the back.
my ex
Maybe, yeah.
always
The
had
TV.
the lights on every single time that we had sex. The lights got to come on. Like,
Yeah,
Because
that's
he
white
want to
people.
see his visual. He
He
want
wanna
to see
see
his...
that.
Yeah. He want to see
Oh
it's probably more of a turn on for him.
but it was just weird because that's the only guy that's ever done that. I was like, why does
Let
he
me
have?
see it. Let me see it. Let me see it.
He
Let me
wanna
see it.
see.
Oh,
So the neighbors just be watching y'all. Just go to Pound Town, huh?
We have blinds that we've shut. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, but you know it's a right way to turn them, and it's a wrong way. And I feel like you turned the blinds up.
All the no,
Stupid Ashton.
silly.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. If you turn the blind down, that let the sun go in.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
turn them up,
You can't see inside.
yeah. I feel like B-Love had them down.
Oh, well, okay.
Go look, B-Love. I bet your blind down.
I'm not gonna comment on that. So next,
People just hate to admit I be right. So do y'all like this bald era or y'all miss the bush?
What
What?
you mean?
You remember you have a little hair down there, or you like
No
this
hair,
bald era?
thank you. No
I don't.
hair.
I miss the
Miss
bush.
George.
No.
Yeah.
No
I miss
hair.
the
No
I
hair.
miss the bush.
No hair.
Clean that way. It's just better to look at.
Yeah.
Ew. Could you
Without
imagine doing a man and then you got hair in your mouth?
Oh,
Ew.
God. That's gross.
Man,
Nah.
keep that man. Lord, keep
We don't
that
want
shit
those-
neat.
As long as if I'm shaved
Damn.
and clean for you, you should be clean for me.
Exactly.
What? No hair.
No hair.
You
Man,
miss watching 106 in Park and then
I
take
cut
a
it
little
low.
bush.
No.
What?
I got have hair.
You don't miss watching 106 in Park and then seeing the bush afterwards.
No.
Oh, okay.
Ashley,
No hair.
Huh?
you got like the afro down there?
I miss the afro.
No, I don't got no afro now.
You know what that does?
Yo.
That consumes odor. That
Yeah.
consumes dirt.
Yeah, that's gross.
That is not good. Like if a woman does not maintain herself correctly down there, could you imagine how she brushes her teeth? Probably she doesn't even brush her teeth or her tongue.
Well, I mean, I ain't never smelled a bad bush. But...
You've never smelled a bad bush?
That's a
Oh Lord.
Emma.
Yes.
My word.
You like this bald era or the bush?
So it's usually in between, so it's never a bush, and I don't mind. I like it bald too, but you know.
It feel better too in this weird. It's like it just feels better.
Definitely
does,
when it's shaved.
Like,
Yeah.
and then too. So okay, so some men are really, really, really clean, And and then but sometimes based on what kind of job you have, like if you sweat a lot and stuff like that, you have to stay on top of your hygiene because you'll be smelling.
Mm-hmm.
So the less hair you have, the less odor you're gonna hold.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, clearly, and you do have to wash your ass, but
Mm-hmm. You don't want to see no skid marks,
right?
Ew.
Now, ladies, okay.
B-Love, you seen skid marks before?
I seen JP skid marks on.
Oh
YouTube.
shit!
I didn't want to see that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But ladies, I got the question. I got to ask y'all opinion of this situation, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, ladies. And this is a real life story. Actually, this happened to me. This is a real life story that happened to me. So I'm gonna need y'all opinion. All right, listen. I'm out in the yard working on the car shit. Not doing too much work, but out there fuck with the yard, fuck with my car shit. And it ain't too hot out there, but it's hot. And I'm not sweaty, but I'm sweating a little bit. So come back in the house. Walk by babe. Babe just jumped on me. Instantly. And
I like that little tar smell on a female sometimes.
No, me, not her, me.
No, I know
because your sweat gives off pheromones. It's your personal, it's your personal scent. So your personal scent is a turn on to her.
Right. That's why she did whatever she did afterwards with you.
And then too, you probably look good to her. You out there in the yard sweating.
Yeah, she was like, my man out there all sexy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
My man, come here, my man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give him.
But I didn't take no shower, no nothing.
That's the point. They like
that's
it.
what I'm saying. It's because your pheromones. You give off pheromones.
Right.
They like when you're working on a car, cutting the grass sometimes.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. If you did an 8-hour shift straight, she probably like, babe, go wash your ass,
Right.
And then be waiting for you when you get out the shower. But but you just, like you said, you was doing a little bit. You wasn't out there for too long, You was sweating a little bit. Wasn't that bad.
Favorite thing in the 90s.
Favorite what?
You said what favorite thing in the 90s?
The jewelry.
The
hair.
Music.
Yeah, I missed a big ass hoochie mama earring.
The vibe, man. The whole vibe, man.
The era, yeah.
The
hairstyles too. The hairstyles.
The whole vibe. People used to actually have fun. People used to actually enjoy themselves. People actually used to go to parties and dance and have fun, enjoy themselves and things. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't matter what you had. It ain't matter what you look like. The ugliest nigga in there could get a damn that can dance, and man. I mean, bro, it used to be fun, man. I mean, everybody used to have fun. Now you go to the what is it, the nightclub, and everybody's just looking at each other, standing there looking around on their phones and shit.
So the guys is in they're competing against
girls dancing on top of girls.
Oh yeah.
Guys just standing there looking.
Emma, you said the guys competing with who?
With each other about who could spend the most money.
And who got the most jewelry.
Yep.
And who bought more bottles, or who bought the most.
They be having bottle wars and stuff.
If the bottle girls came to your table or not, what table you got, which booth you got.
Wait my long for y'all get on the men. Women used to hold the wall first, man.
No, it's not about holding the wall. They don't even go. Some men don't even go to the club to entertain the women. They go to the club to entertain
the men.
That's the point.
Exactly.
It's a dick measure.
Hey, some women go.
It's a pissing contest.
The ego.
I mean, it's the whole. Like I said, me, DJing and shit. Me look, man, yo, bruh. What I see is niggas in the goddamn. That's about the only time I see niggas and female mingling. It's like when they get the damn table or something like that. Whoop whoop. And 9 times out of 10, that be the people that came with them and shit.
Right.
Or whatever. Then most of the niggas and shit be at the bar, Jordan be at the table and shit, or just be standing around the goddamn dance floor. Majority be on the dance floor is women. Some that be standing there, some be dancing on each other. Whoop whoop. Majority of everybody be at the bar. Majority of everybody be outside smoking. You know, so shit. It's just weird ass vibe.
Might as well not go.
Right. It's like they don't come outside to be sociable. That's what I was saying.
Right.
When I was
I
saying
don't go. I don't spend my money in those places anymore.
well, I listen, every so often I might do a club, but it has to be like for a special occasion. Like if a friend want to go out and celebrate her birthday, and that's what they want to do, then that's cool. Or like, if it's like I like day parties. I don't really like going out.
Yeah,
At
day
night. I like
parties
to
are nice.
I like to be drunk. If I'm gonna be drunk, I want to be drunk and at home by 10 o'clock.
Right.
Thanks.
So
That's the best way to be, actually.
I'm just saying, because I don't know, you just have it's a good vibe when you go to a day party. What? You go to a day party, you have a good time, you dance, you eat, you drink, you be merry, and you take your ass home. So, but
Day
like,
party, it'd be kind of hot.
well, that's why it got to be a vibe. It got to be like some rooftop something, or it has to be, ambiance matters. But
Well, I ain't never seen it hot in New York anyway, so.
What? It gets
it's
super
hot
hot
here.
over
What the
here.
hell? Not too much in New York, thank you, because it gets hot here.
Yeah, it does get hot.
Man, y'all hot is not all hot.
Yeah.
Just like Cali hot ain't all hot. Just like motherfucker.
Yeah, we get dry heat.
Yeah.
I don't
Right,
think
and
y'all
it's
get dry
humid here. It's humid in New York.
Yeah.
Humid. That ain't no bad thing though.
Yeah, right.
It's the dip. No,
It's a killer.
it
Let me
don't.
tell
It
you,
don't be
that
like
humid
that,
heat
y'all.
is
Listen,
a
let me tell you
killer.
something. I went. Okay, so I was in Vegas in June, and it was like 109 degrees. So Vegas heat is dry heat. That's the desert.
Right.
But it was bearable. Everybody else like, oh my god, it's so hot. I'm like, no, this is not. This feels good because New York heat it's muggy.
Yeah, you can't breathe.
Right. It's a different type of heat.
Then their air unit don't be working.
Like it's like don't even go get your hair done because your hair is gonna look like
forget
shit.
about it. Yeah, that's a dub.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer Texas heat over Arizona heat. I lived in Arizona for 11 years and it gets really, really hot. But yes, your hair does stay, like it stays put out there versus here. It's, your hair's going to fall because of the humidity.
Yeah, nah, your hair out there turns poofy. Shit. It look like you ran through mist.
Yeah.
Man, this shit up here dry. I'm up here Denver and shit, so it's like we in they call it mile high for a reason because we're mile high above elevation.
Mm-hmm.
We close to the damn sun, so that sun is big as shit. That motherfucker's like a goddamn magnifying glass. But the thing is,
you're silly.
for real, man, that sun big as shit, But that's the only thing about it is just me being black. Of course, it don't affect me, but other people, they can't take the shit, But as far as the temperature and shit, it's hot, but it's the like you said, it's the dry heat. So I can still be outside with a long sleeve shirt on. I still won't be shit. Man, motherfucker be looking at me like, man, how you wearing that? Man, shit, you ain't from where I'm from. Shit, go down there in Mississippi. Shit, all right.
Now, when I went to when I was in New Orleans, and that was around July, it was hot. Like if that felt different than when I was in Arizona. That's all I'm saying. And I live in New York, so that's why I'm like the temperature it just feels different. The heat feels
it's
different.
like New York hot and muggy. Down in the South is hot and sticky.
It feels
like that shit is sticky.
It feels like you're out in the heat and you got a blow dryer blowing in your face. Like
in Arizona.
Yeah, that's kind of the difference.
That's blowing heat. That's how it feels.
Yeah.
Or like when you open up the oven and the heat smack you in the face.
Really?
That's how Arizona feels.
Mm-hmm.
Then it feels like that. That's exactly how DR feels.
Ooh. I would figure that DR would be humid.
No, it feels just like that. Like you come out that airport, you're being smacked with heat.
Yeah, I think I think that might be the Caribbean overall, especially when you first coming out or being in the air conditioning and you walking out into the
Oh
you
my
know
god,
walking out
horrible.
into the air.
Jamaica's very muggy humidity. Like it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I felt like
Yo,
sticky.
yo, man, let me tell y'all when I first came to Denver, when I got out that plane, my damn lips was so damn dry. My lips were hurting. That's how dry it was, man. This weather's up here is so damn dry. First thing I had to do was get some damn chapstick and some Carmex
And some more.
and mix that shit.
Yo, nothing beats Carmex. Carmex hands down is better than Blistex. Any of that other
Yo,
stuff. I'm
Oh
telling
you
yeah,
gonna
you
need
definitely right.
you
That
gonna need that
Carmex
out
is
here.
doing it.
Yes, it is. It is good.
It's way better than Blistex. Listen, I go
Definitely
to the
is.
corner store and they don't even sell Blistex no more. It's Carmex all the way.
Yo, thing about that Carmex, man, you can't go without it.
No, for
Fuck
real.
around-
But and you know,
fuck
and
around,
then
leave
you
that
got
Carmex in the car, leave it at the house, boy. You gonna, man, where my Carmex at?
and you be
Right.
mad when
You
somebody
always looking
want to
for
use
it.
it or steal it.
Mm-hmm.
B-Love, you ain't going to Nino monetization party?
Oh, I didn't know. No, probably not. I'm about to go and walk my dog.
Okay. What's the slickest shit a motherfucker ever done to you?
A what?
The slickest
No
shit a
testing, you ain't
motherfucker ever
lying.
done.
I'd rather not say.
Ask for money and think he's not gonna pay me back, and then forget that I got his credit card number in my phone. I
So
don't know.
what you go buy, Ian?
I cash out me the entire amount of money. I ain't buy nothing.
How much was it?
$500.
God damn. Yeah, that's bold. Rent too
And
high.
I actually did a bonus. I did a $200 bonus actually.
You did $200 tip.
Yes, for myself.
What was the question, Ash?
The slickest shit a motherfucker ever done.
Oh shit. Had my baby.
Well, I told y'all about the movie thing because I felt like, you know,
that's so
Yeah.
funny.
You said the what?
That's
The
true.
booty thing.
Oh, you might not have been here, but we was talking the other night. So, all right, real quick story time. This
Oh
guy
yeah,
asked me
that
to go
was a
to the
good story.
this guy asked me to go to the movies. He was like, "Yo, I want to take you to the movies." I was like, "All right, cool, let's go to the movies." We go to the movies. We get to the movies, and now the movie theaters here are cashless, so you have to have a debit or credit card to pay for your tickets. So we get to the movie theater, and he's like, "Oh, all I got is cash on me." All right, cool.
Oh.
So I pull out my card. I pay for the movie tickets. And he never offered to be like, okay, well, I'll give you back the money for the tickets or nothing like that. He never bought the tickets. Like, he never gave me the money back for the tickets. So, right. So, some of the other people was like, oh, but it was only $40. And I was like, that wasn't the point. The point is he asked me to go out to the movies. So I feel like he should have gave me the money for the tickets. He should have gave me back the money for the tickets because he didn't have a debit or credit card.
Yeah, I agree.
That's shady. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree that. Yeah.
If you invite, paying.
You got
invited. Yeah. If I invite you, I'm paying.
That's what I said. Oh my gosh, that's what I said the other day. I said that I was like, it'd be different.
She definitely did.
I said it'd be different if I said, oh, if I say to you, hey, let's go out for drinks. You know what I'm saying? That's me inviting you to come with me. So the drinks are on me. Or if I say to you, okay, let's go to the movies. I'm giving the impression that I'm paying for the movies. But if you ask me to go out on a date, I'm expecting that you're gonna pay for the date.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
great.
And if you don't have the means in which to pay for the, all right, cool. So you had the cash on you. You should have gave me back the cash. That's how I feel.
Because he already had it on him.
Right.
So hard about it. Oh,
so stuff like that be deal breakers for me. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I say, all right, well, no problem. But I never went out with him again after that.
Right. Good choice. Because
exactly.
He ain't pay you back, eat the booty or nothing. Golly.
No, I didn't even want him to eat the booty after that. Like, get out of here.
You should have sat on his face.
I'd be like, you're gonna work this off, okay?
Right. Look, I'm good. No, baby.
Should have sat on his face. Said, nigga, I tell you what. Nigga, lay down.
You said lay down.
Nigga, lay down. What you mean lay down? What you mean lay down?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. You better not move, Nina.
So for you men personally, is it hard for you guys to approach a woman?
No. Just it'd be like, damn, take some initiative, motherfucker. Like you know, 100 motherfuckers don't approach you. I may be the love of your life. You can't approach me. That's where I'd be at.
Seriously, Ashton, if
you're not gonna approach the woman. You're gonna wait till she finds the goat. She finds
and we don't approach 1,000 women. Where they at?
Wait, but Six, you said you're a DJ, right?
You said what happened?
I said Six. You said you're a DJ.
I said yeah, 9 then.
Okay, so then that's probably why. I'm not saying that that's the only reason, but you're a DJ, so you know women love DJs. I don't know why, they just do. Like they love the DJ. So you know that's why I'm probably.
How the hell you know I'm a DJ? How you know I'm a DJ at 7-Eleven? How you know I'm a DJ? How you know I'm a DJ at 7-Eleven? How you know I'm a DJ at Popeyes? How you know I'm a DJ?
You was like, oh, because I'm a DJ. That's what you said. You said that yourself. So that's what made me say that.
I said I DJ. I mean, shit. You know, I DJ parties. I ain't gonna say like I'm just DJ party every week and stuff like that. No, I have set schedule and shit where I DJ and stuff.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So if you out somewhere and I'm telling you, women gonna come and say, oh, can you play such and such? I'm telling you that right there. Boom, that's the icebreaker.
Right.
See that wouldn't be no icebreaker. Man, get the fuck on. I play what I want to play. Shit like that. Like,
You're mean. Why you always so hostile? What's going on?
Y'all got to think about when you don't play this song 1,000 times on your phone, on Pandora or whatever. Fuck away from my DJ booth.
Yo, you are hard. So I guess you're not the people pleaser. Huh?
We in the nightclub. It doesn't matter if I played it on my phone 5 million times. I want you
to play that motherfucker 1,000 times again, Dre. Get your beehive looking at away from my booth.
It sounds different when the DJ does it, Ashton. There's more.
Exactly.
Yeah, no. And then they might remix it. You know, it's different.
It sounds different too.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you, get your ass away from my boo. That's what you gonna hear different. I ain't kissing out here.
So you said if the woman doesn't approach you, you're not gonna say nothing.
Wow.
Okay.
I don't approach 1,000 women here. Where they at?
You lost the love of your life.
I speak. That's it.
Okay, and I can admit that, and I can admit I don't probably lost the love of my life.
You lost the love of your life because you're not approaching.
Nah, that ain't the reason why. But man, we approach 1,000 motherfuckers. If you can't approach me like you approach Chris Brown, then fuck you. Kiss my ass.
Okay, so I got a question for y'all, and this is open to everybody. What's the longest relationship you ever been in?
About 8 years.
6 years.
For me, 11. So.
B-Love? Y'all see B-Love got quiet?
10 to 9. 9 to 10.
Okay, 10. B-Love said she was going to walk her dog, so I don't know. Maybe she left to go do
that. That Camel.
Sorry. So I would say, I'm trying to calculate.
Lord.
Let me see.
Which one?
So, I would say 9 years.
Okay.
About 9.
Long.
So what y'all do to ruin these relationships? Clearly we ain't the people that can't keep a person for over 3 months. What y'all do?
It doesn't have to be that we ruined it.
I didn't do anything.
It didn't work. It wasn't.
Sometimes relationships run its course.
Right.
Wait, hold on, Emma, because B-Love, she did it. Man, everybody can't have no relationship over 6 months. So something happened.
Ashton, sometimes people just can amicably.
Man, who is that?
It didn't work.
Is it amicably?
I just no. Honestly, I'm actually cool with every ex. I have no animosity toward. There's no beef, no nothing. I'm cool
You
with.
see, you see what I'm saying? All my aces is off. So what you do?
No, I don't think like that. Like we're cool. There's no hard feelings. It just didn't work, and I will never make it or try to make it work again because once I'm done, I'm done. You know.
Right, because for me, I put my all into it when I was in the situation, so I don't feel bad about not doubling back or not wanting to be back with that person. I don't have.
I work your love and your secretary, working every day of the week.
Yep. Women are they are the secretary of their relationships. Yes, they are.
11 years of sacrifice. Oh my man, y'all make this too easy for me.
Whatever.
Why I said DJs have the personality women likes.
I don't know. I've never been into.
I don't know. Y'all like my personality? Do I seem
The
cool to y'all?
photographer too. The photographer be having good vibes.
Right, that's what because they already have to interact with the public on a more, you know what I'm saying? More
they be
often
having the
than
good
not.
vibes.
So they
Man, what you doing talking to the photographer?
Oh yeah,
I'm just gonna take the picture.
The photographer comes and says, "Let me take your picture."
Oh
he takes your
Lord.
picture, and then he's like, "Oh, you look beautiful in that picture. Take my number. Here you go. Call me."
Well, oh yes, them the guys that be getting. Hey,
like love.
And that's like when men say, "Man, this stripper was all on me." That's her job.
Nah.
They did the same thing. Sis.
You know how they be giving.
No.
You know how they be giving the number.
So do the stripper. The stripper hype us up too. Shit.
Nah, but
that's
they don't
their
give
job.
They don't give their number to you.
Yes, they do. They want you to come back.
Hey,
Nah,
I'm gonna let you in on a secret though, Ashton. Photographer, yeah, they get the most ass sauce though.
Yeah,
I know they do.
Yeah.
And don't let them be like, "Oh,
what the hell you doing? What the hell you doing talking to the photographer?"
To shoot you.
He gave me my pictures for free.
Right, exactly.
he got. Hey, you mean tell me he got that ass for a picture?
Nah, he gave me. He was like, "You look so nice in this picture. You giving me Cali vibes. I'm gonna give you your pictures for free. Call me. I want to take you out."
And where was y'all at in New York?
Yeah.
You know, y'all like when niggas lie to y'all.
Got him.
But I didn't go out with him. I just took my free picture.
But you still reminiscing about that man. You laughing like you met that man last night, Ann.
Huh?
You laughing like you met that man last night.
Nah, I'm just giving you an example. The DJ got good vibes and the photographer. And sometimes the waiter too.
I think a salesman, any guy that's in a sales position, they have like a way of.
There go my drink.
Alice, you giving them cheeks up to the man that take pictures at the party?
Yeah.
Oh shit, she on a date.
Oh yeah, it's 11:45. Okay.
She on a date.
We ready, Alice?
But said that they were friends, I thought.
Nigga, this a date.
We can't hear you, Alize, if you're talking. Come back.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Alize.
Okay, I gotta go walk my dog, guys.
All right, love.
Careful out there. Be safe. Careful out there.
All right, bye, y'all.
Man, she's straight. She got a dog. Oh, wait a minute. What kind of dog you got?
She got a
right, it could be a little dog.
A Rottweiler.
No, damn, I ain't gonna. She sent me that dog. I'm gonna send it to y'all in the group chat. That dog ain't in the motherfucker. Let me see if I can find it.
Some of these comments, Ashton, I don't know if you're reading these comments, but some of these comments are crazy or they are wild.
I really been looking at the comments tonight. Give me 1 second.
If you can't dodge it, ram it.
Oh gosh.
Y'all giving the coochie up to the man that be massaging people.
Hey, ladies,
No, hell
ladies,
no.
I got a question, ladies. Have y'all seen the serial have y'all seen the serial number on the condom?
No. No, how you find that?
Except
Oh, you ain't pull it back too far, huh?
You know what? Bye.
oh Lord. I'm done.
Oh God.
Damn. B-Love must hit the pictures of her dog. That dog ugly little motherfucker.
You say he ugly? Yo.
Oh, let me see.
You know, people be sensitive about their pets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here it go. I was ugly. I'm gonna send it.
I'm not saying about my pet. I got a pet python. I call him Jimmy.
Oh my God. Like no damn. I'm not a pet person, so.
You
I
see
like
it in.
It
Most
says
I do
post
is-
is unavailable.
She deleted it.
Maybe.
And Jimmy go everywhere I go.
Okay, you know what?
I cannot.
All right, anybody got time for this?
Yeah, it says post is unavailable.
Man, B-Love was kind of thick in high school.
Look, you must be on her page.
I ain't never just went through it.
You ain't right. Well,
damn.
oh wait, Glorilla really is pregnant.
Really?
Hold on, let me look at this
What?
shit. Let me look at this shit. Let me
But
look at
wait,
this
she's
shit.
pregnant by who?
She really is pregnant. She big and pregnant.
Really?
I mean, like big and pregnant. Like she got to be like 6 months already, at least 6-7
Oh
months.
no! And how did she freaking hide that all this time?
Right.
Alice, they say her connection messing up.
Oh my God! Yeah, she's popping like popping.
Yeah, she look like she look like it's about to be the end of. She about to come to the end of the road of this pregnancy.
Oh, her doggy is cute. Oh,
That motherfucker ugly.
Y'all said Glorilla?
cute.
Yeah, Glorilla.
I'm looking. I don't see shit.
On her status, yeah.
No, this one happens to be on the Shade Room.
Oh, I'm on her page.
Oh, okay.
She's really.
You following Glorilla, ain't you?
I like her. I like the way she talk.
Oh, that dog is expensive.
Yeah, he's cute or she's cute.
How much is it, Emma? I know you know.
No, those dogs. That's the dog that the president used to have. I think President Obama and them. They used to have that dog. I think that's the same dog.
So you
like
said
$5,000.
So you said B-Love to be sending more super chats. You be sending me $1.99 and shit.
Maybe.
Oh, he say.
How money?
Yeah, no, some dogs be.
That ain't real.
A water something like a water shepherd or some shit like that.
That ain't real.
Yes, it is real. That is a real.
That ain't real.
That is a real dog.
That's not real. I'm looking at news and everything. It would have been his shade tree and all that. Ain't nothing on that.
It's on her page. It's real. It's on her page. It's real.
Yes.
Man.
It's real. She's pregnant.
You stressed out that you
Yeah,
like
I don't want to believe it.
No, I'm just looking at the news and everything.
It's on the Shade Room.
Nah, she is. She's pregnant. She's pretty pregnant too.
First thing first, it would have hit Google.
I pop a mint all the money.
That would have been the first. That would have been the first thing that popped up.
Would you go and look at the girl page?
I looked at her page. She got white on. She got a little white. What's the name on now?
It's real.
Yeah.
That's not real.
Okay.
You don't want to believe it, big dog.
He don't. He in
I
denial
don't
right
think that's
now.
real. I don't think that's real.
I'm done with Woody.
There'll be another Glorilla sir. She'll pop
I don't
back.
care. I mean, hey, I don't care. It don't pay me. Look, I just don't think it's real.
What you think is AI?
Something. Probably for a
I ain't
video.
got jokes tonight. Ann roasted your cousin Vic the other day.
What I said about Vic?
You said boo 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 boo.
Oh,
Oh, what happened? Man, what you do to Vic?
nah, he was in here yelling at us, and you know when.
Man, Vic always yelling shit.
Yeah, I guess you
not
know.
with Fabulous on here comment and talk about pregnancy glow. She really pregnant.
Right.
Well, we'll see.
Wait, but then somebody named London J gonna say, you just be doing shit.
Yeah. Jesus.
And do love her
Look at the
down. What is
comments.
going on here?
Comment.
Somebody gonna say this better be a Halloween costume. They like you 6. That's how they that's how you feel.
Like it.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the old fuck you talking about. Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the old.
He my kid, little Harold.
Halloween costume scene that's on.
Oh, I don't feel no way about it. I just don't think it's real.
Hey, Cuban.
Hey, girl.
Hi,
Hola.
Hey, I hear everybody having good conversations in here.
It was sexual conversations going on. Which
Oh no, let me get the fuck on then.
we done now. You done missed out of the questions.
Sit your ass down.
Right.
They were actually good, Cuban.
Me or the dog?
What are you talking about?
I was talking about M. She said, "Sit your ass down." I'm trying to figure out which one.
I'm talking about you, girl. Talking about something because I'm out of here. When they said, they was like what we was talking about. You was like, "Oh, I'm out of here."
I'm happy I was out of here. Well,
There was some good ass questions. They weren't just overly provocative.
It wasn't like oh, you know,
like pull a titty out, nothing like that.
Yes, there wasn't that type of question.
Yeah.
It wasn't
They was conservative sexual questions.
Yeah, like it wasn't like it wasn't too.
It wasn't wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got good class.
It was a panel full of ops. What y'all do?
It was mid. It was mid. Yeah, I say
Just somebody, girl. That was just people just.
He was talking about you, goddamn Cuban.
How?
Keep it funky is logic.
Logic can go to hell. How about that?
Oh wow, man.
He was literally in here yelling at everybody, and he got so rowdy. Like, I was like, yo, I just can't help it.
Tell him go back to motherfucking Germany for real.
I can't help it. I couldn't. I had to mock him.
You said Vic?
I had to mock him.
Yeah, he must. Was he on that all?
He was like, I was like, yo, this guy is going in today.
Oh, M didn't clear him up?
Yeah, if he was on that all, then yeah, most definitely.
No, I didn't. I didn't clear him because I didn't even know. Like, I don't even know who that was. I guess he was on before I came in.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I don't even know who this person is that they talking about. The only person I got into it with was that other guy because he was talking shit. And then he was in the messages, like not in the messages, but he was in the comments talking shit.
Who's that?
That guy, I guess. I think it's a guy. Truth.
Yeah, it's a guy. It was Truth that.
He always in the comments.
Yeah, talking mad shit. So I just ignore it now. I don't even say nothing because I'm not about to be going.
Yeah, don't even feed into it.
I don't. That's why I just left it alone.
Yeah.
After that, because that shit burnt me up so bad the other day. I was like, you know what?
Don't
I
even
know this person like that, but you got to be shitting me.
Can you hear me, Ian?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay.
So y'all didn't have a topic for tonight. Y'all was just freestyling. Sound like your connection went out.
Ashton, your connection is like.
He was asking, could you do a long distance relationship? Have you ever held somebody down in jail?
What's
What
the
else?
worst sexual
Yeah,
position?
what was the worst sexual position? I was like, ain't no worst sexual position because
Oh, because I was about to ask y'all, what did y'all say?
oh, but I
I
oh
said
no, well
69.
I was say we did agree 69 is a little bit. It's a little it's a little bit distracting. You
Very
can't really
distracting. Who
focus
the
if
fuck
it's
can suck
good.
Very.
dick and get pleasured at the same time?
Y'all sound lazy. Y'all sound just lazy to
Nah,
me.
you just
Y'all
cannot
just
focus.
lazy.
No, you can't focus.
Listen, you
So
can't
you could get your
concentrate
suck
if
dick
it's good.
That
at the
sound
same time
lazy as
comfortable?
hell.
Like,
You cannot concentrate if it's good. What are we
should I
talking
keep
about here?
sucking
Man,
or
y'all,
should I just let
you
him
can't
do his thing?
you can't multitask. Y'all that one track.
Yes, you can multitask, but
Yes.
Oh
sometimes it's
my
hard to multitask
God.
and
Jeez
breathe and
Louise. So y'all can't talk, y'all can't walk talking chew bubble gum at the same time, huh?
yes, we can. Yes, we can.
I
Well
just
However,
can't
then the
suck dick and get
69,
my
guess
pussy
what?
ate at the
69,
same
you ain't
right?
doing you only doing one thing. Well, actually you're doing two things and one getting done to you.
Right. So how do you expect to focus during that?
Exactly.
Oh, Asher said his phone died. He'd be right back.
Yo, man. How you enjoy look,
I was
it's
about to say, I see somebody dropped from here.
Yeah, it was Ash.
yeah, that
So
should be 50 seconds.
I'm just looking at the comments, y'all. I'm looking at some of the comments.
Oh, did they
So
tell you not to look at the comments yet, Maya?
no, I guess because I didn't get upset no more after that. After I said what I said about that other person.
When I first came on, it was like, don't look at the comments, please. I looked at the comments and went off.
Yeah, because girl, they be talking hella shit in these comments, boy.
Yes, they love talking shit. That's why I said YouTube is so different from any other platform.
I'm trying to see who impersonating Cajun, man. That's messed up.
You
Who's
say you trying to
impersonating
see
who?
Somebody impersonating Cajun Darkfire.
Who's that?
Oh, that's my homie. He on YouTube. He got a page also. Somebody got a fake page called Cajun Rim. And
Oh, I'm looking at that because he talking in here too. He like, I don't get no girls. Can y'all help me out, fellas? I don't get no chicks, fellas. I need some help. He was like, I was in a relationship for 2 years and she would just use me up, but I let her.
Yo, where he at?
Yo.
You still feel
But
like
then
you
then she
somebody.
just posted with what's her name? Sexy Red talking about ooh baby.
Oh wow. Who is this over here?
That's the guy you just said.
No, that's not.
Okay, wait. What you talking about? I don't know. Y'all looking somewhere else?
I don't know. I'm looking at the comments.
Oh.
Hey, I'm taking a shower.
Mind your business, Ashton. Please.
Oh shit, and
First you heard the fucking door, now you can hear the shower. Why you listening so hard? For real.
I promise I don't be listening hard. I don't even like people tell me they business.
That's a lie.
Alright.
They
And
be on here opening up to you.
They be what?
They be on here opening up to you.
You went in and out, Cuba.
I said they be on here opening up to you.
Okay, that my phone look friendly. I actually hate that shit. What's that, Cuba?
You said you was gonna get a haircut today and you was gonna put your camera on. What happened? Is that crazy?
Honda, nigga, Honda.
You ain't made no topic, so I thought you said fuck it. Deal off. Remember, you supposed to make topics the whole time Mimi was gone.
All right, I was a little late. And plus, by the time I get in there, y'all already be chatting it up. So fuck it, I'll join right on in.
I think you be doing that shit on purpose. And coming in later, you get all the introduction, little diva queen.
First of all, I love that little introduction video. I ain't even gonna lie to you. And I like when y'all be deep in the conversation and I come in, I'm like, that's little Earl cousin and it's my cousin little Earl.
She like when the color. Goddamn, how Ian keep dropping?
The thing keeps
from
freezing and it
Medicine
keeps
Society.
telling me to fucking download the fucking app.
I'm telling you,
Yeah, it kept freezing on me.
unless you like want to do the controls and stuff. Unless you have
You on the StreamYard app, Cuban?
Huh?
You on the app?
Should I say
No,
yes or
nothing,
no?
nothing. Just take your shower. I don't need you to slip and fall and piece of soap stuck up your ass.
Oh Lord.
You said
Oh
what?
Lord.
Just take your shower. I don't need you to slip and fall. Trying to talk on this motherfucker. Yeah, a
No,
piece of soap get
I'm
stuck
gonna
up
click
your ass.
out for a little minute. I'm gonna pause myself. I'm gonna listen to y'all though. Y'all keeping me company.
Alright.
All right.
So who y'all favorite artists?
I'm a little bit okay, so like I like a little bit of mix, but like if we talking rappers, I like Jay-Z, I like Jeezy, I like
Y'all actually like Jay Z?
Yeah, I like Jay-Z.
Jay Z get no play in the South.
Well, I mean, hello, I'm a New York girl, so what we talking about?
I know I'm just saying, like I never seen somebody say, "Hey, put that Jay Z on."
I mean, well, when's the last time he made a so like when's the last time he made an album?
No, I mean my entire life. I never heard of. Hey, you got to do Jay Z. My only Jay Z. Hey, I need an encore. Do you want? What the hell are you waiting for?
Yo, Ashley, you got jokes.
He definitely.
I'm really being dead ass here.
I mean, it's possible, but but because like there's some artists that we don't play up here. From
No,
from
the only time Jay-Z got played in the South like that was Big Pimpin'. That was with UGK.
Big Pimpin', spending cheese. Took me out now. Okay, yeah. So I mean, but I could go for that.
And then It's a Hard Knock Life. For that's the only two songs.
Mm-hmm.
I highly
That
doubt
that barely got. Well, they ain't getting no play in the club.
I know they
Radio.
they you would have rock with it in New York with them motherfuckers. Too far, too soon.
No, you said lean with it, rock with it.
The Jay Z.
Rock with it.
And let me see. So, and then as far as music, I don't know. See, so my music taste is a little bit like it's a little spread across the board. You know, like I like my playlist can go from, Uncle
Linkin
Luke
Park.
to no, it could go from Uncle Luke to, Luther Vandross. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and it's everything in between. Now, as far as like current artists, I like. Let me see who I like. I could listen to Little Durk. I like Baby, Lil Baby. I'm trying to think. What other new artists I like? I like ESTG. Who else? Somebody that I could like listen, like listen to their music or listen to their albums.
My favorite song is "On the Clown of Night Music."
What is that?
What?
No, because you've been talking about this python and this anaconda and all this other stuff. So that's what I'm saying. What is that?
On the Clown of Night Music.
Because you got a lot of jokes. That's
No,
what Apple
seriously.
is.
No, seriously. That's it.
You got a lot of jokes tonight.
No, because he been talking about his pet snake and how he called him Jimmy.
Actually, it was composed by Amadeus.
Excuse me?
Lord.
It was composed by Amadeus,
Mm-hmm.
aka Mozart.
But I don't trust you.
What? It was composed by Mozart. Look it up.
What was composed by Mozart?
On the Clown of Night Music.
Okay, I'm not about to fuck with this. This is too much. This man is crazy. No, sir.
And the laugh at the end makes it even worse.
Right, that's my point. Like, he played too much.
Oh Lord.
Well, I would say for me, it's her and SZA, and of course some Aventura and
Them some freaks.
Them
some freaks.
I love that.
Her's a freak. SZA's a freak. They some freaks.
You know who else is good too? I like Coco Jones.
Yes, and Coco Jones.
I like the look at Coco Jones.
And Mooney Long.
Yeah, Mooney
Hey,
song is amazing.
Or they say
hey.
honey. Some people say it's money. I don't know, but the way I pronounce it is Mooney.
It's
It could be money.
Mooney,
It's
right?
Mooney, right?
Yeah, I
I
feel
would,
like it's Mooney.
Me too,
I would
right? That
butter
makes
her
sense.
bread.
Huh?
I said I would butter her bread.
Yeah, I bet you would. Yeah.
For sure. I don't know what it is about that damn chocolate women, boy. Them goddamn chocolate women, boy, man, shit, boy. My third baby mama, she chocolate shit, boy. About me.
And then you got
Yeah.
you got people in the well, you got this Why High. He was like Johnny Taylor and Cameo Earth, Wind and Fire. So like old school R&B, like that kind of stuff. I like.
Yeah, that's
like
nice.
I ain't gonna hold you. I like Teddy Pendergrass, like I said, Luther. We gotta, I like
You
Big
like
Luther.
Shaka Khan. I love her.
Yeah, I like some of her music. Sade,
Yes,
like
that is
I
nice.
like all of them. I like all of them.
Erica Badu.
Oh no,
Chaka
that's
Khan.
my girl. Yes, I like her too. For sure.
Chaka.
I
I remember
cannot.
that song.
I cannot with you tonight.
Chaka Khan.
Uh-huh.
I think I love you. Hey man, shit, hey man, hey man. Shit. Hey y'all, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question. What y'all think about Prince?
Prince?
What?
Yeah,
Prince?
He was the baddest little motherfucker around.
Yeah, he was cool.
He made
my
good
mama
music.
my mama was a Prince fanatic.
Mm.
Had every album, every single, every single last.
She had them all.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she got them now. So
Nah, he was definitely a genius. Like, I mean, he made he was so super talented. He played so many instruments. He could play the piano. He could play the guitar.
Mm-hmm.
He was super talented.
Yeah.
He he had a very troubled soul.
Mm-hmm.
Like a troubled upbringing and stuff. A lot of them artists had a troubled upbringing. Marvin Gaye, he was a great artist too. His father shot and killed him.
Mm.
I think they only let
Marvin Gaye got put on drugs.
You think they drugged him?
Yep.
I could go for that. Just like they killed off Billie Holiday, I think it was. Because of her song Strange Fruit.
I think they only like to torture people. And like if you come in the music industry as a virgin or with no trauma, they ain't gonna sign you. Me personally.
No, they will. They just will. They'll
They'll
crazy
corrupt
shit
you.
to you. Yeah.
They'll corrupt you. No, but Billie Holiday, she, her song Strange Fruit, the president of the United States, they had the FBI watching her, all kinds of stuff because of her song Strange Fruit. They even told her don't perform the song. They banned her from singing the song. She still performed it anyway, and then she was a dope fiend.
Look at poor Justin Bieber.
Well, see, Justin Bieber, yeah, they say.
I hope he don't go.
Somebody in the back.
I hope he don't go suicidal.
I think that's why I feel like he he's shied away from the music industry.
Yeah.
He hasn't put music out in a long time.
Or maybe he's too old now. They only like kids.
Nah, it don't. He's not that old.
He ain't that old, is he?
I think
no.
It don't matter what you grow out there. Kids things like Steve
I
Urkel.
just feel like he got betrayed, hurt, used, abused. He's everything right now.
What other kind of music can he make other than that? Oh baby, I love you.
He
Don't
made
run
some
away.
good songs. He made some good music.
Yeah, no, Justin Bieber has a few good songs. I mean,
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't buy a Justin Bieber album, but
right.
you know what I'm saying? But I do remember him having some good songs that weren't just like teeny bop music.
Right.
Okay. Hustler Muscle, you?
Name one. Hold on, Ash. Name one.
Name one what?
Name one what?
No, they talking about some Justin Bieber. I said name one.
I don't even listen to his music, honestly.
Name one what?
Nah, I think you're talking about Emma. Yeah.
No, I was saying that I said that he didn't have just one, like it wasn't like all his music was trash, is what I was saying. Like, you know, he do have a couple of songs that was good songs.
Right.
Okay, he said name one. We waiting.
It's a couple. I don't know the titles.
Wow.
You know what? y'all gotta leave that boy alone.
I'm picking.
I know.
I think they used them up and spit them out like they did Diddy. His time was up.
I could go for that.
I said that at first.
They turned him out. I said I could go for that. They turned him out.
The one to blame for is really Usher. That's
It
his
definitely
artist.
is.
That was
Definitely
his
is.
artist. Why is he going through all this nonsense when he's Usher's artist? So
Yep.
it's definitely Usher's fault. He went through all of that.
Agreed.
Does Usher need somebody to take his place?
Right.
I feel like whatever Usher experienced, he wanted to experience it.
So you say the same thing about Justin Bieber then, huh?
No, he didn't. He was forced to.
Man, how you change
From
the
the
answer?
negligence of his parents and the negligence of Usher, of course. He was forced to do that.
You don't think Usher parents was negligent?
No, they know what they was putting their son into.
So how you figure Justin Bieber parents didn't know?
She knew too, but he didn't know.
Man, you gotta.
Huh?
No. How you know?
He knew. They knew, but he didn't know.
How you know? That's what I'm saying.
Well,
You don't know for sure.
That's my prediction.
Oh,
No, thank you. I'm
Okay.
glad you finally said it.
It's my prediction. And so
Thank
far,
you.
I'm right.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, all right.
Goddamn me. So see what you got going on in the content world, sir.
Well, unfortunately, nothing. I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been busy trying to move around and shit, man. Trying to relocate and everything, man. You gotta get back close to the south. Well, get ready to move back close to the south, cause yeah, if Kamala win, then yeah, I'm most definitely headed back to the south. I'm getting out the cities.
Emma, did I ask you who you vote for?
No, but
You look like a Kamala Harris.
no, I'm not in support for. Listen, I'm gonna just say this: she's only trying to appease to the black people for the black vote. She doesn't consider herself a black woman, so I don't know. You know,
Okay.
I don't really, not for nothing. It's hard to say because it's like, you know, when you're dealing with two evils, it's like sometimes you gotta go with the lesser of two evils, or go with the devil you know as opposed to the devil you don't. But
Right.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like this election is it's a bunch of nonsense. Just like I don't know if you guys are noticing they're sending out like absentee ballots. They want you to vote but they want you to do it by phone, or they want you to send in your vote by mail. And I just kind of feel
Yeah, I
like
just got one of them.
excuse me.
I ain't get
I
mad
just
yet.
got one of them.
Right. And I just feel like it's just a bunch of it's a lot of propaganda, And at the end of the day, they're all playing for the same team. They try to pit you against the Democrats, the Republicans, but they all play for the same team.
Okay.
So to
Uh,
ask me who I'm voting for, I'm not sure. Honestly, if there's an independent person on the ballot, that's who I'm voting for.
okay. Oh shit, Christopher J in this motherfucker. And did you hear me? I said Christopher J in this motherfucker. Why I said Johnny Taylor, late great Phyllis Hyman. If you're confused who gets your vote, write in Ashton Wings for president. I appreciate that. Why?
What would he do as president? He probably don't know.
Everybody
Wait,
get gold chains and grills.
Wait, Six, you said
I don't do grills.
Six, you said if Kamala wins, you moving back south. Why is it that you're trying to get out of the city? What are your reasons? What's your reasoning behind that?
Because this is gonna be flooded with immigrants, and it's already crazy right now. So it's gonna get even more crazy. So yeah, I gotta get away from here.
Okay.
And like I said, it's already crazy.
Right.
Illegal immigrants, mind you.
Right.
Yeah, they taking over certain cities, ain't it?
Well, they dropped them off in certain cities. That's what they did. They bust them and they're housing them in certain cities in particular.
Yeah. Chicago, New York, New Jersey. Well, those are states, but you get it.
But they taking over some apartments and stuff. I see.
I heard that was false news. No, I heard that was false news. But I will say that I have a problem with the fact that the government. We have a lot of homeless people here. I'm talking about people who are citizens. You have a lot of people who fought for this country. You have homeless veterans. You have so many homeless people here. To bring more people here and then help to house them and to fund them and not help your own people first is beyond crazy to me. I just don't understand that. So, it's a little disheartening.
Yeah.
We have
mooching.
I'm sorry.
They're essentially mooching off the same shit that we worked our asses off to get as citizens. Yeah.
Right, but they don't want to give it to the citizens. Like, not for nothing, when you pay your tax, when you working, I don't know where you live if they have state taxes, but when you pay your state taxes,
yep, they do.
So when state taxes come out of your check, state and federal taxes, there's money that comes out for for welfare and stuff like that. So any event that you don't work or any event that you fall on hard times, you should be able to have access to those resources.
Mm-hmm.
But they're just giving it to the migrants or to the immigrants that they are letting in, and then they're bringing them and just dropping them off in some of these metropolises. And it's just, I don't know. I just feel like I said, it's a lot of propaganda. There's a lot of behind the scenes things. There's a lot of things they want you to be distracted from, that they don't want you to pay attention to. And and then also too, everybody focuses on the presidential election, but who you put into office for these state senate seats and these local judges and your local district attorney and your governors and your mayors, those are the important elections as well, because those are the people that you get to represent you in the House of Representatives.
Yeah.
And you have these people that are in these seats in the House of Representatives that are making decisions for people who, like, they're making decisions about things that don't affect them and that will never affect them, and they could care less if it affects them.
I said this before you got here. It was probably last week. I said I think that they bringing all the immigrants over here to replace niggas.
Um.
If
Okay. So
you think
let me
about
just.
it,
So
go
let me
ahead.
just. So what I will say is this. I will say that. I just think that they're looking for cheaper labor.
They're replacing niggas, ain't it?
Not necessarily, because what's gonna happen is, so here's the messed up part about it, right? So, and I feel, and I'm gonna say this because I feel like every other race sticks together except for black people, or black people. We don't stick together enough for us to get anything accomplished. You watch every other race, people come here, whether they displaced, whether they're immigrants, whether they're migrants, whether they're trans what the Toya said earlier, she called herself a transfer, when she moved from one state to another. But they come here, they stick together, they come up with a plan, they stick to their plan, and they start to gain momentum. They open up businesses and all of those different things. And I get that we're disproportionate, at a great amount of there's a great disparity between us and everyone else. But I just think that we're so focused on things that don't matter. Like we're consumed with things that don't matter. And that's part of the reason why we are, we're falling even further behind. Outside of the fact that it's a game, I feel like it's a setup. Black men are set up to fail. We have built communities, they burnt them down. We've had, we still persevere, but it's not all of us as a whole. Sometimes it's like, it might be, it's maybe a few over here, a few over there, a few over there, but we just don't stick together the way that we should.
Seahorse said, so you're saying citizens that follow hard times don't get help? Because I'm pretty sure folks get unemployment checks and stuff.
I never said that. What I said was that it's harder for citizens to get help. I know for a fact that veterans are homeless here in the United States of America, and they fought for this country, and they're homeless, and they have to fight for their benefits. They have to fight for their benefits, and I know that because my uncle is a veteran, and he had to fight them. He basically, essentially, had to like sue them for him to get his full benefits. That's how this goes.
Shout out to Ken for the $1 cash out.
Like, if it wasn't harder, then it wouldn't be so many homeless people. If it wasn't harder, it wouldn't be so many places where, it wouldn't be so many people who can't find affordable housing.
And they building shelters now. They putting all of them in these brand
they taking abandoned, at least in New York. At least in New York, they're taking abandoned buildings.
They're giving a leg up.
Giving them $1,000, $1,000 in food stamps, $1,000 in cash for them to take care of themselves and their family members. But yet you find them standing in front of the freaking supermarket begging for change, but they making more money than the freaking citizens.
And they telling us to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps when we were never getting boots in the beginning.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. But I also feel like it has to do with the fact that we don't stick together. Like, if we listen, they say that, I think they said that black people we make up, I think, like billions of dollars. I don't know the exact number, but we make up billions of dollars a year in revenue for like these companies, like because we are consumers. We're the consumer. We're usually the consumers. If we harness that buying power, because that's the only thing they respect. That's all they respect is money and violence. That's all people with power and money respect. That's all they respect. So it's like if we utilize our power that if we put our power to use and we realize the power that we have and we stuck together as a whole, we would come out a lot further.
I think that's happening. As you can see with the elections, as you see with the Democrats and everything, how they trying to pander to black people and shit, you know, how we telling them no, that our black people is actually telling them no. Right. They throwing Usher out there, no. They're throwing Megan out, no.
Yeah, you see how they had Megan performing at the president,
right?
At the
So you see how you see.
Democratic convention.
So that's why I say I see a shift. And I'm saying we coming together. So
well, I mean, maybe it's because let me say this. Maybe it's because I'm discouraged, so I haven't even really wanted to give it too much attention, because it's like they're trying to, like, you know, they do it all the time.
Black man going to prison, that went down a whole bunch, but they ain't saying nothing about that, are they? No.
What? I'm sorry. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, it's that you talking about us black people, man. Look, it's a lot that we doing better than we doing way better than they say we are. They're just portraying, they're just showing the bad of us because it's more entertaining. Get more clicks, get more likes, get more money.
Right. I can agree with the fact that they're not going to show you. They're not going to show you the real statistics. Just like they try to say black men are not present in the household and are not good fathers and don't take care of their children,
which is a lie.
Narrative that they try to kick, and we know that's complete opposite. I mean, because I know a lot of black men who are great fathers and, you know, who raise other people's children. You know what I'm saying? So I can't, you know, that's a narrative that I can't never get with. But outside of that, I mean, just as a whole, even though it's not being televised, I just feel like we need to be better at sticking together, because there's power in numbers.
Indeed.
You never got to worry about black people sticking together.
You said what?
Good, son. Yeah, I ain't never got to worry about black people coming to stick together. Shit.
Oh man, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. I got faith in my people, and I see it. It's happening.
You said I got faith in my people.
It's happening. It's happening.
I don't see it.
I'm saying that with these.
Only thing black people sticking together
I'm saying it with these elections. I'm saying it with these people they trying to put in front of us like they black, but they're not black, and we checking backgrounds, we checking all them shits.
Right, because this is the
by the time y'all start checking the people that been knocking y'all aside y'all head.
Y'all, nigga, you black too.
Nigga, I don't do background checks on motherfucker. I take you at face value. If you tell me you black, I know for a fact, but I ain't gonna sit there and go check everybody's background. Black people go check the legit motherfuckers before they check the motherfuckers that lying to them.
Think about it, man. We know us when we be around us, man. Just like they know them when
they seem like I'm crazy. Why you that makes it like I don't know what I'm talking about? Nigga, black people they sit up there and
there you go, Ashley. I didn't say shit.
All right.
Don't do that.
Elmer, you get what I'm saying, don't it? Black people be doing the most. They sit there and call out the real motherfucker before they call out the fake. About time y'all call out Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. Hell. What took so long?
But they put Obama in front of us, and everybody was happy that we had a black president.
Okay, I voted for Obama because he was gonna be the first black president. That I knew for a fact that he wasn't gonna be able to do shit. They weren't gonna let him run nothing. But at least it's a bookmark.
No.
Obama signed the most. Obama went ahead and signed the most executive orders that did more than any other president.
But this is what I'm saying. He couldn't do nothing for black people. All I'm saying is, sir, how long? What I'm saying is, I knew he wasn't able to do nothing for black people, but I know he was at least a bookmark. You know what I'm saying? At least the starting point. And hey, we got a black man in there. Anything possible now. I knew he ain't do no what, gay rights and old people insurance. Shit.
Ashton, we know that was a lie. He's sitting up there saying they stopping him. You're the president. Nobody can stop you. Biden is letting these illegal motherfuckers come over here. Who's stopping them? Biden letting all this shit go on. Who's stopping them?
And not for nothing, they saying
nobody stop. Nobody's stopping them because ain't nobody in his way.
Right.
Where you want here? It was toy.
That bullshit right there. No,
man, he getting louder when he hear us about to talk. I'm tripping.
My bad. I'm just talking about some. I'm just not you, bro.
But what I'm saying is, we know for a fact a motherfucker disagree with you just because you black.
Yeah, and
let's not act like this.
We learned that lesson.
Yeah, they'll disagree with you just because you black, but they also will put a black person in front of you to make you think that this is the next, this is the person that you should, this is the next hope. This is the next pillar of hope for your people. And they have the same intentions as everybody else. So let me just say this. And they be like, Trump he's a racist and he's this and he's that.
Okay, but Emma, that one black person. Oh,
I would rather a known racist than a closeted racist.
Yep, because at least he's showing face. He been show face.
Right. You already know what you're dealing with him.
Exactly.
So you know what to expect with him. Not to say that he should win, but you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to sway anybody one way or the other. Right. All I'm saying is that they had
go ahead and speak your piece, Emma, because we had these college kids up here telling us we should vote for Kamala Harris and argue with us, change their minds.
Wait, what happened? Say that again.
I said you ain't gotta say you ain't trying to persuade nobody. We had these college students up here arguing with us about why we should vote for Kamala Harris. So do your thing, man.
Oh no, baby, I ain't arguing. That's one thing I don't like. Politics. I guess it's a very touchy subject for some people.
Definitely,
and, just like religion and politics. That's if you're not open minded, you be done bust a blood vessel. So, and I'm not, I ain't doing that. But I'm just saying that, I don't feel like either candidate is the best person for the job.
Right.
That's just what it is. No, those are the two candidates that they're pushing you to the front to say, hey, listen, vote for this person and vote for that person. Mm-hmm. Now, if you had to vote for the lesser of two evils, or rather, go with the devil, as opposed to the one you don't, I don't know. Like, not for nothing, the Democrats, I just feel like they are just leading us to hell in a handbasket.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta be honest, I don't remember being broke when Trump was in office.
What happened?
I don't remember being broke when Trump was in office.
I don't remember being broke either, because you know what? He's a businessman, so he ran the country as if it was a business.
I don't remember no terroristic threats. Well, we did, but we ain't hear from him no more.
And Trump is the only president that gave us money.
No, they said that wasn't Trump, really.
That was Trump. I got the letter. That was Trump.
I think we all got the letter. He said,
I got the letter. That was Trump.
I got my COVID check. I was gone, boy. I went to Dallas.
I mean, well, the
No,
economy
you open
needed.
that letter and you open that letter, look at the back of it, you'll see Donald Trump electrically signed in that bitch.
How do you guys feel about the warrant list for the PPP loans?
Man,
I
let
think
them
it's
people get
bullshit.
away with that shit.
That's your ass, Mr. Postman.
No, I think that's bullshit. I think it's bullshit. So let me just
Look,
say what they do
them
around
folks want
election
their
time.
damn money.
What they do around
PPP loan. Look, listen to the words. PPP loan. PPP loan. PPP loan. Loan. Meaning you gonna have to pay that shit back.
Back, exactly. Mm-hmm.
And then
So
but then they turned around. Then they turned around
you
and they
took
did the
that money.
loan forgiveness.
You took that money and you squandered that damn money. Fuck the money off. You ain't pay that money back. Guess what?
Exactly. Now
That's
there's
it, fight it.
consequences to pay.
I mean, it seems like Caesar take a break and just start back up, don't
it?
My bad.
No, but what I was saying was, yeah, the PPP loan, they gave them out, and then guess what? They launched that loan forgiveness program.
So did. White House says she's right. We know who Trump is. Biden wears a covered mask in the dark.
That was for student loans.
No, well, that wasn't even. And then they took that all the way to the. I think they took that all the way to the Supreme Court, and they shot that down. So, so student loan forgiveness wasn't even something that what they was able to execute. Like, it started off as a good thing, and it started to steamroll, and then but once it got to the Supreme Court, they shot it down, and they were saying something like it was illegal or something like that. And I think that was more so because all of the loan, the banks and the loan companies was like, we're going to go bankrupt if we do all the, there's no way we're going to, like, it's because it's about money at the end of the day. There's like, if we can't get our money back, how are we supposed to sustain?
What about the goddamn money they sent over there to Ukraine? Shit.
So this is what I'm saying. When I said earlier about, we got all this money to do everything else outside of the United States.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to stuff that's going on right here in our own backyard, we never have enough money to feed our famished and to house our homeless.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand that.
How can we do it for other places?
Right.
We can't do it for ourselves.
Right. That
And
doesn't make any sense.
It's true.
It just doesn't make any sense.
It's true.
I love you, ladies. I love the way y'all talking, and I love the way y'all thinking. Straight up. Cause yeah.
Well, Seahorse said how much.
Emma Cash App at the bottom, sir. You love them.
Well,
no, man. Cause I say most ladies, most females, man, just going for Kamala just because she a woman and stuff. I'm like, yo.
And I don't get me wrong. I was never gonna vote for Kamala. Listen, first of all,
and he said y'all different. So what's my saying? And
we're the top 10%ers.
No, Shiesty Vendor women are different, man. You fall off.
We're the top 10%ers.
She just wanted to throw that out there. Man.
Well, I don't know. I just feel like, I just feel like even with the whole Biden and Kamala, this whole presidential little group right here, I just feel like this is the worst the country has ever been, in my opinion. This is the worst that we've ever been with them being in charge.
Yeah, I can agree. I can agree.
And then they're saying that, now they're saying that, and they're saying that we are about to, like, we're on the brink of war. They're not talking about that.
They're not gonna talk about it until the election is over.
Right. But they're not talking about that. Like, we are really, it's a possibility.
Logic come here and talk about it all the time. No worries.
But all that. Matter of fact, Logic liable to pop up with it.
Anyway,
If you watch,
guys, I'm gonna say good night to you guys. I hope you guys have a really good night's sleep. I gotta go to work tomorrow, and it's
Good
like
night.
good night, Nick. Good night.
all right,
Hey, no, you
y'all.
work from home.
Yeah, but tomorrow's Thursday, and I go into the office on Thursdays.
There's always something. Go and take a day off for mental health day.
Mental health. I'm gonna take a day off next week. I'm gonna take myself to the spa or something because I really need it.
You deserve it.
Yes, I deserve
And,
it.
and, and was here all last week with me.
I might just hit up M and Cuban and say, "Hey, let's go grab some drinks early."
Right.
I would have figured y'all been did it. Instead of goddamn me Imazia and shit.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna hit up Cuban and so
And
she could tell
and
M and we out.
and you want to notice something?
What?
You notice Imazia didn't come back today
Yeah,
after I
why she's
went
not
off
up
on her
here?
dude.
That
You remember I
why?
went off her dude for calling your name and shit while we were talking.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You and I got well, whatever. Okay.
I ain't getting the shit, nigga. You hear us having a whole conversation. You sitting there, and.
I heard it, but I just didn't know where it was coming from. And then when I realized who it was, I was like, what? What happened?
I mean, you come over. If you jump on the panel and call in, sir, what the fuck you think this shit is?
Oh, stop being mean.
Man, fuck that shit. Niggas just call on cell phone, but you can't.
We love you too. Anyway, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow if y'all come back on.
All right.
I'll probably do a show tomorrow.
All right. Bye.
What the fuck is Cuban doing? Why she been sending you out, Em?
No, she sleep.
I know, but she be sending you out lately. She had you come do the show for her. She
Oh,
was
yeah,
doing them motherfuckers all night.
No, she be like, oh, like tonight she said, are you joining? I said, I ain't get the link. And so then that's when she added me to the chat.
Man, I could have sworn I added you to the chat.
You didn't. Well, I mean, it's okay now. It's all right. No love lost. You know, I'm here.
Oh no, because I had to add you as a friend because I sat there and went through your pictures, make sure it was
Yeah,
you.
you added me as a friend, but you didn't add me to the chat.
I promise I did. I just didn't tag you like I usually do. But I'm gonna say, okay. I'll go ahead and take that L. I go, but I know I did. Logic doesn't really know what he's talking about. Damn, see what? So currently the U.S. does have a choice that the right seems to seriously be considering pulling out of global affairs to focus solely on internal issues. Former President Obama saved the American economy and automobile industry in 2008. Many world leaders support this. It's not just folk here. What this really means is that the U.S. will really have to pull out, particular with finance and military.
Well, I know that they're saying that the American dollar, if I think it was like some of those European countries, Africa, and over on the other side, if they all get together, and I think that they use gold or something like that as to back their dollars, like the U.S. dollar would decline. Something to that effect.
I think we better start using gold and rubies.
Well, that's why gold is up. Gold is really high right now. That's why jewelry is more expensive. Like anything that have to do with gold, gold is up a lot. Like gold has tripled in price.
You run with the stocks, Ian?
No, I'm not really fully versed in stocks, but I know that gold is up, and I know that is one of the the items on but see, I know gold also determines the buying the country's dollar power. So like our currency, gold is what determines how, like, you know, it determines how much our dollar is really worth in other places.
You heard that the other countries better stop using the U.S. dollar.
Yeah, that's why I said that. I said that they are, because they planning on using gold to back their currency, and they plan on like joining forces with other countries and not the American, like, you know, not with with the United States of America. Or that's also too because we find ourselves putting our nose in everybody else's business.
Damn. So, let me see. You said, let me see. Logic does. What was it?
You further down.
Oh no! Look, somebody said. It's not just folks here. Somebody said, "How much do you think Ukraine? We sent Ukraine." I know it's over $1 billion.
No, they said, well, how much cash do you think Ukraine really gets? And even if it's not all cash, they're sending resources, they're sending supplies, they're sending troops. Like, that is, that all of that adds up.
Oh shit, I was on mute. Yeah, I hate that they always want to protect another country and go help somebody else. Nigga, you got people over here that need help. What the fuck? This shit be driving the fuck out of me. But I really don't get into politics. I just say my little piece on.
Right. That's why, you know, that's why I said, you know, I want to make an informed decision about who I'm voting for. I do know that it won't be just because she's a woman. I don't agree with her policies. You know, prior to her sitting as the vice president, her policies were, and you know, her whole career was based off of locking black men up. And then
women too.
Right, but then later on, she went in and she tried to, you know, to clean it up. She went in and she tried to, you know, to make up, you know, make these programs to help, like, how you say, to like help them, you know, like it's a certain word I'm looking for, and it's stuck on the tip of my tongue, but you know, to help to help get them back into society, and you know, when they get in trouble, and to help to try to put them on the right track again. But now the damage is already done.
Shit. Damn, let me see. I'm looking at the Anton video. You know, he be doing the reviews on 6.
What happened?
I say I'm looking at the video. You know, Anton be doing all the reviews on like Trump and shit. You still at your computer?
Yeah.
Hold on. 1 second. You gotta go to sleep, yeah.
I'm getting ready. Y'all got 10 more minutes out of me because it's almost 2:00 here where I'm at.
Alright. Oh shit. Well, I'll wait to do it. MB estimating time, man. It's 1:50 there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did say almost. It be Ann saying it's 2:00. Man, don't estimate the time.
No, that's why I say y'all got like 10 more minutes out of me because it's almost 2:00 here.
Damn, yeah. So do y'all see the immigrants?
Yeah, they have
like all the illegal immigrants and stuff.
Well, that's what me and that's what Ann was saying too. She was saying like, because what they're doing is that they're turning like abandoned buildings or buildings that used to be one thing and they're no longer being used for that. They're turning them into shelters and stuff like that. They're housing them in these places that, you know, that they are, you know, they're putting them where they can, you know, they're putting them in places where it's not being occupied. And I'm pretty sure whoever owns the building is being paid for it.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And
Yes,
it's
they
big
are.
business. Right. So that's why the people who are benefiting from it are not, they don't really care about it because it's not really affecting them. Because, the building just been sitting there this whole time.
Let me check the comments. Is most of you hold on, let me make sure. The dollar backs a lot of global transactions, etc. But the global dominance is costly. This applies to the UK as well. Dominance helps the US, but it is costly.
Right.
Yes.
You got to
So
pay the
things
cost to
like
be the boss.
yes, so things like BRICS, etc., should make Americans happy because other countries will be tethered less to America. Most of what Ukraine gets is supplies that is basically American companies get the contract for. American companies are the beneficiaries, but to not homeless folks getting rich off of it. Damn, I don't get that last part, do y'all?
No, he said it's because then he corrected it, or him or her corrected it. They said it's not homeless folk that are benefiting off of it. It's American companies that are benefiting because they get the contracts to send the supplies over to Ukraine.
Yeah. Did you hear that in the news? Because I ain't hear that. I heard they spent
There's a lot,
trillions of dollars.
but there's a lot of things that they're not going to say in the news. Just like the news is censored, so you can't believe everything they say.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If it's censored, nigga, somebody got their hands on that money. You ain't just doing contracts. You ain't flying a thousand bricks of concrete bricks over there. Stop it. Don't play in my face.
No, but what he's talking about, so bricks that's not actual bricks to build.
No, I know. I just meant concrete bricks or gloves. Like stop playing.
Okay.
Somebody took some money. Don't play in my face. Because you would have said that to let us know you did some good and let us know where our money goes. You just said trillion. So somebody got some money, somebody pocketed some money, y'all hid some money.
Yeah, but
And
not
the
for
fact y'all
nothing.
still
Because
sent
every
some
time
money.
you turn around, not for nothing. They tell us every time you turn around, the national deficit it just keeps going up and up and up and up. Not for nothing. Not too long ago, during I think right after COVID or something to that effect, they gave China control. They gave China control of our meat trade.
So what you think about them ports shutting down? Yeah.
So I feel like so now the background story with that they're trying to say that this this is so how you say the word around the campfire is that allegedly
Old school. I like that.
the dock workers were requesting more money because of all the sex trafficking and all of the like with all these missing people they were inside of the cart.
You think that's why?
Excuse me?
I said you think that's why?
I think that's part of the reason they're like, listen, we want more money. Because there's always whistleblowers, right? So there's always people who are willing to blow up how you say an operation if they don't get their cut.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sex trafficking and smuggling and kidnapping. This country has the there's so many people missing. The black market organ harvesting, all that kind of stuff. That's real shit.
Would you give a kidney up? Yeah. You said you would.
What you say?
I said would you give a kidney up?
No, not for nobody. If it ain't in my family, no, I wouldn't.
$100,000.
No, I wouldn't. If it's not for a family member, if it's not for a child, I wouldn't do it.
Okay. See, you giving up a kidney for $100,000?
For mine, yeah.
You see?
I get a kidney, I wouldn't mind.
Not for nothing. Let me tell you something. This is even on a smaller scale. if women donate their eggs, you can get up to like $10,000 for one egg.
Damn, for real?
I'm dead serious.
But
You
we
can
only
get
get but we only get $500.
Oh, for sperm. Well,
So
you know
I
why?
heard.
Well, you
I
know
don't
what?
know.
Listen. So,
Shit.
to my understanding, I've never done it, but to my
Let me
understanding,
type it up. Let me see.
the process for egg retrieval is a little painful. It's a little bit more in depth. You know, you got to go through a little bit more to get it.
I gotta look at magazines. That's shameful. The fact you think I don't need a hard, able body in there to get my rocks off. That's at least $1,000.
Well, listen. All I'm saying is, like organs are like, that's big business. You got people who are on lists to get heart transplants and all type of things. And if they got the money, they get pushed to the top of the list. They've been talking about this type of stuff for years. It's just now coming to the forefront because these bodies are coming up, like these dead bodies are being found and different places,
$150.
and they're missing their internals.
Wow.
The fact I didn't know women could get their eggs up.
Yes, you can donate your eggs because there's women who are infertile, so they don't produce eggs. So yes, you can donate your eggs. You can give your eggs. You can get money for it, and they're giving like $10,000 per egg.
Bro.
And how many eggs come in a woman?
Women produce eggs from the time they're born.
Yeah.
But they don't.
And y'all still, bro.
But they don't
What
pass
about you?
them. They don't pass them until obviously until they get their first menstrual or whatever the case may be.
When they first menstrual
Now
begins,
look at
when they
now
first
look at women different.
when the countdown begins.
Right. Women produce. That's why women, as the older they get, the less easier it becomes harder for them to produce, to have children, because their eggs pretty much they go bad. That's like basically what it's saying. There are some women, and then there's there's a certain demographic where after a certain age, like their eggs they're not producing as many eggs anymore. Their eggs aren't viable. A viable egg is a useful egg.
I look at women different now. You could have been making $10,000 per egg.
Yeah, but it's like I said, it's a painful experience. It's not like it's not like, hey, you just, because they have to extract the egg.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Ashton.
$10,000.
Ashton, I looked it up and said you'll get nothing but $150.
For what?
I thought it was $50.
You talking about for sperm?
Yeah.
Oh shoot!
I thought it was like $50.
Look up the egg extraction. It should tell you.
Wait, let me look.
Yeah, look up egg. Egg donation. Or what is it? I think egg donors. Look up egg donors and how much each egg give you. I'm telling you, some places give up to like $10,000 an egg.
You heard about Tesla trying to make these robots to help produce babies and.
Did you see Tesla made a dog? They're making pets.
How you make a pet?
Pets. They're making dogs.
I know. How you make them?
10,000 to 150,000.
You see. I told you. I wasn't lying. And I didn't even know they give you up to $150,000 for an egg. I didn't know that. But yes, you see.
Depending on your location and the total number of cycles.
Yep.
You ain't willing to give up an egg for 150? Yeah.
Nah. I don't want my eggs are my eggs. Although they'll take the egg and they'll fertilize it, with somebody else's sperm, and they'll put it inside of another lady and she'll carry it. That's my DNA.
Damn. So is Tesla making like dogs, or is it a electronic dog? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it a?
Yeah, no, it's an electronic dog. Like they're making pets. They're making electronic pets. They just released a robot that's like, it's like going to be like $20,000, and like they could do everything. They could take care of your kids. They can feed. They can cook. They can all of this stuff. It's like iRobot. You remember the movie iRobot?
I seen it once, but I get what you're saying. So let me ask you this, because we were talking the other day. If you could have sex with the robot, do you think that people will stop trying to get a real companion?
No, you'll fuck around and get electrocuted. Who wants to? Well, first of all, who wants to be intimate with? Who wants to be intimate with a robot?
That's like saying who. That's like saying what woman want a rose. They buying about a dozen.
No, a full complete metal object, a whole like top and bottom. Listen, ain't nothing like no skin to skin. I'm sorry.
Let's see.
I don't know. Sign me up,
bro.
Sign me up for one Tesla sex doll. Hold a nagging.
Bruh, look at this. Look at this. Hold on.
What is it saying, Six?
Just look at just look at just
Wait, what you want to look at? We can't see. I don't know what you want me to look at.
Wait a minute.
Oh, you better pull it up.
Yeah, there you go.
They won't report on small hats and bad behavior.
I ain't moving up and down because it got some stuff on it, but that's the safest place to show it.
Where?
If you pull it up,
I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah, it's up there. Look at that shit, man.
What are you talking about? The sex dolls?
Damn, how much? $1,000. Yeah, give me two, please.
That's not the dolls, but that's not right. Oh, you funny, but that's not the dolls that. These are not the dolls he's talking about. He's talking about like
how much that other one is. Yeah, I take the one in the middle. $1,639.54.
Damn, 6, 4, 3, 4, 11, 5, 3, 5, 3, 6, 3. Smart Busty.
Yeah, give me Smart Busty.
Intelligence. Oh my God.
Seahorse said I don't mind being intimate with the robot. It won't be metal. There are thousands of flexible materials that can be engineered to stimulate the skin experience. See, we read it. Take my money.
Well, listen, hey, I mean, if that's the route you want to go, hey, listen, everybody got their kinks.
Hold a neg, ain't gonna neg me neither.
But let's see how that work out for you. Let's see how that work out for you.
Man, don't tempt me. I ain't got to hear no complaining. A limited box. Unlimited.
You said unlimited box?
Uh-huh. And this thing, she probably can get up and go to the store for me too. Well, that's DoorDash, but
she cannot get up and go. That one cannot get up and go to the store for you. Now,
yeah, that what the new robot for.
I was saying now the ones that Elon Musk is making, then maybe they can. But
so two robots over one nagging. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and sit this one out. You got it. Give Optimus a female voice. They have They have better ones than that. I talked about it on my channel. Nah, it's not a kink. Oh, M and Red Pill got into it the other day. How about that?
Wait, who and what you say?
You and Red Pill got into it the other day. Truth and reality.
Oh,
there's a new day. No, it's not a kink. I'm just too lazy to chase women.
Oh, because I said, yeah, because I just said that. I said, well, everybody got their own kinks, so who am I to judge? But I mean, I don't know. Ain't nothing like human. Ain't like I'm not talking about humanoids. I'm talking about there's nothing like human to human, skin to skin interaction.
Facts on that.
Y'all want saying that when that Rose toy came out. I don't want to hear it.
I mean, but this is what y'all failed about. The Rose toy did not replace y'all. The Rose
it did.
toy. No, it doesn't. The Rose toy doesn't replace you guys.
You believe that shit? I smell cap.
Not the way they were talking.
Yeah, motherfucker charging it up on your PlayStation and shit. Elon Musk is talking about Neuralink and being able to connect to your phone from your brain. Elon bot can cook, clean, iron, talk, and shut up when I tell it. They make their pussy feel good. It's over. Why you bringing up old shit, Ashton? My bad, big dog. I know what y'all start over. Ashton, robots can let men know blood pressure high or any given illness. You don't have to worry about saying the wrong thing, making her feel weird, ghosting, all the shit that real women pull up to frustrate a dude away from bots. God damn.
Listen, I think that if these are y'all reasonings behind supporting these humanoid robots, y'all gonna be in for a rude awakening.
Yeah, I remember they tried to make us feel bad for dating out. You can't make me feel bad about dating a robot.
You said for dating out.
Uh-huh.
Oh, EME gonna get you a robot.
Yo, what's up?
I said you gonna get
what's
you
good,
a
Red
robot.
Pill, right?
None, man. Listen, I'm a married man and I love women. But I don't think the women understand how frustrated some of these other guys are. I don't have those problems. I got my wife, 21 years, 4 kids, and had a lot of women in between. Good. But these guys, they out there frustrated. And the whole point of this technology is transhumanism. They're trying to make something as close to human as possible. That's what they always been doing from the very beginning when they made this AI. We all see movies like Terminator and all that. It's sci-fi. It's all movies, especially when it came out a long time ago. But that kind of stuff is the end game. In a lot of sci-fi shit, you see a lot of a lot of reality and a lot of goals that they're attending. They looking for transhumanism. They looking for immortality. They trying to make cyborgs. That's all that Neuralink is. They put a fucking chip in your head. You got a machine in your head, you instantly a fucking cyborg, technically. And it's like these dudes are so fed up that this robot shit ain't far-fetched. That AI can talk, can hold a conversation, and I don't think women understand how simple men are. It wouldn't work for women because y'all need way more emotional needs and stimulation, but we don't. If that thing can hold a real conversation, AI, not like a program conversation, can actually converse, because that's the whole point of the AI, talk enough to make it feel like you're talking to a real person. It can cook, it can clean, it can iron, it can do all other chores, it can dust, it can do all that shit. It can put the groceries in the refrigerators, get the groceries out the car. They take one of them $6,000 sex toy skins, because they got some that cost that much, that look real as fuck. And the skin was designed to feel real. And it's a goddamn vagina on it. It's a lot of dudes would deal with that situation just to get away from the headache. Think about all the millions of incels around the world. Think about the guys that's mid-town. That robot can't divorce you and take half of your shit. It's so much stuff. Women have made it so bad to a lot of men that the idea of getting a really well-designed sex bot will have a lot of women looking, because some women said fuck dick because of that rose. They denied it up here, but I heard it too many times in real life and on the internet. They're like, I don't need no man, I got my rose. So imagine if that bot was made. How many men would just be like, man, I'm not finna argue. I'm not finna. That robot not gonna say I don't like Cheesecake Factory. In Japan, niggas is so lonely. They got a place where you can pay for a woman to hold you and cuddle you. And I'm not making this up. Google it. You go there and you pay, and the woman just hold you. People are talking and falling in love with AI characters through stuff like Chat GPT. They actually, it's like you get a virtual girlfriend, and all they do is text and respond to you. It's like that out there, yo. So
I mean, but that's also, but that also has a lot to do with the cultural differences. So, you know, they're into, you know, that is something that we know that over in the Orient, that's what their focus is. Their focus is usually, you know, science, math, you know, mathematicians, scientists, you know, technology. All of that stuff is things that they focus on heavily.
We tired in America, and niggas been watching a whole lot of anime lately. We really getting on that kind of shit too.
No, I'm not saying we aren't. I'm saying that has always been. I'm talking about the excellence of technology, and you know, for them, that's something that like when you don't excel in their culture, they'll, you know, they have a high suicide rate. You just got through saying that they're lonely men. Yeah, they are, and they have a high suicide rate because they have a higher more pressure for them to perform in all aspects of their lives. So that's, you know, having their 2 children, their wife being successful in business, making money to take care of their families, et cetera, et cetera.
And dudes ain't as lonely here, but they're really, really fed up. Dudes are really, really fed up. And if, like I say, we're going to see that thing, maybe not in our lifetime. Depends on how some of young y'all are. Well, we all going to see it. I'm 46. I think I got at least another 30 in me. We're going to see that sex bot coming down the line, yo. And the thing is, most guys, even if they don't admit it, what we want from a woman is so simple that sex box can motherfucking give it.
Right, but instead of investing in the sex bot, I don't understand why it's so hard for men to communicate what it is that they need or that they require.
Because we get tired of communicating. We get
tired of beer and head. That's it. Beer and head.
We get tired of arguing. We don't want to negotiate all the time. We don't want to have to communicate and hear your feelings and hear my feelings, and I gotta convince you to treat me right and all that. That shit gets exhausting. I gotta have feelings for both of us. I gotta entertain. I gotta be. Most when a man go on a date, the women just sit there, okay, cross their arms and like entertain. He gotta have enough personality for both of them in most cases. And if he don't, she gonna call him lame and boring. Niggas get tired of that. Women don't make it easier for guys.
So the solution is just to get and what is it, autonomous or what is it, or autonomous or whatever, humanoid. So the solution is to get a humanoid robot who's void of feelings or emotions and who is just there to service you.
See, you proving my point. We don't care about all this feelings and emotion shit.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. So you don't care about it, but you don't realize that you need it.
It's not a sacrifice of man. If we don't care about it, we don't thrive and live off that shit. We just don't. And women need to understand stop putting their ideology and feelings inside the male brain. And that's a major problem they make. You got a man telling you that we really don't need a lot of that shit. It might be important to y'all, and it is, and we dig it. But we don't need to have those heartfelt moments and conversations like that. We can go our whole life without a lot of that shit. It's just the truth. It sounds cold and shit, but it is some sensitive, emotional men out there, but we used to call them BANs, bitch ass niggas. Y'all don't even
and then when we do open up, we a bitch ass nigga too.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Our feelings get weaponized against us. You think we really Think about if a girl had a boyfriend and they had a sensitive moment and she was talking and he told her some shit from his childhood. This is an example. Don't throw this on me because it ain't never happened. But like, let's say, because I couldn't even afford going to camp. Let's say he went to camp and the camp teacher diddied his ass. His camp counselor was the diddler type nigga. And in some sensitive moment, he tell his girl about that. She'd get mad in front of his friends and say, "That's why your motherfucking camp counselor put his finger in your booty." So y'all operate like that when y'all get pissed. So men don't care about that feeling shit and ain't trying to express that shit with y'all because we know, not all, but far too many, weaponize it as soon as they get mad. That's why your mama didn't love you. That's why your daddy left you. That's why this and that. It happens all the time. So coming at us with the feeling aspect doesn't work anymore because we know that shit's not in our favor. It just ain't. Women have made it, what the deal they're offering has been getting worse and worse over the years. To a lot of men would go that route if that thing was made to where it can do 75%. It don't even need to be 100% of what a woman can do. Long as it could communicate, do the chores, felt real sexually.
But why do you feel like? Well, why do you feel like it needs to communicate? If you're saying you don't need really the communication part, you said that y'all just need the. It's just really more so for the physical aspect of it. You wanted to shut the fuck up and perform.
Who wants to argue?
No, I'm not saying.
No. I think he meant to understand the commands.
Yeah,
that type of communication.
Yeah.
Right, but no. But so that's what. So, but that okay. So do you hear how that sounds? Like this sounds like you want a dog.
That's not. It's now you're understanding men. We don't need men. This is the thing. Women are chaos agents often, not all, but far too many, and they thrive off emotions. It don't matter if the emotion's negative. That's why they like bad boys. That's why they beat with dudes that they talk about shit after it's over. No matter what emotion you make a woman feel, if you can make her feel emotions, she's gonna want to be around you the longest. That's what, even if it's anger, if it's arguing, it don't matter. If you can make a woman feel, that shit is intense to them. Men don't operate like that. We don't thrive or need or feed off emotions and feelings in the emotional roller coaster in intensity. That's why most women love the movie The Notebook. That's why y'all watch certain movies. That's why y'all like tear jerkers and all that kind of stuff. That's why y'all read those little cheesy ass romance novels. We just
give me 1 second, AT. Let me check it. Red Pill. Let me check and see what this is in the bag. Give me 1 second. Tanisha Carter.
Damn, you had to really.
Huh?
Really? Yeah, why y'all change my name? It's Trinidad T. Why y'all don't say my name? Damn, you did that.
I ain't say, man. I ain't
Tanisha Carter. You said, did you hear what you said?
Trinidad, look, your name ain't up there, ma'am. Look, your name ain't up there, ma'am.
She came in
hot. You know what I'm saying? Don't come over here with that bullshit now. I get on your ass. Somebody else changed your name. I didn't know who you was. You ain't had no profile picture. Don't come over with that bullshit.
And by the way,
no, you know I respect you, but change it, please. Trinidad T, just change it. Damn, I ain't know I thought it was a joke, but I ain't know to go to everybody.
Them people be playing in your face, change your name. You come over here and argue with us.
I want to apologize for calling you out your name the other night. Also, the other day, that was.
Red Pill.
Apology accepted.
My bad. Red Pill. Can I ask you a question? Because you brought it up.
No, I ain't done. I'm not done. I just came up here.
You said the movie Notebook. You said the movie Notebook, right?
Yeah.
Does that movie involve cheating?
I never seen it.
No, to my understanding, it didn't involve cheating. It just
I just know
involved,
it's a tearjerker and women love it because it's full of emotion.
I know.
right.
That's
It was
why I had to
event.
add. Does it involve cheating?
No,
She
it
might know.
doesn't.
Yeah,
Not
you
that
seen it?
movie.
If I'm not mistaken, the
ladies
woman
on the
was like
panel.
how long
Maybe.
that the woman was like successful, like rich, come from a rich background. The dude was like middle aged, like middle class family, a little poor, and they wanted her to marry some other dude, and she kept like she really wanted to stay with him, like on some Rose and Jack type shit, and she was kind of like didn't want to do it, and come to find out at the end of the movie, she lost her memory, and he stayed beside her at the end.
Yeah,
Well, I don't give a fuck about a movie. I'm talking about real life. So to everybody on the panel, if somebody want to try you, think you sweet, okay? You know, y'all know what I'm talking about. They try you like they try you. Like that little bitch of a Cammy. I will punch her in the head. She'll be going to sleep with her thumb in her mouth. Okay?
Cammy. She was just beefing with Cammy on
I know.
I don't know who show it was.
That made red pill. I know.
All that disrespect. See,
so what
they don't
happened?
have everybody don't have no respect. Nobody has no respect to your elderly. Like how old am I? 38. But I have, you got respect. You have respect.
Yes.
You have respect. But I will beat your ass. I told her I'll get my belt on her ass.
Trinidad,
all
what
that
happened?
shit.
What
I
happened,
don't know what
Trinidad?
the fuck I don't know what. I can't tell you. I don't know. She talking out the mouth. I don't know what happened.
So
I
who
don't know
changed
what
your
happened.
name? Who changed your name on
I
whatever show
don't
you
know
was just
who.
on?
I don't. I was on.
Who showed?
I don't know who changed my name, and I asked him to change my name back.
Trinidad, who show was you just on?
I just came from.
Yeah.
I was cussing. I was cussing that Cammy. Hold on. I was cussing Cammy out.
On who show?
That's what I'm trying to think. I don't know.
Cheating.
I don't know.
Yeah. So don't you think you need to be mad at? So don't you think you need to be mad at the person
I
who
want to
changed
beat
your
a
name
bitch up.
instead of Kimmy?
Oh no.
Trinidad. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? Damn.
Yeah, I'm here.
You see what I'm saying? They come up here all the bullshit. They're blurting.
Hey.
But no, go ahead, Red Pill Ranger.
Hey, Red Pill.
Yo, yeah.
Hey, there is cheating. Allie is engaged to Lon Hammond, a lawyer who her parents approved of, but she breaks off the engagement after reconnecting with Noah. Allie confesses her infidelity to Lon, but he still wants her back. She chooses to follow her heart and return to Noah.
Yeah, they love that. Like that's one of the.
What did I say earlier?
Well, it's been proven that for women connect cheating to romance, and what I mean, romance has been romanticized by women. In the vast majority of their romantic novels and or films, it's cheating in it. Oftentimes, their romantic films will start off with like, if you pick a female name, we're gonna use some Caucasian shit. Sarah was engaged to Stan, and Stan's a successful attorney and lawyer, and they seem like the perfect relationship, but Stan is kind of arrogant and he's into himself too much, And then while getting some coffee, she bumps into Robert and excuse me, blah blah blah, and they start small talking and realizing they got so much in common. And then, you know, they start sharing stuff together, and slowly she falls in love with Robert. And then on the wedding day, she look at Stan and I can't marry you. And then she run off and she find Robert and leave his ass cold and dirty when technically he can do nothing. That's like the vast majority of these rom-coms, romantic movies, and novels. And women glamorize cheating. Cheating in romance is deeply connected in the woman's psyche. Like a lot of them fantasize about the man of their dreams come swooping them away from the man they with, not understanding that they done played the man they with. That's technically cheating, but they don't see it that way because it's been romanticized in their head too much. And it's not their fault. It's just how media it's all marketing.
Is that true, Em?
I mean, I can't necessarily. Okay, so I can't necessarily agree with that because cheating is not romanticized in just movies. Like, it's what men perpetuate. So everything that y'all talk about having multiple women. Y'all talk about, you know, you don't love these hoes, and you know, it's been perpetuated that settling down is taboo. It's been perpetuated that being a loving husband, and you know, they definitely try to portray that you guys don't take care of your children. I mean, that not to say that that's true. We know that that's not the case. But what I'm saying is
what you said is true, but that's not romanticizing it.
Excuse me?
What you saying is true, but that's not romanticizing it.
It is when it's in movies, when it's in music, when it's in TV. Yes, it is. That is romanticizing it.
It just happened. Because when I say romanticize, I mean they make that guy that she's leaving the guy for, he's just so awesome. They make it positive. They make it like you. That's how you find your soulmate when you're with somebody else, and it always comes in the act of cheating.
Nah, I get what you're saying when you say no. That's just
Didn't I say that earlier? You don't find love in your life till you about to get married.
Again, I said to you, and I said you just made that up.
Now, dudes talk about cheating. We talk about it,
and then I said most romantic most movies women find romantic involve cheating earlier.
Don't tell it that.
Yeah, you said you were saying that earlier, but what I was saying was, I was saying, and now Red Pill is saying, he's saying that it's because it's romanticized, and I think that even though
I challenge you to find one romance novel or a romantic type movie that wasn't cheating in it, I challenge you, where the woman didn't already have a fiance or a boyfriend before she bumped into the co-star, and they realized that he wants
that's deep.
The Wedding Planner, Made in Manhattan.
Excuse me?
The Wedding Planner.
You can look those up. The one with Adam Sandler.
No, that's Jennifer Lopez and
I bet it was some bullshit in it.
No, she was a maid. She was working.
A maid.
Yeah, she was a maid. Made in Manhattan. That's what Jennifer Lopez.
But that's the truth. That's a man's truth. We're married a maid.
Yeah, but you're missing my point. There was no cheating in that.
Let's find out.
Huh?
I'm gonna find out.
Yeah, there was no cheating in that movie. You
don't have to fuck somebody else to cheat, but let's find out if somebody.
I get that cheating is not always physical. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is that anything that
no chasing.
Huh?
No chasing. Say Hitch.
Oh yeah, the movie Hitch. There was no cheating in that movie.
Technically, you about to go out of town with a man.
Mm-hmm. Who was?
I remember that part.
What you say?
She was about to go out of town with a man.
Who was going out of town with a man?
The Mexican woman.
Oh, you talking about
And you notice you named 2 romantic comedies. Also, so we got both of those are romantic comedies. And comedies try to stay a little more lighthearted.
Wait, hold on. So when we was talking earlier, they was like, "Oh, what's your favorite? Because this question came up earlier tonight. Love and Basketball, like those type of movies or
Maybe
whatever.
some,
He
maybe
definitely had Tyra Banks.
yeah, it be some bullshit. Love and Basketball. What's that other one? They had like 3 of them.
Brown.
Where
What is it? Brown Sugar.
it's the one with
In the
Terrence
play,
Howard.
The Wood.
Terrence
Wood.
Howard's in
Like,
it.
but
Leave alone.
what happened?
And the dude cheated on his best man, fucked his girl or something.
Oh, that's that. You talking about the best man?
The best man, yeah.
They
That's
talking about the
the
best
type
the
man.
Wood.
That's how most of the movies are. That's the majority. You can probably skim some romantic comedies, but in the end, it always try to end like this was meant to be, and make that cheating act the right choice. That's what I mean by romanticize. In the vast majority of those movies, that cheating act usually finds real love. In the vast majority of them. So I'm not going to say all and be absolute, especially when it comes if you throw in romantic comedies. But even with a lot of romantic comedies, you still have somebody get stole from somebody.
No, but Hitch wasn't. That wasn't a thing about being stole from nobody. That was more so about he was the. You know how they say that when the wedding planner is like, if you don't wed, you plan. So if you can't wed, you plan. That was the whole, like, that was the concept of the movie. And she didn't expect to find love. She didn't, but she wasn't cheating on anybody. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that.
Did he have somebody?
Ain't the wedding planner really a comedy?
Yeah, the wedding planner. Yeah, the wedding planner. He did have the groom had. She was planning their wedding.
Well, that's the point. It's cheating both ways. The woman don't have to always be the cheater to romanticize cheating.
Oh, but this. Okay, so listen to him, because in the beginning that's not what you said. That's what you're saying now.
No, just the movies romanticize.
But you were saying that
involved cheating.
Yeah,
you said that it involved cheating.
I ain't said who.
We didn't say who. It just romanticizes cheating.
You said no. You said for women it's romanticized.
Well, no, the women are the
ones. But no, it's romanticized for women. Like,
but in the movie, anybody can do it. But the women are the one that likes those kind of films.
Right. Okay. So we might like those type of films, but you guys actually do it in real life.
No, y'all do.
That's the only way to get y'all.
I'm not saying women don't cheat. That's not what
y'all
I'm
cheat
saying.
in real life too, just as much as men, if not more. We saw.
Get out of here. Now that I can't agree with.
I can prove it.
What now?
I cannot agree that women cheat more than men.
I can prove it.
How can you prove that women cheat?
I'll tell you how. I'll tell you how.
How?
Yes, they do.
We saw enough Maury. We saw enough Maury to know that's not the father. Let me throw that out there. Paternity fraud is real in real life. There are stats on paternity fraud, and it's really high. Then that's on the percent that get tested. I want to say like 33% of men that actually go to get the test, the kid ain't theirs. But you got to think about all the men out there that never do the test. So 33% of the men that go to find out if the kid is theirs is not. But think about all the millions and millions and millions of men that never did it. So you take that one. You take that.
A man's lie is I didn't sleep with that woman. A woman's lie is this is your baby.
Yeah, and you take the stuff about the paternity, the Maury show. You take the paternity fraud stats, and you take the fact that all of us men are here, not all. Well, most of. I think about all the girls I fucked that had a man or a boyfriend, and I'm pretty sure Ashton has fucked girls with men, husbands or boyfriends.
No, I don't break up houses, but apartments.
I don't do the life shit either. Let me tell you, I don't do the life shit. But y'all get what I'm saying, though.
Listen,
I get
what you're saying as far as like,
that wasn't a good joke, Ian.
Women cheat.
No, I didn't even get it because it was more than one person talking, so I didn't even really hear it.
He said I fuck women with boyfriends and married. I said I don't break up home, but apartment I tear that bitch down.
You know what? This is what I'm saying. When I say, listen, it's not because you're saying women cheat more because of I don't know. I just feel like your percentages are not. They can't be accurate.
I'll pull up the link.
Think of how many women run away from a rich dude to get with a broke dude. Now that alone right there, that's about 75%.
What does that have to do with the baby not being his?
Plus,
I'm in the Titanic part with the cheese.
Oh.
Plus, just as much as men, if not more. That's why I make it just as much, if not more. But sure, not this drastically low amount, much lower than women like to try to proclaim to Jedi mind trick us, because Maury is proof of that. We all know guys that been in Maury situations.
You can't even really use Maury because Maury is only a small demographic. Maury is not the majority.
There's white people on there too. What you saying?
I experienced it been on for a bunch of seasons. And we all know Maury's in real life. And you take in the fact that we all have fucked somebody girl. Every nigga I know has fucked somebody girl multiple times. And it happens all over the country. It happens every day. That shit, some niggas, a million.
And then red pill. I like to wear the nigga robe when he going to work.
Easily a million dudes chick got smashed this weekend. And that's being nice by saying a million. I'm being nice by saying a million, but it's a million girls if you take in this fucking country that had a man, boyfriend, or somebody else messing with real tough, or even husband that got smashed this weekend. If you go from all 50 of these states, and that's saying and that's every weekend. I could be fucked up enough to say that shit happened 500,000 times a day.
And let's not forget the favorite line. I gotta find myself, and she find herself and somebody else did. Don't forget the girl. Don't forget the girl. Hold on. Let me add one more example. The girl that just graduated high school about to go to college.
What about her?
She finna be sucking all type of Kappa dick and cute old dick. Boyfriend
that depends on how she was. If she most girls. Well, I've known girls that went to went to private schools. Went to private schools their whole life and stuff like that, and their parents was really strict. And then as soon as they took the reins off of them, they just went crazy. But
plus, by the way, women cheat more than men because it's way easier for women to get sex. First of all, y'all said most of us lame and can't get pussy. Now we cheat the most. We gotta figure out.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
You might didn't say that, but us as men, we be on this. We on this YouTube shit, social media platform, and in real life. In the stats short from the test from the dating apps, women find 80% of men unattractive. If you look at the men swipe right on way more women than women swipe right on men on average, which shows how they real.
Yeah, because that's because you guys go by everything for you guys is physical. So it's what you see. That's all it is. It's what you see.
Of course. That's because as men we're visual creatures. What you said.
That's fine. And
so how can the person?
But this is why I said to you that when
y'all ladies are no more visual than us.
So I think women actually go off the bike. So when I had no bio I got no clicks. But when I said don't come bother me if you're not ready to fall in love. I don't play with my heart because I smash your makeup kit on top of your head. I hold your dog out the window like Frankie Lyman. Do not fuck with me. My inbox was full the very next day.
Well, because you gotta listen, because you gotta give. You have to give something.
They love that toxic shit.
No,
like I said.
It's not about the listen. It's not about the time.
No, that toxic shit don't work.
When you go on dating apps, right? A guy who
it don't. I said they love it. I ain't say it work.
They do not.
That toxic shit don't work for everybody. I'm just saying.
They don't love that.
How the fuck you got away with that?
They don't love
that. No,
that.
they won't.
Not everybody loves
that. I hear women complain all the time.
These are very
what the fuck you in there?
Generalizing.
We never said everybody, but the vast majority.
We're not generalizing.
You cannot say
we're by our experiences and what we see.
You can't.
Yes, we can.
Majority.
I'm sorry.
How many women got? Watch this. How many women got good shit to say about their baby daddies? But he shot
shit.
Listen, I do this shit for.
I don't know any.
I would never lose at this shit.
I can't say I don't know any. Like I told you, the men.
Yeah, you might not as an individual, but we see it on these panels all the time, day by day in real life. When asked about their baby daddy, he ain't shit. He never was shit. He was a scammer. He was a liar. He was a cheater. He was a deceiver. Blah blah blah. And that's the guy she let shoot up the motherfucking club. She gave that nigga her womb. He ain't never been shit. He ain't had no job. He don't. We hear these stories all the time. Hold up, did he not have a job when you was fucking with him? No. Why was he fucking with him? I was young. That's their first go-to excuse. So like, we love that toxic shit.
Yeah, well, when y'all be when y'all be complaining about your baby mothers, and we ask you questions about why you chose that sometimes is the same.
I never said we didn't do it too, though. So, but what? So what about what about isms?
That's why the
I do this shit.
That's why the accountability goes on both the woman and the man. Anytime kids are involved, yes, the man could be bad, the woman could be bad. It goes both ways. I heard on both ends. Shit.
Yeah, but you know what the problem is? A lot of times it's the woman. And don't get me wrong, there are women who do abandon their children and just be like, "Fuck it, you got to do this." But most of the time, it's the woman that's stuck with the kid. So of course, she's not gonna have anything nice to say about somebody who's left her with all of the responsibility and don't help.
That's because she chose a toxic ass. She chose a toxic ass man to go slide up in her womb.
No, everybody doesn't show you that they're toxic
and the man
from the beginning.
They might not show you in the beginning. Therefore, you shouldn't be fucking him wrong in the beginning. Actually, you shouldn't be fucking him at all in the beginning, because technically you shouldn't have fucked him till he's your fucking husband.
Wait, hold on now. I don't see nothing wrong with a little test drive.
But even then, y'all get married and still find out that they're toxic. That they're wearing a mask or whatever. Yeah.
They want to say the dude tricked them, but the reality is the vast majority of these kids are conceived in today's society are conceived within a week or 3 months to knowing that person. And we all know it takes like a year or something to actually know somebody. And then they say these women left them, the men left them. You can't quit a job that you never had. The vast majority of these kids are conceived on sneaky links and hookups. They don't even be boyfriend and girlfriend, which, by the way, is middle school. If that nigga was one young fiance or husband, he didn't leave you because he was never there. You can't quit a job you never had. They be getting knocked up by dudes where they don't know his last name, don't know shit about him, know his nickname, ain't never been to his house, ain't met his mama, ain't had his friend, that is nothing.
And this goes back to what I said when I say that men also, you said it's that you don't consider it romanticizing, but men have this thing with, okay, well, fuck these bitches. I'm pimping till I die. I don't care about these hoes. I'm not taking what.
Can we do that without the
man running the game?
Can we do that? We can talk about all the bitches we want, but it's irrelevant because women control access to sex. So if y'all don't want niggas to be fuckboys and run through hoes, just don't let them run through you. Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay, so I will agree with that a man can't do to you what, a man can only do so much to you, as much as you allow. So I will agree with that. And we do have the power to, not deal with a man who is involved and not deal with a man who is exhibiting fuckboy characteristics and personality and all of that kind of stuff. I do agree with that. But like I said, a lot of times we're meeting your representative long before we actually get a chance to meet your real you.
But how fast? That's on the woman too. How fast do they fuck him?
My choice and no means no.
How fast do they fuck him? They always want to say,
you said my body, my choice, and no means no. And how many? And I'm not talking about the ones who lie, but how many women who have been sexually assaulted because they said no?
Well, we're not talking about that though.
No,
we're not talking about. We ain't talking about no man forcing you into. We ain't talking about no dudes forcing you into it. No, that's wrong. You get an ass.
Do you know how many women do you know how many women are sometimes put in situations where they are sexually assaulted long before they have children?
That's a crime. We ain't talking about that though.
That is a crime, and those men get an ass whooping every time it happens.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Yes, they actually get a pass because their friends and family. Their friends and family.
They get a pass. They get a pass in prison.
No one agrees with or supports that.
Well, I don't know about in prison because to my
they don't, baby. No.
You said they don't get a pass in prison.
They get more dick than they ever gave anybody in their life once they go to jail. You go to jail for rape.
And it's not from women.
Treated like a bitch.
Fleece Johnson about to fucking take your ass to Pound Town. He likes you and he wants you. Do this a hard way or the easy way. The choice is yours.
What's it gonna be?
You great. You mess with kids, it's over. And the guards had this.
But to her point though, Red Pill Razor. she do got a point about how they get a pass. Like I know certain women that they went and told their mother, oh, it was their uncle, a certain relative, and the mother threw it up under the rug.
I know we
So she
know
do
those
got a point with that.
We know. I never denied they don't exist, but
Yeah, not only that.
not enough to
Yeah, I know. I just want her to know that I understand.
we acknowledge that happens, and it's fucked up. I got a 9-year-old daughter. Trust me, if some shit like that happened to my daughter, I would never be seen on YouTube again. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd be in jail. So we understand that happens, but we can't use like small minority shit. The vast majority of these women that have kids with guys ain't getting great. And also,
but I don't really think it's a small minority neither.
Percentage wise, the vast majority of women that have someone baby aren't great victims. They were smashing them dudes willingly. The vast majority. So I understand women say that they like to say I met the representative, but the thing is, when I always ask, well, how long did you know him before you had sex? It's never a year. So you can't say you met the representative. You didn't give it enough time to know the real him, because you was too hot in the ass and rushing to sex. Now, the modern woman, most people be like, a year too long to wait for sex. And I agree with that. However, you can't complain about not knowing a real person if you didn't wait the amount of time to know a real person. And that's why that complaint needs to go out the window. You can't complain about something that you didn't do the work for it to be that way. You fuck a guy in 1 to 3 months, you're going to be fucking his representative.
Yeah, but do you understand? So you hear what you're saying, right? This is not, so sex is a two-way street, and accountability is for both parties.
Who controls access to sex? It's not a two-way
No.
street.
That's
It
why I
is.
said.
Okay, so even if the woman allows it, she's allowing it based off of 9 times out of 10 what you show her, what's in front of her, whether it be the real you or your representative. That's what she's
You ever heard
allowing.
this phrase in boxing? Protect yourself at all times. You can't count on someone else to give a fuck about your life more than you. As a woman, it's up to you to protect yourself. This man might not give a fuck because he don't know you. Like you said, it's only been 2-3 months. Why he gonna care about your well-being? So
Yeah, you're not. Listen, you're not even being realistic. When you said, "Oh, a woman about the 1 year," you said, you'll ask a woman, well, how long did she know the person before she had a baby by him? And I think that maybe
before she had sex with him.
Okay,
when she
before
be like,
she had sex with him.
When she be like, I met his representative. When she be like, he had on a mask, or I didn't know the real him.
Listen, you don't get to see a person's real character until there are things that happen and you happen to be there for that. So what I mean by that is, like, you don't know how a person will handle death or trauma until you are around that person when it happens.
Well, wait to fuck him until y'all go through some real shit.
Well, the same could be said for you guys when
we ain't the ones bitching about it.
Yes, y'all are. You just got through saying
No, Red Pill, we bitching about it too.
Yeah, I don't understand. You can't. How you gonna
way.
contradict yourself in the same sentence and say we ain't bitching about it? You are bitching about it because
not in the same.
That's the reason why you just got through saying that. That's the reason why that these robots are gonna take off because
that's not the same complaint. I didn't say. You never hear man hardly ever say something about I ain't met her representative.
Bullshit.
I definitely say that.
Bullshit.
So, I definitely say that. That whole trick me.
The vast majority. In the vast majority.
That's why I'm telling you that there's no such thing as it can't be the vast majority because you don't know the vast majority.
Just like with eating stats, you don't have to ask every person in the world to get the fundamental understanding of how much it be. That's why you pull
it's a general idea. It's a general idea.
20,000 people something. Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about. When you're debating, since you can't talk to everybody in the world, you got to go off the general shit, observable reality and things like that nature.
Yeah, but you
men don't talk about most men.
But you keep saying you keep saying the vast majority. All I'm saying is it's not the vast majority. It is a small percentage of people.
Most men don't talk about relationships the same. The vast majority of men don't even talk about relationships the same as women.
Right, because you guys look at it from a different perspective.
But we're not gonna say shit like, in most cases, like I made her representative. That shit sound.
Yeah, you ain't gonna say you may not say you met her representative, but you're gonna be like, man, that bitch wasn't who she said she was. Man, that bitch tried to play me. Man, that bitch did X, Y, and Z, A, B, and C.
Long as we fuck, we don't say none of that.
Even after you do fuck, you do still say that because you be like, oh, that bitch crazy. And you wanna know why she crazy? After you done fucking had her bent over with a leg up, you done sucked the asshole and did all kinds of shit to her, and then you go.
I show you suck an asshole.
Shut up, Ashley.
You will not hit the blunt after me, dude.
When a woman fucks a man and dip on us, we don't have the same point.
All I'm saying is when she shows you a different side of her, it's, oh, I didn't know she was like that. Without holding any accountability for what role you played in making her that way.
I don't know. Most men accept that shit that I know. What about you, Sid?
You said, excuse me?
Do men be just accepting that shit when they choose a fucked up bitch? They might be like, man, it's fucked up, but most men I know eat that shit.
What? That shit carries over into every relationship afterwards. What are you talking about?
Again,
but we accept it though. We put it in our pocket.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I never said it didn't.
You don't accept it. You actually
bitch niggas out there.
You actually guard yourself, and you kind of make every woman after whoever hurts you. You kind of make every woman after that pay for it.
But accepting it is admitting it and realizing it, is it not?
No, a lot of y'all don't even because you're
I mean,
not accepting it.
In the majority,
do we really do that, or are we just cautious? Are we just overly cautious with the next chick? And that's what I do. If a chick do me dirty, I'm just gonna be overly cautious with the next chick I do. So,
in the majority,
and to be fair, just because we bring it up, that don't mean we nagging. Like we just want y'all to. Y'all say y'all want us to talk it over and over. Then when we talk, we middle.
Don't talk about
this shit about opening up.
I told you from the beginning. I said I'm all for respectful dialogue, and you know what I mean. I
ain't talking about you, Emma. I'm saying in general. Like when y'all ask me, when me and tell y'all about their baby mother and what's going on, they open it up. I would say that I wouldn't call it bickering, but shit, I found a person I can open up to and want to tell my story to. You know?
Right. Okay. So why is it that? Because I get asked that. Oh, why didn't it work out? You was with such and such for a certain amount of time. Why didn't it work out? And then when I give my reasons why it didn't work out, that's not me. That's not me bitching. That's just me telling you, listen, this is what I learned, and I decided that wasn't for me, and now this is what I'm doing.
No, I don't think nobody never said it was bitching though. All I'm saying is that
no, you didn't. But what I'm saying is like, so we had a conversation, I think yesterday or whatever the other day, and nagging was a part of the reason why they, it was like, oh, women get on our nerves because they nag and y'all nag about stuff that's not important, blah blah blah, all that kind of stuff.
Women do nag because a lot of women are. I could be married 21 years, so the women nag. But it's because like women like to overthink, and women don't understand just how simple man can be, and how little it takes for us to be happy and find peace. And they all often think that we don't care, we unconcerned, but we don't master the art. Most of us master the art of understanding, like not to worry about shit that we can't do nothing about at the time. Women would nag and frustrate and get flustered over stuff.
Bring it up every fucking day.
At the time, it ain't even a time for this. We're not even in the place to rectify this right now. So, like, why are you talking about some shit that we got to December to do and it's fucking June, or some shit that we can't even do until October and it's fucking June? And
I ain't finna put no money on it.
Yeah, and that's and I get it, because like I said, y'all just want shit to be right and be the way you want. That's why Bridezilla is a show. You never saw Groomzilla, but you saw Bridezilla. It's a reason why, a psychological and sociological reason why it's a Bridezilla and not a Groomzilla. That man want to marry that woman too. He wouldn't have asked her. But he ain't worried about all that shit like that. We ain't.
Well, I also think that that's a small minority, and that's just the perception, and that's them romanticizing. How you said, that's them romanticizing it, because I know plenty of people that don't went to the justice of peace, they didn't make all that fuss, and they've been married for years and years and years and years. So it's not, it's like, it's what is portrayed in the media, it's what's pushed in front of you, it's what is whether it be good or bad, negative or positive, is what is being promoted.
Well, of course, the ones that don't want a wedding not gonna act like that. We're not talking about them.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
The ones
there are people who do want weddings, and there's people who do get married. They just don't get married with all of the bells and whistles. And
yeah, but that's the thing though. It be the one I tried to use this theory a long time. The people who go to the courthouse, they shit last longer.
That's what I just said.
I know, but I'm agreeing with you. I was trying to say this for the longest. So we agreeing with you. You just don't understand. Well, the people that want the $50,000 wedding, them the ones that don't work out the most. And there's a lot of women that want the $50,000 wedding.
We ain't talking about
right, because they want the wedding more than they want the marriage.
And to be fair, your dad is supposed to pay for the wedding, so I wouldn't get married anyways.
Yeah, and the woman that will accept that, which I don't knock her for, of course, she's not going to be a bridezilla. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the ones that want the wedding will turn to a bridezilla. It's just, and that man is calm and cool. He's like, baby, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be all right. We got the wedding planner. It's going to work. Stop stressing. It's going to be a beautiful day. And he got to bite his tongue and be patient, because he knows she don't mean nothing by it. She just can't stop being a woman at that point, which is overthinking every fucking thing in a lot of cases. And if he love her, he's just gonna let her do it, man, and be happy as fuck when that wedding day's over. Like, oh my God, I'm glad this shit over. You know, fuck.
I think a lot of
give me 1 second, Emma.
I think a lot
give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. We at the 6 hour mark. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like, share, subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but they help me get in the algorithm. But that cash out is at the bottom.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Yeah, Shiesty Avengers. Yeah, so Shiesty Avengers, stand up.
Shiesty Avengers, stand up.
Big Bird.
Big Bird.
My dog.
Go ahead, Em. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. I'm just saying, I think that a lot of both men and women, their perceptions of a lot of things, or their views on a lot of things, is based on their vantage point. So it's like, I guess if that's what you see, and if that's what you've experienced, and that's what the people around you are experiencing, and that's the viewpoint that's the stance you're gonna take on it. I can't say for me, I see more men cheat. You said that, women cheat, if not as much or if not more than men. I just can't really agree with that, because you got a lot of women who, who aren't cheating, and they are getting cheated on.
But
like a lot.
You're going to just ignore everything I said that was logical.
I'm sorry?
You guys got to know that the Maury, the people we know in real life.
Yeah, but even the Maury show, that's a small percentage. That's not even the vast. You said the vast majority. That's not the vast
that's not all. I'm not done. The people, the Maury, the people we know in real life.
Yep.
All the people, all the girls we fucked that had men, and all the guys we know that fuck girls that had men. And ain't nothing special about us. So if we can get girls with men, logically, why can't other guys get girls with men? And the fact that the paternity numbers, not the father shit is real. And look, imagine all the men. Matter of fact, didn't Finesse 2 times just find out his kid wasn't his?
Yeah, he did.
I mean, what if he never got tested? She would have never told
No,
this.
he didn't get tested. What happened was his mother swabbed the baby.
Well,
I guess because she had a feeling or whatever. His mother swabbed the baby and sent it off to the lab.
What if that shit never went down?
I mean, don't get me wrong. Let me say something. I feel like paternity should be something that is mandatory when children are pushed out, whether you're married or not. That's just my opinion.
So imagine how many men don't have a mother that's wild enough to do that.
Hold on 1 second. I'm reading one of the comments and it says it's always a woman on the other end of a man cheating. That's not necessarily the case because sometimes there's a man on the other end of a man cheating.
Well, come on, man.
Get out of here.
We of course know that happened.
No, somebody. I said the comments. I'm reading the comments.
Sometimes it's a woman on the other end of her cheating. She's munching coochie. I mean,
you're right.
But it's still cheating. It don't even matter who fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but it does. But all I'm saying is that it's a small percentage. You do have a lot of people who are cheating, but it's not the vast majority. You got people who are happily married and never cheated on their wife or their husband, and they've been together for X amount of years or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, but that percentage is so small. Remember, the marriage rates have dropped over the last 40 years or so. So that's more of a minority, not so much the majority nowadays.
Right, marriage. Right, because look at how everything is. You have. Okay, so our grandparents, everybody be like, oh, our relationships don't last like how our grandparents' relationships lasted. Okay, grandfathers had whole other families that lived right on the other side of town.
See,
women didn't have.
I mean, we know about that.
What?
And a lot of those guys raised kids that weren't theirs.
Okay,
exactly.
Even
okay,
now,
hold on.
Who are raising children who aren't theirs, but that's
especially when it wasn't DNA test.
So what you're telling me is that because they were raising children that might not have been theirs, or they knew that wasn't theirs, they might have got with a woman who had children prior to them.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a dude was with a woman and she got pregnant and he never found out he was his because DNA test didn't exist. That shit happened. Just people like to bring up how grandpa had a bunch of families, but they don't want to talk about how Uncle John and Uncle Daryl don't look shit like nobody.
Exactly. You got to call the bullshit on both sides.
You know what I'm saying? That shit happens just
right, but that's my point. So what I'm saying is, so now the outlook on marriage, it changes. Because who wants to marry someone who's gonna carry on and have a whole nother family on the other side of town? My point with bringing that up when I said because one of you guys said, I don't know who it was, but I think it's the guy with the purple. You said that marriage has declined over the last 20 years. Marriage has declined.
40. I'm gonna say about 40, 50 years, maybe longer than that. Who knows?
Marriage has declined for numerous reasons, and one of the reasons people don't like to admit is that they want to say men don't want to get married because we don't want to commit, but nobody never talks about that men don't want to get married because it's a shitty product out there. Like I always tell people, if I wanted to buy a new TV, well, I found out that all the TVs were available only last for a month and then they explode, and that's how I'd rather find other hobbies than buy a TV. So people want to say all this, but maybe just think a lot of men steering away from marriage because the vast majority, a high percent, y'all know the numbers, of these women already got another guy kid. Can I get a wife that hasn't gave another dude their fucking womb, for Christ's sake? A lot of guys are nobody don't ever think that. A lot of men are steering away from marriage. I got a homeboy right now, 30-something, 34. No kids. He want a wife. He can't meet a chick without a kid.
Well, welcome to the club. And I think the older you get, the harder it is to find somebody like that. Because nowadays it's like for as long as I can remember, most people over the age of 30 got kids. I see it all the time. Remember that my job over 30 got kids. Remember that I used to go to school, we got kids. You ready to go find somebody over 30 that doesn't have kids? I'm just saying.
Let's talk about the obesity rates.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This from the CDC. The CDC, not me. Blame the CDC. 60% of my sisters on pro-black love got a black wife. I don't think nothing made for a black man but a black woman. You just got to find that percent that's not that. But 60% of black women are obese, and another 20% is overweight. Now, you got fat dudes out there, obviously, for all the whataboutism, but 37% of black men are obese. But 60% of black women are obese, and another 20% overweight. So men also have to get with an obese or overweight woman that has another guy kids, because we all know the numbers on that. And that's not, it's really bad product out there for guys to just be clumping on to marriage. So the whole we just hate commitment so much. No.
Nobody said that you guys hate commitment, but some of you are not marriage material. Just like some women are marriage material, some men are not marriage material. Period. I mentioned this earlier. I said some of you feel like just because you don't cheat that you are a good partner. You not being a cheater does not necessarily make you a good partner.
That I never deny that. It's plenty of men not marriage material.
Right.
We get that and understand that. We talk about those. We know those guys. We were those guys at one point. Some of my homeboys, those guys. But what I'm saying, when women talk about the marriage things, it's usually always because men are fuckboys. They want to play. They just want to run through chicks.
No, sometimes listen, marriage isn't appealing anymore. And not for nothing, when you go into you have to look at marriage from a different perspective. A lot of women want to marry for love, but not realizing that marriage is a business.
But that's where you're wrong, though. Marriage is appealing to men still, just not to the
I never said that marriage wasn't appealing to men.
Well, marriage is appealing, just not to the women as they are now. It's plenty of men that will.
It's not that we don't want to get married.
They just don't want to marry that shitty product. They don't want to buy a shitty product because it's the only one on the market. Like if the only car you can buy only lasts a month or just was trash and had electrical problems and had bad reviews, you're gonna catch the bus for a while before you buy that car because you're gonna wait for another option to come. Like these men want marriage. A lot of men want marriage, want love, but at the same time, they're like, I'm not gonna just get anything because I want this in my life. The products, the lineup is terrible, and it's terrible for women too, obviously. But y'all don't have no problem saying that. But rarely does a man come and tell y'all that's how shitty women y'all product is. Because y'all tell us how shitty you niggas ain't shit, they ain't got no job, they gay, they in jail. We hear it all the time. But that's why I exist to put the truth out there that we ain't that pleased with y'all either. Y'all shit stink. And a lot of dudes don't say that because they's too scared not to get pussy. But like I said, I'm already fucking married and had plenty of pussy. So I don't have no reason to not tell women the real fucking truth. It ain't that we so scared of marriage. Like, y'all are undesirable as fuck. As fuck. Overweight, other niggas' kids, double-digit body counts. Attitude ain't known for the best. Stubborn, too strong-willed. The list goes on and on.
You said too strong-willed?
Too strong-willed. I ain't telling you, ain't telling me nothing. I'll submit once you show me a reason to submit. If you don't want to submit to me, why you even marry me? Why you even with me? Their idea of leadership is leadership they agree with.
Listen, y'all, some of you want women to follow you, and you don't know where you're going.
If I don't know where I'm going, why are you with me? That's my whole point. That's my point. You're right. I agree with what you're saying. Don't follow a man if you don't know where he's going. But if you with me, once you accept me as your man, you accepted my fucking leadership. But no, women have that complaint all the time because they always get with niggas that they don't trust their leadership. A woman should never have a complaint about the trust of a man's leadership that she's with. Because if you don't trust his leadership, why are you with him? But the problem is they get with niggas that they don't even trust their leadership. And then want to complain on the back end. It's weird as fuck.
It's changed with
you breaking up.
They be like, yeah, you know, I'm not gonna just follow him until he's blah blah blah. Why are you with him then?
Well, because women date based on potential.
And that's a choice. So start complaining about bad.
Listen, it can, whether it's a choice or not. What I'm telling you is that's how most women date.
Yeah. So
and
stop complaining about.
That's how most women date. Most women date based off of potential.
So
they
stop
look forward.
complaining.
They look forward to, how you can, if you sit there, we talking about dreams and goals and all that kind of stuff, and she's like, okay, well, let me see him make this type of thing happen. She's looking at, at your potential for you to accomplish the things that you said you want to accomplish for yourself. So she, she gets with you in hopes that you will trudge forward and trying to accomplish your goals and dreams and all of the things that you have set out for yourself. And if she has some goals of her own, she wants to work towards those goals too. Well, I will hope that she will want to work towards those goals as well. But sometimes things happen along the way, and then the dream gets deferred.
So that's and I agree, and that's
but then when we don't stick it out, oh, that bitch didn't believe in me, she left me, this, that, and the third, whatever. Like, how long are we supposed to stick around?
Only loser niggas say that. You gotta see this. Stop dating loser niggas.
That's not true.
Loser niggas don't. Well, let me hear your point.
Because you know what, you got some men who are at a disadvantage because just the way the world is, not because they're not resourceful, not because they don't want to be
you're doing it right now. You making an excuse for this nigga. Stop. You doing it now.
Listen, I ain't making an excuse
for nobody. Fuck what happened to him. Fuck his past. If that nigga ain't where you need him to be, he shouldn't be an option for you. Fuck potential. This a man telling you this.
This is why I said that. This is why I said, you said women will get with somebody and be like, oh, well, he ain't leading, I'm not letting him lead. Of course, yeah, because when you first get with him, that's not what he's showing you. He's not showing you that. He's not showing you that. He's not showing you that he's not really, he's not showing you that he's not really who he say he is. He's not showing you that he's not working towards his goals.
But as long as you
the exact opposite.
As long as you don't make a kid with him, you can get an easy escape. And you should. And if you haven't seen those things in him, why is he hitting it raw? So I get it. You aren't gonna see those things at the beginning, but as long as it ain't no kid involved, it ain't nothing. Once you find out too, okay, dude, I'm out. But no, and so it's like, shit ain't fucking rocket science, man. Stop tying yourself to people that you didn't see that yet. You can't bond if you didn't see that, which I get it. You don't see that shit at first. So why are you tying yourself to the man? Why tie yourself to a man that didn't show he can't lead? And then they say about potential. And the thing is, if you chose to let a nigga put his seed in you off potential, you ain't got no complaints on the back end after that. It's you like tied the noose around your neck and jumped off some shit.
You're saying that women need to use better discernment when choosing a partner, but I think that, like the same way you feel like they're a shitty product, that's the same way we feel. So
yeah, but y'all got more to lose though, because
even if we have more to lose, it's not.
Therefore, y'all have to be a little more diligent than men. The person with the most to lose logically has to be more diligent. I know it's fucked up in a double standard, but it is what it is. Because I can knock you up, right? And I can walk away.
I said that.
And leave you with the kid. And I'll pay my little child support and I can live my life. So my point, yes, men need to be diligent. When dealing with women, women need to be diligent. But women need to be more diligent because a flaw in diligence affects them way more than a man.
Nobody should have to be more anything. Each party should be equally responsible. What are we talking about here?
It's not a utopia. You can't. That's the thing. Women want to control everything. You can't make this nigga be as responsible as you.
I don't listen. This is not about control. This is not about controlling anybody else. This is about self-control.
I know, but
That's
you
what
were saying
you're saying women should do this and women should do that. Guess what? If men were more honest about
what if he don't want to be? That's my point. What if he ain't? What if he don't want to be? What the woman can control is herself. You can't control his diligence, but you can control your own.
Right. But do you hear what you're saying? You're basically saying it's the woman's fault that men end up being fuck niggas. That's what
I didn't say that. It's the woman's fault if she let a fuck nigga get between her legs and bust in her.
And you're missing the point that I said, that men are not showing you their fuck niggas before they get the pussy. You ain't hear Ashley say on PlayStation, I want to test drive the car.
Then wait. Her body, her choice.
What I got to do with this?
Because you always say that, Ashton. You be like,
well,
I don't mind test driving.
And they can always tell him no. They can always say no. Just because a man wants to sleep with you doesn't mean you have to let him.
That's true. But like I said,
y'all can't help
it takes a very you're speaking you're speaking unrealistically for you to say that you should get to know somebody for a year before you start having sex with them. You're not going to really you're not going to get to know that person. The person is not going to show you the real them, especially if the end goal is just to have sex. They're going to show you what you want to see until they get what they want, and then you'll start to see the real them.
Actually, if the end goal is just to have sex, he's not even gonna last a year. He ain't gonna last 3 months. And that's how you can weed niggas out. I ain't finna wait no 3 months to fuck her this if I'm all about the coochie. What dude finna really wait 8-9 months if sex is his main agenda?
Me. I the longer you make me wait, the longer I'm gonna play your ass and knock a new customer out that coochie.
Well, most guys not finna do it though. You know that.
Yes, but your idealism is saying that it's really the woman's responsibility to take the reins on this relationship.
Watch this.
Take the reins on this.
Her body, her choice. Y'all love that when it's time to murder.
Okay, and it's not y'all, but I get what you're saying.
Women love that when it's that. When I say y'all, I'm not talking about you.
No, I know you're speaking.
Women in general.
You're generalizing.
Well, I'm not generalizing. I'm speaking in general. But we know, because we all know that your body, your choice is an actual statement, and it gets screamed very loud in reference to deletions. That's a factual, actually. It's the slogan for the shit. So my body, my choice to delete babies. Well, all of a sudden,
but that's also to go against these laws that are being made that says that you can't delete babies.
But I ain't talking about that. That ain't the gist of my point. It's my body, my choice for that. But when it comes to getting knocked up by a loser, all of a sudden you ain't got no autonomy over your own body. It's your body, your choice. Then too, it's your body. Your choice.
You do have autonomy, but you don't have autonomy over someone else's body and decisions.
And
like I said, and my point and my stance will remain that you will. I don't care how long you think. I don't care how well you think you know a person. You don't get to see the real them until certain things happen and you are there for those particular things. And they don't always happen. It doesn't always happen overnight. It might take you 10 years for you to see how a person is or see how a person has changed, and you haven't realized that that's who they are. That's something, that's a part of their makeup.
You're 100% right. It's always a risk that you're not going to know the real person. But be honest, how many women are waiting the appropriate time before they let guys fuck? What do you think, just logically, observable reality, knowing the world, knowing how people move and operate in 2024? Do you think the majority of women are really waiting the appropriate amount of time for stuff to go down, for stuff to happen, for real arguments, for shit, for life and all that before it's pound town?
No, they aren't. But
then that's case closed.
No, it's not case closed because it's not a one-way street. A woman can't fuck herself. I mean, she can fuck herself, but you know what I'm saying. If you're talking about being involved with the opposite sex, it takes two people to engage. It takes two people to engage, and it takes two people to be fiscally responsible.
It does,
baby. If you say no, I can't touch you. If you say you
Okay,
can't
so take me
have,
out of the equation.
if you say you cannot have X with me unless you put a rubber on.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
Or you can put yourself on birth control. You can get the patch. You can get the NuvaRing. You can get the thing in the arm.
No, I'm just red pill. I'm just saying in general.
Woman, female condoms.
I'm just saying in general. I can't do anything without her consent.
Yes, her body, her choice, and they know that so strongly when it comes to deletion. But when it comes to sex, my body, my choice goes away, and it's weird.
It doesn't go away, but you just like I said, you're just putting all of the responsibility on one party
because it's your body, your choice.
There is no
sex without your consent. There is no sex without your consent. So yes, it's all on you. Unless I commit a crime, I can never inseminate you without you letting me. I don't care if I pray to all the gods that ever existed in time.
Yeah, but you have to be a willing participant. What part you don't understand?
The part that you're not getting.
Yes, I could say yes all day. If you don't want to, then you also don't have to participate.
And that's true, but what you're missing is that I don't have to be responsible.
You absolutely do have to be responsible.
No, I don't.
And that's the reason why we are. That's the reason why we are where we are in this current state. Because some men feel like they don't have to be responsible, and they do.
No, he should. See, you think of what you're saying. He should be responsible. He don't have to, because you can't control him. He can bust in you and knock you up and move to Idaho and never talk to you again. He doesn't have to be responsible.
In other words, his responsibility to your coochie is optional. Your responsibility to your coochie is not optional.
Exactly.
His responsibility for his penis is not optional.
No, it's not. Not for the kid. His responsibility for his penis is optional. But for you and the kid, it's not optional. He got to be responsible for his penis. But for you and the kid, that's optional as fuck. I think about it.
That's understandable. But guess what? Men, listen, this is the problem. And I get what you're saying. And this is why I'm telling you that both parties should be equally, they have to be held accountable on both.
But we're not. And that's the reality of the world. That's why my channel is Truth and Reality Undefeated. Because I can knock you up and walk away and pay you your child support and still have my weekends free for the rest of my life. And you got a kid 7 days a week, 24/7.
Yeah, no, I can't. I just listen. I mean, like, at the end of the day, yes, of the world. That's what it's saying. Papa's baby or mama's baby, papa's baby. I get where all that comes from. But like I said, both parties are equally responsible. If a man doesn't want to have a baby, he shouldn't ejaculate inside of a woman. If a woman doesn't want to have a baby, she should take the initiative to protect herself so that she doesn't have children. Like you said, i.e. birth control, or whatever, or whatever it is. But guess what? Because because some men have this ideology that, I don't really have to be responsible.
It's not an ideology.
It's her problem.
It's reality.
No, that's not the reality. The reality is
I can't knock a chick up and disappear.
Yes, because in your mind you feel like you're not responsible.
Then that's reality.
Responsible. You have the option to not be responsible.
It's reality then. If a man can knock a woman up, pay her child support, and never help her any other way with that child, that's a fuck. I ain't saying it's right, but that's a reality.
And that's why women gotta protect.
Yeah, but guess what? The other part of that reality is a lot of them don't even have enough money to pay child support.
Well, that's irrelevant too. That's even worse.
No, but it's not irrelevant, because this is my point when I'm saying to you that both parties are equally responsible. I don't care how you try to flip it. I don't care how you try to make it seem like, okay, well, women should be solely responsible for their, for their sexual encounters. In order for you to have a sexual encounter that you are 100% a part of, like you are 100% agreeance with, you have to have somebody who is a willing participant.
Period. No, that's because you're participating don't mean you have to be responsible, though.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Watch this. How can you cannot, if I knock you up right now, how can you make me be responsible? Go.
No, you're not missing. I'm talking about even before you get knocked up. You should
be
responsible enough.
We got a kid. I don't want to be responsible. How can you make me be responsible? I don't want to be. I'm not a responsible guy. Go.
You say you don't want to be a responsible guy.
I ain't responsible. But you
am I aware that you're not responsible?
No, you're not. But you're not.
I'm not aware that you're not responsible.
Yeah. But you should not fuck me till you find out, right?
Do you hear what you're saying?
Yeah. Real life shit. Niggas lie and play.
Yeah, niggas lie and play. So it's okay for niggas to lie and play, but
I never said it was okay.
Responsible. It just doesn't.
I never said
it's not making sense. It's not making sense.
I never said it's okay.
So you cannot put 100% responsibility on the woman because it's her body, her choice. It's your body, your choice as well. What you do with your penis, how you sling your penis, that it makes a big difference.
I don't care. Who's gonna suffer? I'm not. I'm gonna pay my child support and live my life. You got a kid 24/7. I understand.
Listen, if you're taking that standpoint, you're not even gonna pay child support.
I understand the man. I understand it takes two to tango. But I need my sisters to understand that y'all got to protect yourself. He's not gonna protect you because he's a piece of shit. So you can't count on him being responsible, diligent, none of that. You have to protect yourself, like in boxing, protect yourself in all times. Sometimes women, you are the first and only line of defense for yourself. You can't count on another human to care about your life, your future, and your outcome.
And be that as it may, it does not make him less responsible. I don't care how you try to swing it.
How am I not less responsible when I can get you pregnant?
Listen to what I'm saying. That's a choice. You not wanting to be responsible is a choice.
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't matter. That's semantics. Do I have the same responsibilities as you? Because I won't never change a pamper. I ain't never lost no sleep over the baby. My weekend's always free. Whenever I go out of town, I just go to Vegas.
That's cool, but what I'm trying to explain to you is whether you accept responsibility for your actions, because that's what being an adult is, whether you're male or female, being held accountable for the action, for the actions that you for the things that you do and for the way that you are, and the thing, and knowing that for every action there's a reaction. That is what being an adult is.
The thing about
men, and you just because you have the option to get up and go and to say fuck it, I don't give a fuck, and I don't never got to see that lady and that kid again, and I don't never have to contribute, or I don't never have to help in raising a child, does not make you any less responsible or any less liable. It doesn't make you any less liable. Just because you choose not to be responsible you're not off the hook because you choose not to be responsible.
To hold somebody liable and accountable, they have to give a fuck.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's why you got a lot of men on child support right now. Even though that's
tell
not
me,
the answer.
I'm okay with that part. Tell me
you're okay. You're okay with you're
I'm
okay.
asking you to tell me. This is real life. So tell me, how can you hold me responsible and accountable if I knock you up and said fuck you and Nug Nug Jr.? What's your next move to hold me accountable?
Oh, there is no next move to hold you accountable, but in the bigger scheme of things, you're gonna always end up paying. You're gonna always end up paying. I don't care how carefree you might think you are. I don't care how when you say, okay, well, I can get up and go, and I can go to this place and I can go to that place. Men who produce children and feel like it's not their responsibility and it's the woman's responsibility, and it was her fault, and she's the one who should have made sure she didn't have a baby and do and all this other, but you helped participate. You were a willing participant, and you was busting all up in her, and you decided that you was going to walk away from a kid that you willingly participated with. It's different if a woman, she poked holes in the condom and you didn't know, and all that other kind of stuff. But when you are a willing participant and you are fully aware, you are only accountable for the shit that you know.
And listen, I'm not.
And so for you to willingly put a baby in somebody and walk away and say "fuck you," yeah, okay, you a different type of nigga.
He's a piece of shit. And there's plenty of niggas like that all over the country, and that's my point. And the thing is, there's nothing you can do about it but not fuck with him, and that's the whole gist of my point. There's nothing you can do about that man. He's going to be himself. And it behooves you just
right, but it still doesn't make him any. Listen, it doesn't make it any more of the woman's fault than it is the man's fault. That's all I'm saying.
How not?
There I am. Both parties should be held accountable.
You can't get
two people. It takes two people to listen. Just because you're a man, don't mean that you could be irresponsible when it comes to sex. You're just as responsible as the woman.
I didn't say the man is not just as responsible for. Actually, he's not even just as responsible for conception. Because check this out, you're not even just as responsible for conception.
Yes, you are.
Watch this. Can I put birth control in your body?
No.
All right.
So it's the same thing for men.
It's illegal for me to. If you tell me to put a condom on and I sneak it off, that's a crime, right?
Where's that a crime at? That's not a crime in all 50 states.
It's called sheathing. Yes, it's a crime everywhere.
It's called what?
Sheathing, like you unsheathe something. If I fake like I got a condom, if I have a condom on and take it off without telling you, it's a crime. I didn't have your consent. You consented to protected sex. You never consented to that kind of sex. That is a literal crime. Consent is needed in all sex acts.
Okay, well, like I said, just like we agree on that consent it has to be between both parties. And just like that you're going in raw, that there's a possibility that you could produce a child from this. And guess what? And you are 100% responsible, just like the woman is 100% responsible. Now, nobody is more responsible for their own self than the person. I am the only one who is more responsible for me, and you are more responsible for you.
And you're right. But what if I'm not responsible?
No, but then what are you talking about? What if you're not? Okay, so what if I'm not responsible?
Then you got what you got. So it shouldn't be no complaints.
Hey, okay, but that goes both ways. You sound crazy. So it's like, okay, it's okay for men to complain, but women can't complain. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
I never said it was okay for men to complain.
Both parties.
I ain't want to know. I never did.
Both parties are responsible. I don't care how you try to slice the cake, buddy.
I don't do the tit for tat debating tactics. It's not okay for nobody to complain for something they signed up for. So that goes without saying. But all I'm saying is that why it's so hard for women to understand?
It's not hard for women to understand. What's hard for me to understand is why is it only one-sided with you?
Because I'm trying to tell you, when it comes to childbirth, y'all, it's not one-sided. I never said that. The simple fact is, it's logical that the person that it affects the most, the person with the most to lose. Y'all said yourself that you never come closer to death than when birthing a child. Y'all could die doing that shit. It's only logical the person I ain't got my wife with 4 kids. I didn't almost die at the birth of none of them. I didn't gain 30 pounds, which she lost all that shit, by the way, because I don't play that. I don't have stretch marks, which we got rid of those with some cream, but it doesn't affect my body. I don't almost die. So it's logical. It's only logical. The person
listen.
Think about this like a business. If we had a company, I invested 80%, you invested 30%. It's only logical that I'm gonna be a little more cognizant of the business proceedings and what's going on because I have the most to lose. And that's how it is with childbirth. both people are we both own this business.
It's not just, but it's not just about childbirth. It's not just about childbirth, because before the child is conceived, there are two people who have to be willing participants, and sometimes not even willing. Sometimes one person doesn't even know what the fuck's going on. But my point is, and that can go either way. What my point is that nobody is less responsible for the conception of a kid. Nobody.
I agree. For the conception, really?
Yeah, nobody is less responsible for the conception.
So if you didn't want a kid, I can control or not control you being on birth control. You are way more responsible for me, because I can't put the birth control in your system. If I wanted a kid and you didn't, it ain't shit I can do about it.
Birth control is not 100% effective. So even while being on birth control,
don't do that weak argument, because we're gonna pull out the stats of how effective it is, and I'm pretty sure it's in the high 90s. But how many women?
It doesn't matter.
What percent of women do you think that got kids with these niggas was on birth control and taking it regularly and consistently?
Okay, but listen to what I'm trying to explain.
You're making your point off of you building your point on foundation made of marshmallows with that one. Nice try though.
No, you said that it's the woman. You said that it was the woman's responsibility to make sure that she doesn't. Your body, your choice, to make sure that she doesn't get pregnant. And guess what? And I said to you, it takes two people to participate to make a baby. A woman can't make a baby without a man.
But she can stop it without a man. Again, if I wanted to,
she can take precautions, but so can he.
But he don't want to. But which one can you control?
Why is it okay for him? You're not.
I didn't say it's okay.
You go right back to that.
I didn't say it's okay. But which one can you control?
Neither party can control the other person.
You can control what's in your body. No, you can control what's in your body.
Right. Just like he can control what's on top of his penis.
You don't want to. But what can you control? He might want a baby, but you can control if he get one. What we want is irrelevant when it comes to conception. That's the whole point of the my body, my choice shit.
That is not true, because if he doesn't want a kid, then he has to take accountability and be responsible.
He don't have to do shit.
Well, then he wants a kid. Then he wants a kid.
Because
if you're going into something raw, then you know that there's a possibility that you could produce a kid.
If he don't want a kid, he could just gamble. It's stupid, but he don't have to. Y'all really think y'all got way more power? These dudes, and that's why they get caught in these situations, man. These dudes
all right. Granted this, he wanted a kid. You didn't want a kid, right? So he tries to lay with you unprotected. You says no, and he doesn't. I mean, like Red said, if he do it without your consent, then that's against the law. Then even if he does it against your consent, you still have the contraceptive to get rid of it.
Yeah. She don't even have to carry the shit to term.
I'm sorry, repeat that last part. You said that I don't have to what?
I said
no. I think that was I think that was 6.
You 6?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what did you say? 6? Repeat what you said.
Oh, I said what, the last part?
Yeah.
I mean, even if he does get you pregnant, you still have the contraceptives to get rid of it.
Yeah, you can. Yes, a woman has the option to. She up to, I think it's like 16 weeks or something like that in certain states.
Exactly. Yeah. So even that.
Okay, all right, hold on. All right, I got you. Now, vice versa. Or let's say the same thing. Or let's say the guy changes his mind, like, you know what? but she doesn't, and she goes along with the pregnancy.
All he can do is cry in the car.
Nothing he can do.
Okay, but the same way it's a gamble that some men might be there to help raise the kid. It'll be a gamble that she would be on board to want to get rid of the kid after she's already carried the child and she's gotten attached to the child, and whatever other factors would play a role in her decision to whether to keep the pregnancy or to terminate the pregnancy.
Okay, granted that. Now, whose responsibility is the pregnancy? Who responsibility that falls on?
Well, it ends up being the woman's responsibility because she carries the child.
Yes.
At that point, but the conception of the child is the responsibility of both parties.
So, ma'am,
a woman cannot conceive without the participation of the man.
If she controls the pregnancy, why does she not control the conception?
She does. Okay, so we're not talking about being on birth control and that type of thing. I'm talking about in general. She can control the conception if she goes and gets a morning after pill or something like that.
Who has the most power to control conception?
Both parties have the same amount of power to control conception.
Watch this. Who's the one person can put birth control in your body?
You don't have to put birth control in your body. You have
who's the one person
you
can
cover up your
penis
birth
control?
You don't want to.
Who's the one person can make sure you're on birth control?
I am.
So how we even got the same power?
Can I ask you a question?
Who's
Houseway? How we got the same power if only one person can make sure you're on birth control?
Hello, do you not know that condoms are birth control?
Actually, that's the misunderstanding. People out here having sex and don't understand sex. Let me explain to y'all. The primary point of condoms is to stop STDs. If you don't want a kid,
condoms are contraceptives for men.
The primary point of condoms is if you don't want STDs.
I don't care about the primary point. I'm talking about what is the use of a condom? Is to
watch this. I'm not done though. Let me finish. If you don't want kids, you should use condoms and be on birth control. Also, they have something called a female condom, which nobody likes to talk about.
I don't know about nobody likes to talk about, but
if you want condoms in the sex, you just plug that bitch in yourself. They sell them on every fucking Walmart.
Exactly, but guess what? So we got
to. What he gonna do? Pull it out your coochie?
No. So we have to wear the condom, and there you go, just being fiscally irresponsible, right?
I ain't saying it's right, but you want to protect yourself, right?
Right, and guess what? And if you saying that men don't have any power, the power comes in you and wrapping your shit up before you decide to go.
He's saying is self-preservation should come first.
Self-preservation. Yeah, see, that's the thing.
You should protect yourself. Stop worrying about what he do and only focus on what you can do.
You just want to be able to say that it's not the man's responsibility. It's both parties' responsibility. If you are having sex,
how is that working out for society? Watch this. How is that working out for women?
What do you mean? How's it working out for women?
How is not being a first and only line of defense working out? Single mother rates. It's not working out. So stop with that. Worrying about what he doing and do everything possible to protect yourself. Because these niggas don't care. Worrying about what he can do to not make the baby ain't working. That's my point. It ain't working. You right. He should be everything you said, Em. You're 100% right. The man should, keyword should, be and do everything you said. But a lot of niggas not. And the single mother rates show that. Therefore, the only thing you can guarantee is how you control your own body. You be on fucking birth control and check his dick every time and make sure he uses a condom. A condom has a 97% success rate,
and most birth control had like 98 or 99 or some shit like that. You combine both at the same time, you got a better chance of getting struck by lightning 3 times on Thursday while wearing a pink shirt.
Hey, Red Pill, you know, the thing about it is, this is kind of a difficult conversation to have with women because sometimes they solely want to put the blame on men and not take no accountability for it due to choices. Now, I had this conversation once, maybe a couple of weeks ago, just on here, pertaining to the same topic. And I said, hey, when you know the man ain't nothing, you know he's not a good man of moral character, you know this, but you're still willing to deal with him. And I'm saying, because good men are not going to move recklessly. You know what I'm trying to say? Only men who are not good are going to move recklessly. But a woman still has a choice to protect herself from not conceiving from somebody that's a lowlife. But then, you know, go ahead.
Let's say he do knock him up, Hakeem.
Yeah.
They don't even have to keep the motherfucker. Every time they don't even have, they got all kinds of outs not to have Pookie baby.
Yep. But they expect you to help raise Pookie baby after they made a mistake. You know what I'm saying? In this age I am, you know, I come from a very strict religious background. I have no kids. And you know what I mean? We come from a point of, I have to get married. And that's how my family has always been. But when I meet women as an older man and they say, oh, you don't have no kids, not understanding that my mother stressed discernment. We're not going to put the blame on nobody else. But other people live their lives a certain way and can't be mad when people don't want to accept it. The point is choices. When you make choices, you can't say I'm young and dumb. Black men make choices and we're criticized about it until the day we die. But when it comes to our counterparts, accountability is hard for them to take. So they always say, hey, you have a choice to do this. You have a choice to do that. And like you just said, Red Pill, what if the guy ain't nothing? What if you see he has Ferragamo and Jordans, but you want to deal with him? Or he has 9 bodies on him. You still want to sleep with him. You still want to sleep with him unprotected? Good podcast to watch. There was tonight's conversation there was a particular young lady on there. I watched it and replayed this. She came up and asked a question. She said, I met this guy. He has 4 kids from 4 different women. And she was explaining this, and then the one of the hosts say, hey, are you sleeping with him? Yes. Are you sleeping with him unprotectedly? Yes. You got your answer there.
That man should have never even been an option.
100%. He should have been euthanized. But when you start to say this, and let's be very honest about it, the young lady was kind of overweight with glasses. So when I seen that, okay, if that guy was probably the most sexiest thing she was able to get, because you know what I mean, we see this all the time. You know what I mean? A big girl will date a skinny lowlife who ain't getting no money. You know what I'm saying? And when that happens, you put yourself in a bad predicament dealing with men like this. 4 kids from 4 different women, you still want to have sex with him unprotectedly?
Well, like I was saying, Em, you're right. You're right on what they should be and what they should do. But we got to understand in this fucked up world we in, a lot of people don't do what they should do and what's right. So you can't control if he's going to do that or not.
You can't control it, but you can make sure that you hold yourself accountable. You can't go around thinking just because you're the man that you don't have the same responsibilities if you decide to participate with bringing a life into this world.
You back at it again. Yes, he can if he chooses that. You can't control how he proceeds.
I never said that you can control it. I said that it has to stop being acceptable. It's considered acceptable behavior. That's why it's done.
There's nothing you can do to make it stop being acceptable either. The only thing you can do is protect yourself 100%.
No, I didn't say me. I'm not saying that I'm the one that's supposed to.
You, any woman. The only thing a woman can do is protect herself. You can't. It's not acceptable. But there's nothing any woman on this planet can do to
it
make
is acceptable when you have men who feel like they don't have to be responsible because it's the woman's responsibility. She's the one who determines whether or not She can keep the baby or get rid of the baby.
I agree with that. I'm saying what that mindset is not acceptable, but it ain't going nowhere. So stop worrying about shit, and this ain't for you, but that's not going nowhere, and that you can't control it leaving or not, and focus on what you can control, and that's what's in your body and what goes into your body and how it goes into your body and when. We all know that a woman can only get pregnant 1 week out of a month. They got apps on your phone and things you can wear on your wrist that track your cycle and your ovulation. And I got a daughter, she's 9 years old and already on her cycle, which made me mad as fuck. And my wife tracked their stuff and the app hasn't been wrong yet.
Okay, so
all you gotta do is
before you even go any further, there is a percentage of women who cannot track their periods on that app because they get irregular periods.
Okay,
so
well, we're not talking about them.
Listen,
you're not talking about them.
No, but they have to be included.
Not for everybody. We're talking about the ones that can.
Okay,
so go to the doctor.
We're talking about the ones that can track it. We ain't talking about the ones that can't.
No, so what I mean by that, for women who can't, for the ones who can't track it, is because they get irregular menstrual cycles. Menstrual cycles don't come every 22 to 27 days. That's not how it works.
Yeah, the women that can't, they don't apply. We ain't talking about them. They just need to make sure that they stay on birth control and always use condoms.
I want to ask Em a question. Em.
Yes.
Let's say a woman meets a man and after a certain period of time know the man is irresponsible. Do you think
then she shouldn't she shouldn't, you're right, she shouldn't make any children with him.
Okay, but do
as long as she knows that.
Yeah, but what if she know off back this guy is a bad deal but still continues to deal with him? Is the blame fall on her for the decision that she makes?
Of course, every decision you make you do play a part in it. Every decision you make in your life, whether it's even if somebody else contributed to your decision making.
Now, you heard me and Red Pill. We sat here and say that we don't disagree with you. Where you do have some men around here who are irresponsible. We do not consider them. Yeah, 6'2", my bad. We do not. These guys are not in our circles. We do not support that.
Scumbags.
Scumbag, and you know what I'm saying, and you speak. So the point we're trying to get that to lessen the blow, to lessen the more effect of it. Women have more of a choice now to protect themselves from bad men, not good men, bad men. Because I know some people might say, "Oh, good men make bad decisions too." Theirs are not good men as well. So the point I'm trying to say is this: if you meet a man. And you might know homegirls who go this in from off the back. You say this good and they're good, but still continues to deal with them. Accountability has to fall on them.
I'm not saying that women should be exempt for being held accountable for some of the poor decisions that they make. Absolutely not. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that we can't keep this narrative that it's a woman's responsibility to keep herself from getting pregnant when she can't get pregnant by herself.
No.
She can stop it by herself.
Listen, we never said. Go ahead.
This is just ridiculous at this point.
Red Pill, go ahead, brother.
Well, I'm saying she can stop it by herself. She can not have sex at all.
Mm-hmm.
She can not have sex when she ovulating, and if you can't track that, she can be on birth control. She can check his dick every time and make sure he have on a condom. She can wear a female condom, or she could take a Plan B, or last but not least, even though I'm pro-life, she can have a deletion. It's so many.
Red Pill, you forgot. She can put the condom on herself.
Bruh.
Double check.
Bruh.
You see.
And guess what? I can't stop you from doing none of that I listed. So you literally have all that power.
Yeah.
All the power.
All the power.
So M, M, there's more women who have kids than black men. You know that, right?
You said there's more women who have more. You said there's more women who have more kids than black men.
Yeah. You know the percentage of black men who do not have kids, do you?
No, I don't.
Yeah, more black women have kids than black men have kids.
Because
they get knocked up by a lot of black women share a baby daddy.
And these are statistics grown. So here's the point where I get what you're trying to say. It shouldn't be. You said men. You shouldn't fall on to be more responsible. Men are responsible. Men are responsible. It's a lot of us don't have kids. It's now we're talking about a lot of women are making choices, having sex with bad men. Shouldn't that be their responsibility? That's the point we're trying to say. Men are responsible. A lot of us don't have children. A lot of us are not hitting girls raw. So you can't generalize that to the point when the statistics doesn't even prove that. The point is, I've seen, even in my life, seen women go and have sex with men they should not have. And still the men get, and still we all get bunched into this stuff when we out here not doing that. The point is,
now, for instance,
I wasn't gonna go there, brother.
Like you said, we not the same. Us, we're not the same type of men up here, right? So I'm gonna give you a prime example. True story. This happened to me. It was like a long time ago. I say about maybe 19 or 20, something like that. But anyway, finna lay down with a female and stuff. She already undressed. She done got in the bed. Whoop whoop. I'm getting undressed. Soon as I pulled off my boxers, she said, "No." I politely put my boxers back on, put my clothes back on, and left. I didn't say I wasn't mad, but I left, vacated the premises. Shit.
I can't count how many times I was finna do with a girl. She's like, "You got a condom?"
Yep.
You're not. I need you to put a condom on.
Yep. Same here. Or just the point of just practicing abstinence. Good
I'm
men
talking about before I even get my clothes off good. No.
It's the same. It's the same way when you got a person, and we use this guy as a poster boy. Look at Future. He got 9 baby mamas, and he got a new girlfriend. He has 9 to 10 kids, and just to prove your point. And women are still going to sleep with him, knowing that he's going to give you a baby and he's not going to physically be there.
Exactly. Sierra, the prime example. He already had 4 or 5 kids by then from 4 or 5 different women. What in her logical mind would make her want to be the 4th or 5th baby mama and think she wasn't going to be in the same situation? He showed a clear pattern of not being responsible. The vast majority of women that get with the kind of guy they complain about a lot looked over a whole bunch of other different guys when they chose him.
Preach.
But he had the aesthetic. He had something going on. The swag, the charm, the funny, the look, whatever it was that made her want him. But trust me, I got too many female
Let these women make bad decisions in peace. They sexually liberated.
They be leaving niggas on. We
gonna come alive.
They'll leave all kinds.
I got y'all back here. Let these women make bad decisions in
peace. They leave all kinds of niggas on red that really will fuck with them tough.
Yeah.
For shallow reasons.
If she don't like the nurse, she don't like the nurse. You can't make that woman like Steve Urkel.
But she needs to like the outcomes.
That is true. And don't complain about it when she got it. That's what we trying to say. Don't cause women are more
y'all gonna listen to him complain and y'all gonna like it. Y'all gonna sit there and pay for dinner.
No, we not.
We gonna get that robot, nigga. Back to the robot.
Basically. Hey, Red Pill, and women are so shocked now that more and more men are more red pill now than ever. A lot of us have always been conservative. I was by default red pill because my dad has been like this forever. He's been married to my mom for 43 years. You know the first thing he told me is, growing up, he said never date no single mom. This was in the 90s. He was screaming this. He said, hey, you make your money, go to school, you pick the best possible candidate.
And that's what I was
saying. You did it anyway, didn't it?
I did. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did fall victim to some disrespectful asses. But I ain't never, you know what I mean? I exercised my right to entertain them, but I ain't never had no children with them though.
You wanted to?
Nah, I ain't never did that because I would have.
On your soul.
Listen, on my dead homie.
That nigga dead, it don't matter.
Nah. Listen. I never did that, but it's you know, as I get older now.
Right, because you were responsible. You were being responsible.
Yes, very, very.
That's great. He was responsible.
That was my whole thing.
He didn't have to
just
be.
Because some men are responsible and others aren't doesn't make them less responsible for the outcome.
You mean if you're not responsible, it doesn't make them less responsible?
No, listen. Just because you're being careless doesn't make you less responsible for the outcome.
Oh, we never said that.
We agree with that.
No, Red Pill. You were saying, oh, he not responsible because he don't give a fuck.
No,
but he's telling the truth.
I'm saying you can't hold him.
I didn't say. Listen, I wasn't saying he was lying. All I was saying was you cannot. Granted, women, we have to be more accountable for some of the decisions that we make knowingly. But like I said before, a little bit earlier in the conversation, I said you are only responsible for the things that you are aware of.
And the thing is, you shouldn't let him shoot your club up until you're aware.
100%. I'm agree with that.
How hard is that to avoid? Clearly hard.
Niggas are chameleons, just like some of these women out here. They fake it until you make it. And they say these women a bill of goods. I got your back, yeah.
But if you with someone for a year, if you with someone for a year and you don't see their real colors, these dudes are not James Bond. They're not masters of the skies. They're not super spies. Most of
technically, Riz, I hate them niggas that be I'm afraid to love. Y'all know them type of niggas, blonde hair, blue eyes, surfer motherfuckers. Y'all know exactly what type of niggas I'm talking about.
These men
can you be careful with me? Y'all know them type of niggas like that. Let's be fair.
I know, but they not.
I believe Prince went on.
No, I'm not like that.
These women
you be gentle.
I'm always gentle. I'm a Christian man.
These women ain't these dudes ain't masters of skies though. They not intellectuals. They not tricking these women like this. These women ain't asking the questions or waiting the time to properly vet. These dudes read on a motherfucking 7th grade level half the goddamn time. If you wait the amount of time, you're gonna see that this nigga ain't got a car, that he ain't got a job, that he bad with bills, that he bad with money. You can't hide that kind of shit. You can't hide an utter lack of responsibility. You hang around anyone long enough, their character is going to slide out.
So you ain't never been pussy whipped, Red Pill? That what you been saying? Tell me.
Have I been pussy whipped?
Yeah. Okay. So let's not act like a woman can't be digmatized, sir. We gotta be real with this.
I know, but she just has to be more responsible for her being digmatized.
I can't get pregnant.
Yeah, that's true.
I can't get left stuck with a kid.
Yeah.
Like I said why is this so hard?
You could be left stuck on child support though.
Be stuck with the kid either. She ain't got to be left with the kid. She can abandon the kid just like the father can.
Well, I don't care.
That typically doesn't happen.
I don't care. I love both of y'all. It's whatever she could do it. Once I leave, I don't give a fuck what she does. That's I'm not even thinking about her.
Listen, we all agreeing on the same thing. We're just saying is this: when a woman meets a man and you know he doesn't give an F and he's irresponsible, and you still make the decision to want to deal with him, can you just protect yourself? And that's your choice for wanting to deal with a person that's irresponsible. That's on you. Nobody's is not going to feel sorry for you. We're not going to parade you. We're not coming to the baby shower. We're not doing that this year.
But just because you're not coming out, mean it ain't 1,000 other women that's coming. You don't give a damn about you.
No. Hey, that's no problem. I'm just saying for us, you know what I mean? And we already agreed these are not good men. These men does not represent other men who are responsible and practicing using contraceptive or using discernment. I use discernment to a T. I meet you, I don't even, compared to what it is, I don't even go into sex like that. I do try to date and ask questions. Some of them questions I ask sometimes goes to the point where we don't even go on a date. If I know your ex-baby dad, if I know you used to date street guys, that's an automatic no for me. You know what I mean? It just discernment. People use that word and say, oh, this and it. Discernment is just really asking questions and taking your time to get to know somebody. Like he just said, Red. But I don't think sometimes women are so enamored by a man's looks, his clothes, his sneakers, the waves in his hair or his dreadlocks. No, my little brother in the thing. But women are so enamored by these things. They get sucked in and say, okay, yeah, come pipe it down now. Or if you got like 8 bodies on you, they say, damn, he got 8 bodies. Come pipe it down now.
Think about it. Me and Hakeem started a business.
Yep.
And I invested $5 million and he invested $500,000. Who would it be logical to be more concerned about the success of said business?
You.
And the reason why is because I have the most to lose.
Yep.
Now take that logic to relationships. When the woman has the most to lose logically, because the dude can opt out more easily. Is it right? No. Should he? No. Is it wrong? 100% wrong.
Yep.
But the simple fact is, like I said, the dude can be like, you know what? I'd rather pay that child support money than have a kid around 24/7 and go live his gifts. Like go get a new girl and they traveling every weekend. And then she's literally gotta raise that child completely by herself and deal with all the things that come with it. And since the person with the biggest consequences, the most to lose, logically, should be more diligent.
Mm-hmm.
More diligent. And also, you can't count on someone else being right. All you can do is count on yourself sometimes, ladies.
Yep.
And sometimes your first and only line of defense, you can count on yourself. That's it. This nigga might slide the condom off, which is a crime, by the way. But it don't matter when you're on birth control. Like you can't count on him. Like Six said, put the condom on him because he might want to feel you raw.
Yeah.
He might want to feel it raw. But if you make sure you put the condom on, he ain't gonna get it raw.
You're right. You're the only one I've heard in a while spoke about it in a way where women need to understand. You loses more than anybody, and there's more a social effect and an economic effect when you become a single mother. It's hemorrhaging on the social services. You talking about psychiatric care. You talking about typically these kids become bullies to other kids. You feel what I'm trying to say? There's so many range about this where we talk about this that solely falls on making that one decision. So you're dead on about that. I just wanted to say that because I don't think that.
You know how much child care gonna kick her ass? This little child support ain't gonna cover a week of child care.
Yep. And they having kids from guys when they get the child support, it's barely $25 to $50 per week.
Exactly, child care.
Black Beauty said, "Ladies, please stop messing with these dusty ass dudes. It isn't worth it."
Facts.
It's not.
I agree. Facts. And it's a man saying it. Stop messing with dusty ass dudes. It ain't worth it.
Just cause he got on
Look, but y'all gotta understand, you women have a little. I done patted a woman on her back and dust flew off that motherfucker too.
What you say?
I done patted a woman on her back and some dust flew off that motherfucker too.
There's some dusty ass women out there. Obviously, the female dusty is real.
Yeah, no, that's automatic. And
you go over her house, her bed not even on a frame. It's just a box and a mattress.
Oh, what about this? They make a makeshift bed off of dirty clothes.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Or the house just messy and shit. Dishes all over the place. Dish ain't been washed in 3 days. You know what I'm saying?
And look at this.
Tampon in the trash can.
And look at this. Look at this from this point. And a lots of times these are single mothers that we're talking about that have these situations, and they're just so overwhelmed with being a mom and they don't have help, and they're the easiest to get exploited. When you hear men talking about, oh, I just effed on this chick and she let me hit the first night and stuff like that. When I hear a story, it's always a component that, oh yeah, she got a couple kids, or she can't really, I gotta come over there late night. And you come over there, the house is in disarray, and you know what I mean? And she wants company, so she allows herself to be exploited.
Yeah, you gotta knock a pile of dirty clothes off the bed. Well, not.
Knock a pile of clean clothes. She said, I just finished washing. I didn't fold them yet.
You knock that shit aside and tie her ass right on up.
That's it. And she said, I would have made you breakfast, but there's nothing in the refrigerator.
That's all right. I ain't do nothing but I ain't gonna do nothing but wash off like Cole Hogan said. I'm gonna wash off right in front of you. Wipe off right in front of you.
I got a homeboy fucking the chick right now.
And dip.
I got a homeboy fucking the chick right now. She's 29. She's really pretty. She ain't got no kids. They hooked up. They ain't going together officially. Boyfriend and girlfriend, so middle school. They not even that. But he been fucking her raw the whole time.
Oh Lord.
Just yesterday, he busted her.
Yep.
He was like, yeah, I shot up the club, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Again, they ain't got nothing. And if she get pregnant, he like, hell no. He didn't leave her. He wasn't never there. Like I said way earlier, you can't quit a job you never had. It's like Craig getting fired on his day off, some shit. That's not how shit work.
So what was your response when he told you that he busted her and he was being irresponsible? What was your response?
What was my response?
Yeah, to your friend.
Damn, nigga. That's wild. What I'm supposed to say?
Yeah.
That's the problem with women. They think they can control shit.
I didn't say anything about me controlling it. That's your friend though.
My response is irrelevant.
He's confiding in you, and you basically are condoning the sucker shit.
No, he's 37.
Yeah.
With 2 kids, was married 5 years. That nigga, if he want to hit some pussy raw, what the fuck I'm supposed to say? The dude a fucking Navy vet and got a master's degree in counseling, got a 3.5 acre farm. He doing pretty solid. Like, what the hell am I supposed to say?
Oh, so he's doing pretty solid, but he's making irresponsible decisions, and he's confiding in you that he's making irresponsible decisions.
He wasn't confiding in me. He was just telling me about a bitch he fucked. Cause that's
right. And now he's confiding in you because he didn't even have to tell you that. He's confiding in you.
No, he was just bragging.
That's all. Bragging, confiding, however you venting, whatever you want to call it.
He didn't come to me for advice. That's what I mean. He didn't come to me for advice. He came to tell me he fucked the bitch and he the raw.
And how you say her name? M. You know, the thing is, women don't understand the relationship dynamics for both men. Women always think that we're supposed to hold men accountable at every second of the moment. Y'all women don't do that. Y'all definitely don't do that. So if my brother comes and talks to me, if it's egregious, it's going to get approached or handled. But if he said, yeah, I just slaughtered her the other day, we must say, well, that shit, wow, you know, I say, hey, that might not be nice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. If he said he slapped her up or something, I'd be like, yo, what the fuck you doing, nigga?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now we gonna talk for real. But nigga, but shot up a club. You know what I mean? Clubs I done shot up. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Feed that bitch Tic Tacs like feed that
You know
bitch
what I mean?
playing like Tic Tacs.
You see, because look, a lot of girls will have homegirls knowing she dealing with the worst dude on the planet, and she said, girl, will be right there at the baby shower and the guy not there, knowing that from the gate you felt something wrong, but y'all never say nothing.
Man, they let their friends have one night stands in Jamaica on girl trip.
Yeah, basically.
Go ahead, girl. Shit, have fun. You gotta live. They want to act like they up there stopping all bad behavior. If that was true, I wouldn't have had a lot of the sex I had, because I done left the club with many of chicks that was with a friend group, and they like, I'm gonna go back with him. You sure, girl? You good? Yeah, I'm good. He cool. We gonna go back. All right. Well, be safe. Text me. Blah blah blah. Okay. They didn't try to save her.
No, you see, that's when you said that we don't hold our girlfriends or we don't hold our girlfriends to a certain standard. Real friends do hold their friends to a certain standard.
Even the real friends don't.
What if they don't want to be a real friend?
Well, that's different. You always talking about the what ifs, like the worst case scenario. What I'm saying to you is that it's not the same way you saying, oh, well, he wasn't calling me asking me for my opinion. He just was bragging about getting some pussy.
No, that's the fact. He didn't ask for my opinion. Yep. Wrong for that. The nigga down there for me.
But when somebody calls you and involves you in something that they got going on, whether it just be to just tell you what's going on, right is right and wrong is wrong.
No, that's how women communicate. We don't communicate like that. He called me like, yo, man, this how the conversation went. Hey, bro. Hey, nigga, guess what? I'm like, what's
no,
good,
it's
homie?
cool. It's not even nothing to.
I shot at the
no
club.
need to even dissect it. All I'm saying is that certain conversations, he feels comfortable calling you and bragging to you about him fucking somebody raw
Because I knew him for 10 years.
Because what? Right? Because clearly these are conversations that you've had in the past.
I was the best man at his wedding.
Huh?
I was the best man at his wedding.
Right. So you guys are way past you're way past just being buddies. Y'all tight. Y'all almost like family, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if he was doing something that was uncalled for, or something that is like that he shouldn't be doing, you do have the right to say something. You do have the right to hold him accountable.
No.
You must miss the part why I said she was 29, pretty and fine as fuck with no kids.
You said no kids?
Yeah, she's 29, pretty, fine as fuck, no kids. I'm not gonna talk about her career and what she do because she got a social media presence. But yeah, it's like, but she used to be a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader too. But it's like, so when he ain't like he out there busting in scallywags.
Yeah.
So
no, because I heard something different. I didn't hear her not having any children.
No, she ain't got no kids.
No, she don't got no.
Nah, I said yeah, 29, no kids. Pretty, chocolate. You know, I mean, it could be a lot worse.
Nah, yeah, but the thing about it is that's the double standards there. Women want men to hold the men accountable for every little thing, but y'all don't do that. You know what I'm trying to say? It doesn't do that, and I know there's a personal connection to that to be like, okay, yeah, this dude's talking about this. Like if men are just having general men conversation, where is that going to be held accountable? Sometimes it's just like, hey, I'm doing this and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. You know, for a little while he was smashing this fine ass African chick. For a little while he was smashing this fine ass African chick. He said he's, after a while he started shooting her club up. The nigga's a club shooter. Now I did talk to him about that. I'm like, damn nigga, you risky. You real risky shooting up all these clubs.
Does he want children, or does he have children?
He got 2 boys with his
Does he want more children?
Surprisingly, he do.
Okay, so he would be okay with this young lady having a baby by him.
I don't know particularly her. But he do want other kids. Trust me, the nigga not being responsible. And that goes to my point. Niggas.
Now all I'm saying is because if it ever came down to it, and the young lady decided that she wanted to keep the baby, and he decided, and maybe he wasn't necessarily against it, him walking away from it, him being your friend, would it be okay?
No, I don't do that. That's what women gotta understand about men. They said it earlier. We don't fuck with losers and lowlives.
We don't.
I can't have a friend.
Okay, so you guys may not, but there are other groups of men who congregate amongst those who necessarily don't have the best morals, moral standards, or core moral.
Yeah, the whole crew loses and low lives. No upstanding man,
right.
No upstanding man hangs with guys like that.
No, we don't.
We understand that we can't trust it. If a nigga don't take care of his own seed, how the fuck am I going to trust you?
Basically.
And that's how we see it. Like, if you that type of character, I can't get in no risky situations with you. You ain't solid.
And if you are a stand-up guy, the person who's doing it will want to listen to you. Like, I had one of my closest friends put his hands on his wife. You feel me? And I had to really have a heart-to-heart with him. And that's why I said there's certain things we really gonna approach on, and there's other things that needs to be like, okay, no matter what you say, that's gonna do. So there are things that are very more serious. So I convinced my friend to turn himself in, to be like, hey, bro, you put your hands on him. I said, I still love you, but we got to get this cleaned up.
Exactly. And the thing is, most women, not all, but far too many, be so concerned about like not judging and all that stuff. I've seen it too many times. Women will be friends with a woman that sell pussy, or got an OnlyFans, or they have a homegirl that work at the strip club, and they'll be friends with someone who don't live like them and don't do shit they do and shit they would never do. You see all the time on these panels in real life, women defending women's right to do OnlyFans and ask what they do. Hell no, I never do that shit. So why you find so tough for it? Clearly you know something wrong with it. Well, because she's, as a woman, she should be able to do that. Men don't operate that intensely. If you on some fuck shit, if you beating women, beating kids, neglecting your kids, you're not like us.
Yep.
We don't really like link up to that shit. But women real tough on that, having that whole friend, that slut friend, that loser friend, that scamming friend. Well, I can't deal with no nigga that I know's a scammer.
Yep.
That fucker gonna scam me. I can't trust him.
Red, you need to tell her that when we hear an egregious rumor about a dude in the hood, we distance ourselves from it and say, hey, man, you gotta clean that up.
Men understand guilty by association better. If I knew a nigga was out there being a pussy crook, I'm not finna hang with a nigga that is a pussy crook. They gonna think I'm a pussy crook. But a chick can be selling ads and having OnlyFans, and the chick that don't do that still hang with her sometimes because she don't want to judge her. No, if I heard this,
that's my friend.
Yeah. Who do you think? Who is supporting these OnlyFans?
Oh, that ain't even the point.
Now you're blaming men again.
I'm not blaming anybody.
No, you are.
That's a major.
I'm not.
I know, but that's
anybody.
a huge deflection, Captain America. Put your shield down.
You sound that one statement right there. Let me know you're a feminist.
I'm a feminist. No, I'm not a feminist.
No, you smiling like you a pro woman. Look how you smiling.
I'm not smiling. I'm not smiling. I'm actually about to get off of this live because it's where I'm at. It's 4:23. But
you're in New York.
Yeah.
Thank you for hanging with us, Em.
Thank you, though.
You're welcome. No problem.
I'm glad I apologize for cursing you out because I actually like you.
No, you really nice, man. And you from the greatest city in the planet.
You know where the Big Apple? I'm sorry.
You in Brooklyn?
No, I'm not from Brooklyn.
With Queens, Manhattan, where?
No, I was born in the Bronx, but I was raised in Long Island.
I was about to say she from Long Island because she ain't good enough.
What you say?
Yeah. I was gonna say Long Island because you're not hood enough.
Yeah, you don't got that swang.
You don't have the New York edge.
I don't have the New York edge. That's okay.
Yeah.
This is you only know me through this platform, but that's okay.
How many pair of Timbs you got?
Right now I have 2.
You should ask her if she got an 8-ball jacket. That's how you know she real New York.
You got the X hat?
No, I don't have. I don't wear that kind of stuff. I wear Timbs though, but I don't wear that. I don't wear like 8-ball jackets. Those are cute though, but I used to dress my kids in that type of stuff.
Okay.
I got memes for you. Don't worry about it. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Don't do that.
They don't know what type of
Don't do
woman
that,
she is.
Ashton. Just
you ain't even seen it.
And you boo thing. Oh, better give you some boo thing while I'm spending all the money. You hear me? You ready or you need a little minute? Okay, holiday. I like the octopus tacos with the yao ming sauce. And me and my friend want a bottle of 42. Damn, ho. Why you want to wait till... Buns. This is a black card. I do not have to finish yo. Everybody jump her ass. Oh, okay then. Yeah.
Hey, yo, I used to love that movie, man. You don't get
ain't no broke hood chicks around here anyway.
That movie don't get the black hood classic respect that it should, man. Like how everybody love Friday. That one and How to Be a Player, man, was classic.
Black Beauty said they want to get on here and preach to strangers they don't know, but want to be scared to say something to their closest friends.
Nope. I ain't scared. It's just nothing be seen worth being said.
Yeah.
Like, he busted in there like I said, the nigga got a master's degree, 3.5 acre farm, built a home on it. He's a fucking certified counselor in Texas. I mean, he already got 2 kids with his ex-wife. This nigga know the responsibilities of if he were to knock that chick up, and I know his character enough to know that he ain't finna be a deadbeat dad. Actually, it will actually be it'll be a win for her to get pregnant by him.
I could have sworn you called him a bum earlier.
No. Not with those credentials.
No, it could be a win for her to get pregnant by him. Because I mean, he's a really good father. And he's because he's a really good father because his daddy won shit. So he overcompensates. So he's like a really good father, one of them dudes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? His daddy won shit.
Yeah.
And people have shitty dads sometimes. It's 2 ways you can go. You can be like your daddy, or you can be like Cliff Hustable before we know the scam came out, the scandal.
Yeah.
Bill Cosby before the pills,
You think he really drugged them?
Not in the way they say.
Yeah, no. Not
every pill, every drug they took, they stuck their hand out, he put in their hand, and they willingly took it. It was the 70s. People didn't have sex without being high back then.
Yep.
That shit was just buyer's remorse. It was all good a week ago. I think the Diddy shit, a lot of that shit's the same way. At the time, motherfuckers was having a blast at the Diddy party. But now, years later, and money on the table, all of a sudden, it was the worst experience ever. But I think at the time, after the party over, they probably talked about that shit for weeks. Man, that Diddy party was off the chain, But
yeah,
it's just how people do when they see
money on the table.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's all in contingent with partying. A lot of people would just out here party. Some people make willing decisions just because you don't have to give yourself up just to get a movie role or
no. You can always say no.
That's it, and go back to your regular life.
Yeah, it's your.
I think you do have to give it up to get a movie role.
You can always say no. If you put your virtue, if you put your career over your virtue, that's a conscious choice you made. If somebody be like, yo, if you want this role, you gotta fuck me. At that point, you have a choice. Fuck this nigga and be a whore, or not get this role. It's a choice.
Yep. And mental health has a lot to do with it. When you make these decisions, you see a lot of these girls who are in these social media things, and all this, and they done did so much that it messed with them so much mentally that they're unaliving themselves. Do you remember the New York? You remember that lady who jumped off her penthouse building, the black girl, the light-skinned girl? This was a couple of years ago, and it's just so many situations like that. A lot of these girls were on social media. God knows what they had to do to get to that point. It's just best to leave it alone and just live a regular life.
A lot of porn stars been deleting themselves. The
Oh
lady,
yeah. Oh
yeah.
God.
A lot of female porn stars been some of my fan faves, you know, have been taking themselves out, and you know that lifestyle wear and tear and break a motherfucker down. But at the same time, unfortunately,
hey,
in the legal porn industry, because these were legal porn stars, you gotta be grown to do that shit. So they chose that life as an adult for various, you know, they didn't want to work a normal job, and like fucking, I don't fucking know why.
Look at the new scandal that just hit with Gucci Third Leg, giving people.
Oh shit! I reviewed that on my channel. Y'all know who Gucci Third Leg is?
They don't.
I heard about him.
Yeah. I think he stay out here in Texas. I think too.
Yeah.
He's a YouTuber.
He's from Houston too. Yeah.
Or he's like an OnlyFans, but he just admitted that he has herpes.
Yeah.
And he's Nigerian.
He admitted he had it? I thought he was denying that shit.
No. Listen.
He says that he has HSV1, not
No,
HSV.
he doesn't. Listen, they zoomed in on that phone. That was his test from 2023.
Yeah, it was. And the girl said she caught it from him February this year, but he was showing the 2023 test. So people was like, until he showed a 2024 test, this shit gonna stick to you, nigga. You ain't gonna get away showing the old test.
Yeah.
She said she called it in February. That's when y'all shot the scene. Now, in his defense, this chick has worked with more men than him.
Yeah.
So how she gonna pinpoint the hurt now to him? That's bullshit, in my opinion. If you out there making
to be fair, you would rather blame it on somebody that's famous than somebody
that's what I think she did. Exactly.
Yeah.
She did other scenes with other people. She's a streamer hopper. She fucked popular to mid-popular streamers. And man, you know, one of y'all guys in this YouTube, she can get your she got the herb now, so you ain't gonna want her.
But this is where I want to ask you a question, Red, and this is where I gotta agree with the women on. This would make me sick. What is the little short guy? He's kind of famous. He's a streamer.
Casanat?
Not him. It's the other one, the little short kind of stocky.
Speed.
Not Speed.
Tall.
Huh?
Skinny. Speed kind of tall and skinny.
No, he's brown. This guy like your skin complexion, like brown skin, but short. He just blonded his hair. Real short and stocky. He has all these videos. He admit to sleeping with her, knowing that she had that she caught it.
I don't know who this guy is.
Damn, what's this dude's name?
That's wild.
He's a real. No, he was on like because he had her on the phone, and she told him this is after she said she told him that she had it, and this is after the whole, and he said, oh, I did sleep with her, and he said,
well, if he did, it's too late now, so he might well tell the truth and hope for the best.
No, that is true, but he said, but this the point. If she told you that she got it, but you still sleep with her, that's like wild to me. You feel me?
Oh, no, anybody that sleep with her after knowing this is dumb as fuck.
Oh, you already got it.
No, not the Gucci Third Leg. This is somebody else.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The sleep with her afterwards, he already got it.
No, he said he doesn't have it. He said he said he doesn't have it, but they was accusing him of having it too. You know what I'm trying to say?
Oh, so you said he slept with her before?
No, after. Like, because she came to him and told him that she caught it from Gucci, but he's another popular streamer.
Oh, so she said she called it in February from Gucci, but he probably slept with her like in March or May or some shit.
Something like, yeah.
That's wild.
You know what I'm saying? This goes back to the point that you got some dudes. This or not even a guy like that knowing he still want to sleep with the girl. That's not a good dude.
But did he know when he slept with her that she had it?
Yeah, he was on the phone with her while he was live streaming on Twitch saying that and he was trying to plead his case that he doesn't, because what happened is when she came out and said that Gucci gave it to her, now everybody that was connected her, they was trying to
clean their name. I know. Yeah, I remember that now.
Yeah, you remember
Because,
that? They would
Uh,
say, "Oh, he had it too. He had it because she been on his show, had that
Yeah,
show."
originally a lot of guys were bragging about sleeping with her.
Yep.
And then they bragging on their streams about sleeping with her. And then when the herp came out, they had to they had some explaining to do, because all your viewers knew you slept with her.
Yeah.
So she said she got that, and the first thing popped in my mind, yo, you hit. So now they all trying to be like, I ain't got it, and all that shit.
I'm trying to think of this guy's name, man. He's really, really short, and he's like known. I forgot what the
And if somebody have an STD, I'm sorry for calling it the herp, because that's insensitive, and I don't want to STD shame. Because honestly,
what?
No, I mean, I don't want to STD shame, because sometimes people get STDs and they wasn't living a terrible life. All it takes is one, trusting the wrong person, and you can get that shit.
Hey,
So I'm not
Ross.
trying to STD shame by calling it the herp. So I'm gonna try to be more responsible with that, because one out of a high percent of people have that form of herpes, and a whole lot of people had the other form, but that's just a cold sore, so that's no big deal. I ain't never had a cold sore in my life, thank God, because I don't like how they look. But I've seen kids with cold sores and they didn't even never have sex before. But that's HSV1, and HSV2 is the genital one. But a good percent of the population have that, and I'm pretty sure I don't know how many people here. It's 12 people here. It's 6 people on the stage. Out of those numbers, somebody got the herp. Oh, I keep calling it that. Fuck. Someone has herpes, and I ain't trying to be insensitive, because that's some people gotta live with. You know what I'm saying? It ain't easy sometimes, and sometimes everybody that caught it went out there doing porn or reckless shit. It could have been from a real relationship.
You're right.
Frost. Frost. You know who Frost is?
No.
Deshae Frost.
Okay, good night, guys. Thanks for having me, Ashton.
Thank you, Ian, for coming and staying.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
the
With our shit. She said she was getting off at 1 o'clock.
I definitely did, but
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
I was going back and forth.
Yeah, he was fussing.
So good.
He was having fun. That's all.
But y'all have a good night.
I see who he is now, and first, as soon as I clicked his name, he is big. He got 3.7 million subscribers.
Yep. He slept with her too. He was trying to plead his case that he didn't have it. He slept with her too. She's connected to a lot of streamers, and Frost always rents mansions and brings a bunch of girls there, and usually he sleeps with them.
Kai probably slept with her too, because first, as soon as I put his name in, I saw a video of him that he was shooting and hanging with Kai. Like, these streamer dudes, to a lot of the young hot chicks, are like realized they like the rappers. You know what I'm saying? They celebrities like a motherfucker. You a big matter of fact. I'm looking at this chick right now that got the herp. Sorry, I keep calling it that. She right now is on his channel. That chick is chilling with him and Funny Marco. He did some kind of collab with Funny Marco, and that chick that got the cooties is right there with him.
Yeah.
In that scene.
I don't care about no other content creator other than Game is Game.
Oh man, we're RIP, yo.
Who?
Game is Game. Life is Scars.
He funny. That dude was hilarious, man.
I don't know who that was. Did he just pass away?
Yeah. Drugs.
Wow.
Goddamn drugs, man.
It's sad.
Hopefully he just going missing again, like they say he used to.
He probably
God,
got his hands
please.
on some of that shit they've been taking, that pink cocaine.
Oh my God. I'm happy I ain't never gotten in that, boy.
Man, listen. Ashley said ain't nothing wrong with a little book of sugar.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little cocaine.
Just you gotta be responsible, right? Tell her, Ashley.
Yeah. All I did was dance in the mirror, listening to Future all night.
Don't get me wrong, man. It's cool if you like smoking a oo-wop or something, but nah. But like that take you to a whole nother level.
Ooh, shit. Boy, I've been getting my ass whooped in 2K. Damn, you played the new Dragon Ball Z Red Pill? Oh, you ain't fucking with it. Damn. Can you hear me, Prince?
Yeah, what you say?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Give me one second. What's good, Sil? Damn, Red Pill without any glasses on look like Aaron O. Look just like Aaron O. Oh, okay. Who the fuck?
Oh man. Yeah, I bought that Dragon Ball Z for my son, but I didn't play it.
I played that motherfucker a couple times. Say you played that motherfucker yet? Motherfucker, you gotta do too much shit on that motherfucker. I don't like it.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of content creators playing it. The guys from RDC,
Yeah.
the brothers from Waco, Mark be playing a lot. They were saying like you gotta be locked in to play that shit. He was like, man, I can't talk. I can't. When he's streaming that shit, the other guys gotta talk. He's like, I can't do it. This shit is, you gotta focus. And they said it's hard. The computer got hands.
Man, you hear me, motherfucker? You be thinking you fighting this shit, then it go to, you remember like in the Dragon Ball Z movie when both of them be punching and not hitting each other. Yeah, that type of shit. Man, I've been over here clicking for 30 seconds. So just tell you look up at that bar ain't moved at all.
Yeah. Everybody playing that shit, man. I bought it for my son for a computer. It was $69 plus tax. Man, these video games I just bought one for myself. It was $59. Man, I'm like, came to 65 or something at the tax. Man,
damn, you out today, Prince?
Yeah.
Damn. Prince, you getting you a Tesla robot, sir?
Oh, you mean like the actual robot?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I definitely get that. I can't wait. I can't wait for the robots to take over the world.
Goddamn. That boy want iRobot around this motherfucker.
Yeah, because let me tell you why. We've been eating high off the hog for too long. We got poor customer service. That's the most thing I hate. Is when I go by, try to board, and people are so disrespectful. I always get cussed out. Say I can't wait till the robots take your job.
Oh, low-key, I don't do that shit no more.
So you want the robots to take the jobs, but not take over the world, as in Terminator style.
I would love for it to take over the world.
Terminator style?
Yeah.
Nigga, they don't kill us.
Listen. You got to understand something. We here as a nation are soft. We need something to wake us up.
We don't want to fight robots.
Listen, I'm all for evolution, man. You can't stop evolving. Just like Elon trying to get to Mars, and he's so obsessed with that. People need to start watching these things. It's a reason. Like they know something we don't know, and we're not up on it. Why this man so hungry to go to Mars for? Or we need to be an interplanetary species. Is there something you don't know? I do know one thing. As technology advances and as we evolve, life gets easier. And people don't want that because they say, oh, it's going to take the jobs away. So learn how to code. Do machine learning. These are the new carpenters and plumbers and all these other things. You know what I'm saying? And if it wasn't for technology, I wouldn't even be talking to none of y'all. I would never even know. No, and listen, we all talking and we all in 4 different states. Tell me if I'm wrong.
No.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't even met Ashton before. Like wouldn't even know. I could be in the same city as him. And we would never even bump into each other. You know what I'm saying?
Technology is an amazing way for connecting people and
Yep.
for networking and for technology. Listen, that robot is going to replace a lot of motherfuckers in all kinds of ways as it advances. See, we just saw it in its basic stage.
Yeah,
it's only the AI is only going to get more and more sophisticated. You know, when you go to Starbucks, I'd rather buy the robot for $30 because I don't even got to give him no off days,
no
sick leave, no health insurance. He ain't gonna have no baby mama drama. He ain't gonna be calling in for bullshit, no dental appointments. I can work that motherfucker 24/7. All the assembly line kind of jobs where it's just an assembly line and like at GM and all that stuff, where you pretty much just do the same thing over and over. Oh, them niggas finna get replaced, bro.
100%. And Uber drivers, let's not forget that. Uber drivers and stuff like that. We got maybe 5 more years before they start taking Uber drivers out the mix.
I once had a job at this factory that produced parts for a weed eater, and to put the plastic parts they're going to read outside of the weed eater, and they was mass producing it. That's all they did. It's a plastic company, and I was on this assembly line, and this for my part, this one particular part came out, but when it got in the plastic mold, it was a little a hole spot on where a screw go in, where it was always filled with plastic. And there was always a little leftover plastic on this other side. So my only job was to grab it, take the little razor thing and scrub around that circle and get that out, and then slice off that extra plastic, put it down and grab another one. And that was it. And then to go down the assembly line and go to somebody else or box up, whatever. I don't know where the fuck it went after that, honestly. So all night I stood there except for my little breaks. And I did that. I scrubbed the circle, slice the thing. Scrub the circle, slice the thing. Scrub the circle, slice the thing. They had to pay me for that.
Mm-hmm.
When you get a robot, not only he can work all 3 shifts.
Yep.
And again, 7 days a week, 24/7. And you gotta deal with none of the bullshit you gotta deal with people. Jobs like that are gonna be gone.
Don't forget call centers, because a lot of our people work call centers and retail.
Mm-hmm.
This stuff about to change, and I don't think people are aware of these things. You know what I mean? And they think that they want this stuff supposed to do. I try to explain this to my nephew and all that. I say, hey man, we need to get on board with this shit. You know. So when I seen Tesla, like, come on, man, like he's the reason. He's accelerating a thing. We ain't never wanted no electric car until he started coming around. The Nissan Leaf had been out before even Tesla. I didn't even know what that was until Tesla came out. And so, yeah, there was somebody who, but now everybody want to ride electric.
I tell you what I'm not going to do. I never ride far distance. I wouldn't get on the Dallas highway in his little bullshit self-driving Tesla.
Oh, no. Yeah, me either. Yeah.
There's nowhere, Dallas, Houston, LA, any major city with terrible traffic, there's not a world where I'll trust a machine to drive me in that shit, because people out here are reckless as fuck.
You're right. But Red Pill, here's the thing. Everybody buying a Tesla, all the data is going back to him to improve the AI. And you got to understand something. Ford just created its own self-driving called Blue Cruise. Chevy has now one. It's speeding up so fast where you're not going to need a car anymore. The new Tesla, that Tesla taxi stuff has no steering wheel. It's supposed to be. He's going to even make it better for people who can't drive or who's disabled now. Like people who listen, I knew technology meant something when I started working for Instacart one time. I had to go up a flight of stairs and bring 2 cases of water and bags of groceries. And it was for a disabled dude who lived up there. You feel what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck. I was like, wow.
I mean, they're using those drones to deliver shit from Amazon and shit sometimes.
Yeah. You see what I'm trying to say? But look at those type of people that it's helping.
Well, you hear Hakeem. I don't know how long you've been here, but we was talking about something earlier. You know how Elon Musk was making the robots, right?
Yeah.
And they're making the AI, and they want them to talk like humans.
Yep.
Have actual conversation, not just pre-programmed shit, but actually have like a brain, you know?
Yeah.
And they saying it can iron, cook, clean, do chores, actually converse, and actually be a quote unquote helpmate. Well, have you seen those really sophisticated sex dolls that look real as fuck and supposed to feel real?
Yep.
What if they took the skin of one of those, all the flesh and stuff of that, put that over the Optimus bot with the AI, of course, more advanced than now, and but all the working parts of the doll as it's designed? Would you fuck with that over these women these days?
Yeah, I probably would do that.
God damn. I knew it. I tried to tell him that earlier, like most dudes fucking
in a heartbeat, because you're not gonna have nobody cheat on you, disrespect you, say they're gonna upgrade you, put you down, say that they're better than you, say that you're not amounting enough, say that you don't love enough, say that you're not calling them enough. You miss a call, you're in trouble. You're not making enough money. You're not worthy of it. Why deal when you can get somebody who is just going to cook, clean, and be nice to you? And they wonder why we go overseas.
And that's what I was telling old girl earlier, that us men, we so simple. It's a machine. It's a blah blah blah. We don't even need that full intimate connection, all that lovey-dovey shit. We don't need that. We just need you to take care of certain shit and something to hunch on.
That's it.
And not get on our nerves. And we pretty much listen. Since men are so simple and women really complicated when it comes to romance and relationships, it's easier to replace women than it is to replace men with some shit like that. They'll never get the robot right to fulfill all the bullshit that women want to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Never.
It'll probably explode.
Never. That's why Kevin Samuel said that rent a husband stuff or rent a gent. When he was talking about that, it's true. This is why I laugh when I used to see when I hear girls were trying to go overseas and bag dudes. I say, no, baby, it don't work that. It's the other way around. Like
you're just gonna get smashed, really.
That's it. And you know what I mean? You know, a lot of them go to Jamaica and get trampled on that river walk where they be rubbing them down. And one of the girls caught the germ out there doing that.
I heard some Jamaicans. Well, I was on Clubhouse on a panel full of Jamaicans. They were telling me straight up that they be at the airport, but they chilling. They love it. They hang at the resorts, working in resorts.
Yeah.
They love when they see overweight black. They love bigger black women.
You see?
They love bigger black women. Jamaican, and that's a paradise. A young little fucking stud in shape Rastafari motherfucker will romance the shit out of them because they like, she got money, she gonna spend money, she gonna drink, she gonna have a good time, and they like, the dome and the sex actually be enjoyable to them guys, and so it's like a win-win, and they.
You said it right. Prey on them.
They prey on them.
Prey on them. Don't forget the Nigerians are doing that too, because a lot of our sisters are going to Nigeria, and the Nigerian men are playing on them, and the Jamaicans to hope to get citizenship to get back and dump on them. And women need to be a little bit smarter than that. And mind you, our sisters here could get the man that they want if they just was a lot more nicer and agreeable. You feel me? Trying to say?
Their defense would be that, well, y'all go over there and those women prey on y'all. And my defense to that'll be no fucking duh. We're not getting preyed on because we got to pay for y'all too.
Thank you.
We understand any woman we deal with, we're gonna have the financial relationship. The only difference is that over there we get a discount. Like,
yep, it's cheap.
Ain't like y'all not asking for shit here. If y'all wasn't asking for nothing here, it'd be dumb for us to go over there and spend money,
bro.
But it'd be dumb then if y'all was fucking with us off the muscle. It'd be dumb to go over there and spend money. But the reality is, the ones here want more than the ones there.
Yo, it's so
saying
funny.
like all she want to do is use you for your money. So do you, bitch. What are we talking about here? That's pot calling the kettle black.
Red Pill, it's so sad to say this. The most agreeable relationship I've ever had was with foreign women who wasn't so Americanized.
Listen, I lived in Korea for a year and a half.
Oh, so you already, yeah.
So I already know.
Oh yeah. Listen. You're lucky because you got a foreign woman who actually can speak English. So, because most Koreans speak English, yeah.
Yeah, but I actually kicked it with one time to know any English, and we was talking. And as I was talking, she kept going hee, doing that cute giggle. Yeah. And at one point, I was like, "You don't understand a damn thing I'm saying, do you?" She said hee, and she looking and talking. We went and saw a movie, had Korean subtitles, and it was in English. And we was just walking, and I was trying to talk, and she probably might understand every one or two words I said. And then they got these little things these rooms in Korea where you go get for 2-3 hours and kick it in. Mm-hmm. And I went and got one of those, and we were chilling. We were drinking some, not sake, but soju. Yeah. And I know she wasn't understanding me. So I got tired of that shit. So I did the international language. I kissed her on her neck and laid her back. And at that point, everything's understood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was on.
No, you're right. But that's kind of the reason why it was hard for me to deal with them, because the whole language barrier stuff, it does get tiring after a while.
Bro, I went on this date with this one girl where you had a device in Korea. It was like a little thing because they technology off the chain. That was a long time ago too, so it's really advanced. You type in, I type in like, so what do you want to drink in English? And then it is said in Hangul, which is what they spoke over there. Mm-hmm. Then I'll hand it to her, and she'll type her answer back in her language because the keys had both symbols on it.
Yeah.
And then it'll say, "Yeah, I think I'll try a Budweiser, American beer." And yeah, and that's how we was communicating.
Yeah, that gets tiring after a while.
Man, that shit was exhausting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it does, man. Listen, I dealt with a Dominican, like, and this is why I tell women that you're gonna lose the fight when we go over there. Like when I went to DR, because I've been to DR quite some time, and I met somebody there, and it's just like real pleasant. And even when you don't know, sometimes they could pick up on social cues. And they was like, "Oh, you hungry? You want me to make you something?" You know what I'm trying to say? Or like even just as simple as you laying in the bed watching TV, they don't even say nothing. She comes and lay up under you. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, "Oh, why you laying in the bed for?" So it is those things that I don't think women understand, that we really just want peace. We really don't be asking for nothing, man. I don't like, especially a long day coming from work, and you just want the company of somebody. And you just, instead of you going off about, "Well, you didn't call me today," or "You didn't call me on your lunch break." You know what I'm trying to say? Like that shit gets aggravating.
Yeah.
And that's when it comes to that robot, man. Like, the technology was already solid, but it's going to advance. The amount of conversation I need from a woman, that robot can probably already fulfill it right now.
Yeah.
At the level of technology it has right now, because I saw the thing with Amazon, when Elon was like, had the robot talking to people. The level of conversation it has at its early stages is enough to fulfill the talking I need to do with a woman.
You see?
And not saying that comes, it's a sophisticated machine, but already at the level it's at now, it can give me enough interaction to fulfill my need for that kind of interaction. If I need more, I'll just get on YouTube and talk shit or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't really need a lot of yapping around the house.
Me too. But look, Red, let's be honest about it. Besides companionship, most of the time we get with women is for kids. We want heirs.
Yeah. Now that's what hurt you. You ain't got no kids yet.
I don't have no kids yet, and that's what been killing me the last couple of years. I always think about that. You know,
the robot wouldn't work good for you. You ain't got
no. And this is why I'm at a point now in my life where I had so many failed relationships, and just due to the changing of the times and the way women are, and no matter how much you want to do for them, it just doesn't work. You can be super nice, or or super gangster. If you're not fitting that certain perspective, it's not gonna meet. So where I say that I'm comfortable with now just trying to have a baby or two before my daddy die, because we don't got no, like, I'm his only son, and there's no kids with his last name. You know
How
what I mean?
old are you now?
I'm 43.
You need to get the pumping, nigga.
Yeah,
like, seriously. I know we don't have the same clock as women.
No, we don't.
If you just want a kid, man, you need to go ahead and shoot up the club of the next chick you run across that's good looking.
Yeah.
It can take care of herself.
Yeah.
Where she shows she's responsible enough to where she wouldn't be a parasite. Meaning she has a career, a car, a house or an apartment. She's fully functional and able to take care of herself without living in survival mode. And she ain't gotta be a good looker. Not saying she be on Leslie Jones. But at this point, go knock up a 4 or a 5.
You telling the truth?
And because we had more time than women, but you don't want to be a 50-year-old nigga chasing an infant. You know what I'm saying? Around the house.
Me either. And that's the thing. Even the whole look requirement has decreased, and that's the whole thing. Because I want kids for an unselfish reason. You see what I'm trying to say? I help raise my nieces and nephews and stuff like that, and we was hoping to find somebody I can build with and we can have a family, but I see that's a little bit difficult now. You know what I'm trying to say? And so I just really want to have 1 or 2 children and then just raise my kids and watch them grow, and we can just travel together. You know what I'm saying?
It'd be good to find the right woman to do that with and as a wife and be a family. But at this point, being 43, fuck all that, man. Just get you a good person and try to make it work.
Yeah.
But if it don't, long as your kids in your life regularly, it is what it is.
That's it. But here's what's difficult for me, and you probably know I'm going through this. Since I'm at this age, I meet a lot of women, even my age or younger, who have problems conceiving. So that's been kind of my issue. I meet a lot of women who have cysts on their ovaries. Some of them are overweight. And, I'm still, like you say, still trying to be very sympathetic about things. And I was with somebody for 2 years and I was thinking okay, let me see if this going to work. And, she was a bit overweight and, I kept telling her, man, I want kids. You know what I'm saying? And we even went to the doctor to get it, and the doctor told her what she had to do, and she didn't want to do it.
What she had to do? Lose weight?
Lose weight. That's all he said. He said the weight was the issue. And I say, hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we can go work out and try to get this down, because at least you use that, it's just more easier. But a lot of women don't want to do that at times. And I know it's a touchy subject. And I don't think
it's hard to get these women to work out, but as men, we shouldn't give a fuck. You need to stop worried about. That's why a lot of women don't like me in this sector, and I don't give a fuck because I got a wife. But the reason I have a wife is because I don't give a fuck. They think I'm the stuff that women think I'm an asshole about is the reason why I get mad respect around here, and I've been married 21 years. because I stand on business and I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
And women and I, as men, we got to get out of that mindset of not wanting to have a uncomfortable conversation. Even if she is, you don't have to say it like, listen, you fat fuck, get in the gym. You don't have to say it like that, but we shouldn't have to attempt to like, hey, baby, you getting kind of big.
Yeah. But
you might, and of course, you can be like, you can make it romantic per se. Like, yo, we can walk around the neighborhood for an hour in the evening together. I get you some workout clothes, get you a little weight vest. You know, we can just walk and talk. We can go hiking, or like I get you gym membership. Work out with her. Real life story. My wife. I've been married 21 years. I got 4 kids. When I married my wife, she was. Because this is what I told my soldiers when I was in the Army: always marry small, because a woman's gonna gain a certain kind of amount of weight as the years progress. So when I married my wife, she was somewhere between 100 and 110 pounds, and she's about 5'2" or 5'3". So 4 kids later, when she gained 40 pounds, she only 160 at 5'3", which the majority of her weight. It's in the spots where it need to be. Now, once she got to a certain weight, of course, it did get the belly, but it never was booty do. It wasn't none of that. So what I started doing was, I was already in the military shape, but I started working out regularly. You know?
Yeah.
And once they see you looking better, feeling better, they get kind of, then they like, you know what I'm saying? Their insecurities kick in. And they start looking at themselves in the mirror. And then, you saw, saying things like, maybe, want to come hiking with me? You want to go walking with me? Maybe you should start back working out. Or I even went to the point to where I said shit direct, like, hey, you getting kind of chunky, ain't you? Listen, if she can't handle that, then she ain't for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if you don't like some shit, you have to say something.
Yep.
And even been times I was saying stuff to her, she's like, you a jerk. But she'll laugh. And now she done lost like 20, 30 pounds in 3 or 4 months. She watched calorie count, watch her shit. She was like all that weight gone. You know what I'm saying? And you notice, like I was never not attracted to her back then, because again, her weight went to all the spots niggas like booty, and her titties was bigger. Like, this thing about losing weight, that man, we got to understand, when we tell these women to lose weight, they're gonna lose that weight evenly. And you can't really pick where you lose it from.
Yeah.
So if that booty was looking fat and juicy at the time, when she lose that weight, she might lose some of that booty with it. She had ass. I ain't saying it's gonna go to a pancake and none, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some of that voluptuousness gonna go away. A woman can't be looking thick as fucking juicy at 160 and get down to 130 and have some of the thickness that you liked. Like, she might have a little belly with that thickness, but if you want that belly to go, you're gonna have to sacrifice some booty. Especially when she's doing it naturally. You know what I'm saying?
Now, you're on point, man, but some women just can't take that. Even on like the girlfriend stage, even the whole point. And I'm telling you, man, like, it's been rough, Red, dating and meeting women, even women from my past who came back in. Like, I had one girl who I used to mess with, and we've been talking recently. She said, "Oh, what are you gonna do if you meet a woman who can't give you kids? Are you gonna miss out on your chance for love?"
That sounds like a woman that don't want kids or can't have kids. Listen, when at your age, man, you say you're 43. See, I'm 46. If you want kids, you don't even need to be in the 40s at all.
Yeah.
Like if you want kids, honestly, brother, the honest truth.
I know you trying to just say it.
You shouldn't go no older, not a year.
Yeah.
Between I'm gonna keep you out the 20s because that's a headache. Between 30 and 35, man, should be your dating range.
You're right. Because Auntie said I need to find a young woman, but I be looking, bro. But it just be like you meet even you meet some of them, bro. Some of them, like, I don't think a lot of us are not being aware. A lot of these girls got cysts on their ovaries, bro. Like, I don't know if it's a pandemic. A lot of girls,
It's probably the diet and the lifestyles, man. When you live off lemon pepper wing and Hennessy, a lot of shit gonna be wrong. When you live off lemon pepper wings, Hennessy, and hookah,
you
might have a lot of problems.
You know what I'm saying? Like, man.
But I'm pretty sure you can find some women without those conditions. But yeah, you're definitely gonna have to step out of the completely out the 40s.
Yeah.
For the simple fact that most of those women already got another guy kid.
Yeah.
And you already say you don't like single moms. That's why I say even in this age, 30 and 35, 30 through 35, like I said, should be your range. It's gonna be really hard to find.
Sapphire probably wants some kids.
A woman with no kids. Sapphire nutted in squirrel shit.
Yeah, no, she already got kids. She got grown kids. Kids.
Like, okay, I'm just Sapphire. Take your ass on 90 Day Fiance.
You got insane to shoot Sapphire Club up. You gotta be a fucking daredevil.
I like Sapphire.
Oh, she's cool. She just a lot. You wouldn't like if you was in a relationship with her. Trust me. You probably like fucking her because she just sound like she'll fuck the shit out of somebody. She got that energy, man. You know what I'm saying? But also, she got that energy of have you on a headbutt a concrete wall.
Yeah.
So pros and cons.
But you're right though. But I do think that, you know, even for like and that's what I was thinking. Even for me, man, I think, you know what I mean. Trying to just it's difficult, man. It's real difficult. Like, you know what I mean. You've been out the game for a little minute though. You feel me?
Yeah. Like
so it's hard out here for us. Like
I'm well aware though. Trust me, well aware. Yeah, it is. It's a crazy world y'all niggas got.
Oh my God! And then the whole you think the whole 6-figure talk was a joke? That shit is real in person, man.
Oh. Yeah, and the funny part is I'm okay with it being real if more of the women qualify for it.
Yeah.
But they be obese, they be 35% body fat with another nigga kids in a bad weave, still want a 6-figure guy. We see it every day on Kendra G.
Yeah. Oh my God, that shit is disgusting.
Have y'all heard about the little mathematical formula to find the woman that age that your limit or what you should fuck or what you should be fucking with?
No.
Well, the formula go like this. You take your age.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me put up my calculator to do this. All right.
You take your age.
Mm-hmm.
You divide it by 2.
Okay.
And then you add 7.
Oh, it's so funny you say that. Miss Auntie Key says 28. Mine says 28.5.
There you go. At your age in life and what you should as a man of your age, if you're on your purpose, that will be well lined up for you. I'm 46. Mine said 30. Women don't like that calculation and formula, especially older women. But who cares? Because if they made it to 45 and aged out the situation, they ain't a factor in the shit anyway. Like most 45-year-old men ain't checking for fellow 45-year-old women.
Not even
just
close.
reality.
Not
Especially the count, and that's where the women fell on Kendra G. They be want a man there. Let's say a woman to come on at 42, she'll want a man that's 40 through 45 that has all this great stuff going on. And I'm like, woman, if that man was all the stuff you're saying, why would he get a 42-year-old woman? If he was tall, dark, handsome, 6 figures, charming, funny, why would he get somebody 42 when with the woman that's 32 wants the same exact shit? Ain't no 40-some-year-old man that got his shit together checking for a woman close to his age.
No.
In most cases.
We might do sex.
At 36, 30 years old, it's a grown-ass woman. You feel me?
Yeah.
Very mature. She done fucking did all the things she needs to do in life. She went to college. She got out of college. She worked in her field for 5-6 years. Mm-hmm. At this point, she got a house or a car, apartment or a car. She just adulting like a fuck at 30. There's nothing childlike, all that shit they try to put on. You can't groom a 30-year-old woman.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like So it's like if you do 40-something, 42, get with a fucking 30-year-old woman. But of course, since she's younger than you, you're gonna have to make it make sense for her. You feel me?
Yeah.
And I'm not just talking about financially. You don't want it to just be financially anyway. So, let's say you're 42, she 30. You got to make it make sense by being the best version of yourself you can be. And that's financially, physically, and all that. So you're going to have to, you can't come like being 42 looking like Uncle Ruckus. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right.
You can't come looking like the drunk uncle at the barbecue. So that's what a lot of old players get. You can get the young chick, but the more fucked up you look, the more you're going to have to pay the ugly tax, the undesirable tax per se. And that's not how you want the relationship to be. You want her to want you organically as much as possible. So that means you can get the 32-year-old at 40-ish, 42, 43, 44, 45, but you might want to be that older guy in the gym. You know? You might want to, of course, at that age, you should have a decent level of finances of some sort, but you don't have to be a fucking millionaire.
Yeah,
but you should have your life together, your finances together, and you should be in the best fucking shape you can be. And that's the only way you're gonna get that 30-year-old girl without being a super trick. And you shouldn't want it that way. You know.
But lots of time it ends that way due to the lack of things a man might have. You know
exactly. If like you can't do nothing about height, but if you shorter, it behooves you to be in the best shape you can be.
Yeah.
And because you can fix that, and of course it's for you to get the most money you can be. Like I talked about this on my channel several times. I call it the ugly tax. Or for more sensitive people, I call it the undesirable tax. And that's pretty much the payment you have to do to make it make sense for her to fuck with you. And sometimes it can be in dates. That's why it be situations like one guy can go on a date with the same girl as another guy, and he can hit on a first date, And another guy, he got to take on 40 hit. Well, those additional 3 dates was him paying his ugly tax. He had to show her more, do more, make it more worth her while to make it make sense. You got another guy, he might have to take on 8 dates to do it. You got another guy, he could take on infinity dates and the shit wouldn't happen. So when women be like, if you be like, let's go have coffee, and she be like, no, I want to go to dinner, 9 times out of 10, she's not that into you. That dinner date is part of your ugly tax. You got to give her, your presence wasn't enough, and you got to give her an event to make it make sense, to make it worth her while.
Look what Waha say. BMW, Mercedes Benz, a Lexus 470.
That'll help. But yeah, so the ugly tax shit is real, and dudes need to understand that, man, and know where they fit in the situation. And the more shit you fix, the less you'll probably you might never get to that first guy I talked about, but you can always work on stuff and lower your taxes. If you dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you pudgy, you get fit, it's gonna lower your taxes a little bit. And any lowering of the taxes is a fucking win. So what, like if you dressed, if your swag ain't that good, work out, revamp your wardrobe, your ugly tax is gonna go down. But undesirable tax, whatever they want to call it. And as a man, you should be like trying to make sure you pay the least taxes as possible when interacting with as many women as possible. You know, it's just basic business shit, man. And you can't we can't come with the female philosophy of take me as I am.
Nah, that'd be mad if somebody would think that.
Yeah, that's a failed strategy for men. The whole we can't do that. Now, like I said, you ain't gotta be the best of the best, the stud of the stud. You ain't gotta be Michael B. Jordan or that one light-skinned nigga with the green eyes that the chick's been drooling over lately from that movie Rebel Ridge. Outstanding movie, by the way, on Netflix. But he like the new dude to the ladies. You don't have to be him, but you just gotta be as well-rounded as desirable as possible. And that means being, more funny, more charming, more romantic. You just gotta. The better you are, the more she gonna like you. The more she like you, the less resistance she gonna give you. Hence, the less taxes you're gonna have to pay, i.e. the ugly tax you're gonna have to pay to GTD, get the draws. And it's up to whatever you willing to tolerate. If you want to be the nigga that always gotta take chicks on 5 days to fuck, then you can stay as you are. If you want to lower those amounts of dates, you're gonna have to start running laps around your neighborhood and doing some push-ups and shit in between anime episodes.
Oh my god.
And of course, that shit also increases the quality of women you get too.
Yeah.
I sound shallow as fuck, but I am shallow as fuck.
But it's true though. Women are vain as just as much as you say that.
Yeah, I like my wife. You're so shallow. Yeah. I never denied it. I'm very. Why the fuck you think I chose you? You think if you want to look like you look with the body like you got and all the stuff you got going on, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck you think?
Basically,
I'm shallow.
Yeah. And women don't understand that. I always say this joke, and women get mad at me. I say, you see a lot of fat girls with broke, skinny guys. Rich skinny guys are not with fat women. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and women get mad when I say that. I say it's the truth. But you'll see a rich fat guy with a skinny woman. We see a lot of those. You know what I mean?
Listen,
because you pay like you weigh.
I got just as many shoes as my wife, if not more.
Mm-hmm.
I got mad clothes, a goddamn hat collection, and I'm always buying new shit because I like to look fly.
Yeah.
And I like to peacock. And that's what men need to understand. There's nothing wrong with peacocking. And men need to, I might have to teach peacocking lessons on my fucking channel because niggas don't understand the importance of peacocking. You know about, you see how beautiful peacocks are?
Yeah.
Well, that's the male one.
Mm.
The one with all the colors and flashiness is the male peacock. And the more bigger his feathered ears and the more he stand out and the more he shine, that's how he pulls in the female peacocks.
Fancy cars, fancy shoes, jewelry, chains, watches.
And it's the thing, it don't even have to be fancy. You can do all the things you describe within your budget. You just got to know how to shop and dress.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It don't have to be those weird designer names. You just gotta put that shit on, as the kids say. You got to get your attire together where it looks, it looks good. Yeah, you can, man. Listen, if I was one of those IRL streamers, I would do it. I would go to Ross and Marshall and show niggas how you can find good shit and how you can take that outfit and turn it into something. But I don't like recording in public. It annoys me when people do it, and I don't want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I get it.
But that content will probably reach some people because the shit sound like simple to us, but it's a lot of lost young men out here, man, that don't know shit that's like ABC and 1, 2, 3 to us. They out here lost. They ain't got no daddies, no uncles. They had no big brothers. You know what I'm saying? Had all female cousins. They ain't got nobody telling them no real shit. That's why these fucking spaces be so popular. If niggas had their shit together, fresh and fit, would have never been a thing. When you taking guidance from some weenie ass niggas like them, the niggas that pay to get a consultation from Myron, you know how bad they gotta be? That's like me paying for financial advice from a hobo. You don't even have to
but you gotta think it's a lot of foreigners in America now, so that's you gotta think though. Foreigners attract foreigners, so.
Well, yeah, but he a foreigner, but that nigga don't really care. That nigga, people in this country will bust his head. That nigga down there, you know what I'm saying? That nigga used to be on the boat team in school where they row. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He that kind of brother. He's Sudanese or some shit, but yeah, that nigga ain't culturally fucking connected. Not no Myron Gaines, you know what I'm saying? Now the other nigga, that boy barely speak the English sometimes. Old Fresh. He's more closely connected to his shit. He from what, Barbados or some shit? Yeah, Barbados. And I think Myron's people from Sudan, but
yeah,
that nigga's American as apple pie.
Basically.
No, their fan base, their people are extremely lame, loser, lost dudes. To where they look at Myron and Fresh's accomplishment and see them as heroes and somebody they want to inspire to be. The only thing I see them that I would like to aspire to do and will be to get that big of a platform and that many amount of followers.
I say the same thing too. But actually, I would love
Makes
to
me want to be like, I want to be like Myron Gaines.
Yeah.
You know, first of all, he got to argue with bitches too much, and I'm not the one. How you a millionaire and still got to argue with hoes? You know what I'm saying? There's no place. He be on, you know what I'm saying? He a millionaire, and he be chicks that be OnlyFans hoes or waitresses or bottle girls, and they don't respect this gangster, and that's weird to me.
Yeah, but he doesn't exude masculinity. You could look at you could see him and could tell he a lame. He wasn't raised like how he was raised, and that's the thing. Like that's the thing about foreigners coming here who still retain some of their culture and attributes. You know what I mean? Where like American women, if you're not up on this, you're lame.
Well, I don't think he's that kind of foreigner because this guy was like in the CIA or some shit. No, he's American born and raised. No, he's just lame because he grew up a lame. He even admitted that he was lame in high school.
Yeah.
No, and the thing is, though, the thing about it is that money and fame don't unlame a lame.
No.
If you get success like they did and they got it real fast, they blew up during COVID.
Oh my God.
So and they blew up really, really, really fast. They went from nobodies to huge, one of the hugest platforms out there. And they didn't expect that, nor was they ready for that. Like all this money, all this attention, all this, your face known all over the internet. And you can't, it's like that show. You ever see that movie Love Don't Cost a Thing?
Yeah.
When Nick Cannon was a lame,
Mm-hmm.
and then he got popular, he didn't know what happened. He couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
He crashed out. And that's what happened with.
But look at the funny dynamic with two. Fresh started to sleep with a bunch of women with no condoms and getting them knocked up. You feel me? And Myron was pressuring women to have sex. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like allegedly. You know what I'm saying? But it's just weird how these guys are just moving, and then you know they in the state where I'm at. They in Miami. I'm in Miami too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my internet crashed out.
Yeah.
But I was saying like, if you, I don't know about.
Huh? Red pill.
He said his internet crashing, so I'm gonna give him a second.
Hey, where's all the other girls at, man? Cuban, the goddess, and
nigga, you know what time it is?
Exactly, like nigga. only us weirdos up, nigga.
What time it is?
Only us weirdos niggas with insomnia up right now.
Basically.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? Us niggas that got sleeping. Only us niggas with sleeping disorders up. Everybody in the chat right now, nigga, y'all got sleeping disorders. Best believe. Fuck with y'all though. But y'all peoples. You look at no chance, you like fat. You know what I'm saying? We got some fucking sleeping disorder. We night owls, nigga. We vampires, nigga.
All day, all night, man.
Yesterday I woke up at 2:30.
I woke up at like I went back to sleep watching Chaos Culture shit.
Man, it's crazy, but when I have my day off, man, I'll be lit. I'll be up all day. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm weird. I stay up all night at the crib, but if I put on some clothes and go out by like 1 o'clock, I'm tired and shit. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm out, I get tired fast. At home, I'm just out of way. It pisses me out every time. I'm supposed to be crunk.
Yeah.
And then once I leave the club and come home, guess what? Can't go to sleep for shit. I'm up watching Netflix at 6 in the morning anyway.
Nigga say, hey, this ain't no old house.
What's up?
Where Cuban and Ann at? Nigga, they in the bed.
Oh, that nigga think you a pimp, huh?
Yeah, niggas ain't no
You
whole
pretty much
house.
like, Ashton, where the hoes at?
Yeah. Oh, let me pull out my Dragon Ball Z scouter.
Hell yeah. Her whole level is over 9,000.
What good, 18 level?
What up, Ashton, man? Shout out to Red Pill Rangers.
What's up?
What's up, Red Pill?
Yo,
Damn, man, y'all still going strong.
Man, that boy driving with his drawers on, ain't it?
Funny.
He said he driving
You
with his
funny
drawers.
as fuck.
that nigga up at 4 o'clock. That nigga lay in the bed at 3:33.
Hell no.
He's standing on business. The only person that YouTube standing on business. Thank you, Logic. Shout out to
Yeah, Shiesty Avengers. Yeah, so
Stand up.
Shiesty Avengers, stand up.
Shiesty Avengers, stand up.
Big Bird.
Big Bird.
My dog.
That was sad.
Where you find that guy?
Huh?
Where you find that guy at, man? That's hilarious.
That when he went to South Carolina.
I might see if I can get you one next time I go to downtown Dallas. I'm like, yo, man, say something for me real quick for the camera, brother. Like, what? Shiesty Avengers.
Auntie low key, I was telling other people, Ashton got the girls. Oh man, need to come on back. Nah, he stay where he at.
Well, hell, Aunt Man went anyway. I ain't seen that nigga in a while.
He be on 90s channel.
Now and then came back on 90 shit. Stay over there.
I try to watch 90s channel. I can't. I fuck with 90s, but he be falling asleep himself.
Yeah, I like Nighty's show. And I think he Nighty's got a good time because it's like a morning show. It almost feel like you watching like
you like that shit?
Radio. Huh?
You like it?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I fuck with Nighty's show. I fuck with Nighty's show heavy. Like I been up there.
Check it out. It's been some months since I've been over there. But
yeah, Nighty's be kicking. Like I like Nighty's is very intelligent. He be kicking some real shit a lot of the times.
I'm at the
like now if it's like certain people from other channels you may not like that may be over there, but for the most part it's like I like it. I think it should be lit, especially in the morning time.
I'm gonna have to go fucking check old 90s out one of these days, man. Cause I ain't been over there in a while. Because that shit. Maybe we all our channels grow. So maybe he should just he got a hang of things, you know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like Nightish, like from his clips and all of that other shit. Nightish be cutting up, bro. Nightish be cutting up.
Yeah, I think oh man, I think for most people, man, if you go back to when they first started their channel, it's awesome just to look at the evolution of their channel. Even when I did my 1 year anniversary show earlier this week, I was going back to my first episodes because I wasn't even going live at first and just showing how the channel evolved. And it was drastically different at the beginning, you know?
Yeah.
Nigga didn't have no soundboard, no sound bites, no clips. I started off not no music playing, nothing. I started off doing my show with my Power Ranger helmet on. My first few episodes, I still had my helmet on because I had a particular job and I was trying to hide my identity as I told my shit. But I realized that I couldn't do it because it had my voice too muffled. So then I used since I wasn't going live, I was pre-recording. It allowed me to edit the videos later. So I used Adobe to put a blur effect over my face.
Yeah.
And I took the helmet off and put a blur effect over my face. So then I started doing it like that. Then after a while, I moved on from that job to another job that was a little less liberal. And the people was cool because they was prior military. So then I started showing my face. And everything was going good. I started adding music, blah, blah, blah. Then I started going live then. And then the channel was called the Red Pill Ranger. But I know how red pill shit get hated on by the algorithm. So I changed the name to Truth and Reality Undefeated and did a rebranding.
It's crazy because you just speaking, just standing up, with respect for me, especially other black men. And you would think you was on this motherfucker making terrorist threats, man.
Bruh.
Like, if people do not like to see black men stand up for themselves or have any type of self-respect. It's crazy.
I don't never talk hateful shit or doing nothing to nobody. Right. But they'll treat that shit like hate speech.
But you know what's crazy? The divestors, these swirlers and everything else can get away with saying so.
They can say what they want.
Damn, I didn't know you did your show with your helmet on. Goddamn.
My first few episodes, goddamn Power Ranger helmet on, nigga. For real. I can show you. She look crazy as fuck.
I got my helmet. You hear me?
Oh, you got one?
Yeah.
Hey, Red Pill.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember, like, from the Chrissies to the Paris Milans to the motherfucking Cynthia G's to the motherfucking divested zealots, all of, like, these motherfuckers was literally preaching neo-Nazi speech, man. And
well, yeah, I stayed away from a lot of this shit. I believe it or not, I got another YouTube channel that ain't in none of this. I call this the black side of YouTube, and it's kind of weird over here.
I swear it is. It be, bro. It seems like 3 to 4 times out of 10 you will run across somebody normal, but for the most part you run across some miserable motherfuckers over here, bro.
Exactly. And I got another channel that's what I like to call the Mr. B side of YouTube. Is my channel big as Mr. Beast? No, it's monetized and shit. And I don't really do nothing on it no more because I was doing it with my frat bro. And I still got assets, can do shit without them. But I'm over here now. But I am missing out on money, so I'm finna start back doing content over there because I am monetized and shit. But I'm still myself, but I don't talk about the same topics over there. And when I had women on that show and stuff, we never argue, debate. We don't talk about no gender dynamics, none of that. We play Wheel of Fortune and who would you rather and are you smarter than a 5th grader? Stuff I tried to bring over here from my channel. It's really retarded and fun.
Like I give Ashton credit, right? Because like it's normal people over here.
Yeah, he don't do all that rock shit either. He don't have all that rock. It occasionally get kind of rah-rah sometimes with certain people in class. But other than that,
bother me, you mean?
Well, that or it's just like you got one of those real passionate, aggressive women, and then you got an opinionated nigga, and then, you know, shit get crazy. Like when me and M was going back and forth, that was
Oh man, yeah, Emma
really
was on your top, man.
yeah, but you notice it didn't turn ugly.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
Now it's like
It was real cool.
In other spaces, you can just tell, like, because it's a lot of people that it's a lot of people that I learned in these spaces. They real one dimensional. Like they one dimensional when they talk. Motherfuckers be wanting to keep like, you know, pretend that they more than what they actually are. All types of shit, man. I'll be noticing that people's character and shit.
Yeah, but me and her, we had a real good discourse. It was like we weren't agreeing much, but it never got like disrespectful.
Oh
and it was just it was like an actual conversation.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but like I say, over here with Ash, it's like it be normal people over here, man. And I always like chopping it up.
I'm saying some old pimp shit, yeah, because Ashton keep his hoes in check. They gonna get me. They gonna get me. Ashton's angels know how to act. You know, the shiesty angels, they know how to. They get kind of rowdy, but they, you know what I'm saying. They know what's up.
Ain't no pimping over here, sir. Small Christian-based channel with my choir.
You know what I'm saying? It's all good, man. Pimping ain't dead. You know, just scared.
Y'all funny as hell.
Hey, what's up, mama?
I forgot Prince was on there. Shout out to Prince, man. I forgot he was on the panel.
Goddamn 18 letter. What you got, a C4, a CB4 in that truck?
Nah, man. I'm about to get ready to head up out of here, though. I just wanted to stop in and holler at y'all for
He said he driving with his drawers on.
Don't listen
to nigga, at 3 o'clock in the morning, it'd be hard to get up.
With some with some pilot chicken in his lap.
Hey, that pilot chicken be hitting, boy.
Draws, nigga draws greasy than a bitch. He got pilot chicken in his lap.
Yeah. Y'all funny as hell. And the funny thing is, I'm at a pilot too.
See what I'm saying?
Pilot. I'm over here
in a Celsius. A Celsius sitting in a cut holder.
Y'all funny as hell, man.
Hey, that goddamn pilot chicken, boy, you can give me about $30 on with that shit.
Yeah, I fuck with that pilot chicken.
That shit really that good?
Hell yeah.
It's decent for over the road food. And
with one bacon pizza.
That bacon pizza, I had that before, yeah.
No, my shit is that when they do the half chicken, the half baked chicken and the meatloaf and shit, that's pretty decent for over the road. That's pretty decent. Mashed potatoes and string beans and shit.
When I actually get up, I had an early morning job. I drive like fucking 50 minutes to get to work. And how it is out here. And I used to stop at the pile. I used to just get those little those little tostadas or some shit.
Yeah.
Those little
Mexican looking shits. And they got the pepper jack and the steak ones and all that.
You talking about tornadoes?
Yeah, tornadoes or whatever. I used to get them shits. Tornadoes. Well, yeah.
All right, fellas, I'm up out of here. I'll let y'all.
All right, be safe, man.
All right, love.
Pill, Prince, 6'6", must have dozed off.
Yeah, damn.
About to hear y'all be smooth.
But they still talking about Unk man.
Shit.
I said Unk ain't young. He almost 40. Oh shit.
God. What'd you say?
I ain't seen Unk man nowhere in a while, man.
Yeah, he went to Jamaica or something.
That nigga be weird as fuck sometimes. He is though, man. He just be saying shit. And that nigga obsessed with Lauren, nigga. You ever notice that?
Man, who he ain't obsessed with?
Oh shit, man be on the hoes. Man love the ladies.
Man, I don't know about love, but
that nigga on YouTube looking for some ass, man. Like real talk. He one of them niggas, man.
And then he was trying to worry about who you talking to. What the fuck, man? Your fucking business.
Yo, that nigga dick watching. Goddamn, penis police.
That nigga say, nigga, you at home with your girl. So what the fuck?
Hold up. He said what?
Nigga said you live with your girl. So what? Nigga, I'm supposed to be single.
That sound like that's some next level hating, nigga.
Nigga said you be recording in your bedroom. Nigga, I recorded one day in my bedroom. I mean, in the bedroom when my girl was off from work. Like goddamn me, you know you tell your girl, go on, take one day off. So since I told her to take the day off and shit, you remember back in the Trigger Mike days, nigga, I recorded in the bedroom. Why this nigga won't stop bringing that shit up? Nigga, I record in the living room on the couch.
What problem he get? What's his problem with that though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Niggas that weird be what? Cause you know that I don't show shit when I use when I use cam up.
Yeah.
Nigga, I don't show shit.
I'm trying to figure out why that nigga worry about where a nigga coming from.
Man, niggas be weird. Goddamn, that would be driving me like niggas sat there and saw me cam up for 2 years straight. Then when I stopped camming, why you don't cam up? You gain weight? What the fuck?
Like, yeah, nigga, I did. Now what?
That shit is weird to me. Like, man, what the fuck you watch? Watch the bitches. I gotta tell Big Bad Book, nigga, watch the bitches. What the fuck you watching me for? All that shit weird to me.
They won't see you, man.
Man, they want. And I be sitting in the chat. Y'all don't see that shit gay.
They want to see the man. They want to see the man behind the curtain. You gotta understand. It's like the Wizard of Oz.
Niggas said I never met someone go out of the country on Monday and back by Friday.
That's what they say. Man did.
I guess. I don't pay attention to that nigga, to be honest.
That nigga weird. That nigga's a certified weirdo. He funny, he cool.
That nigga not funny to me.
I think he's funny because he's so weird with it. You know what I'm saying? Because he be serious.
Yeah. Oh, the Zimmer Auntie low key still talking about we had supposed to have a show. Every time they gave me that shit, I said, fuck no.
He want to collab with you, man.
Man, I've been saying fuck no. The Zimmer I've been saying I want L to stay away from me. How the fuck y'all get we need to do a show together? Nigga, I wasn't playing. That shit you piss me off with a black eye. Y'all started talking about we cousins and shit. I'm still tell y'all I don't fuck with this man.
I noticed that when he be saying stuff, you really be annoyed with that nigga for real. Like damn, that nigga really like you don't fuck with that nigga.
Man, I've been saying since day one, and motherfuckers started be trying to act like y'all gonna get back cool for what? Then I'll block them, then give them a couple days, then motherfucker, man, I ain't blocking his ass no more.
You be blocking LL up, man?
Hell yeah, stay the fuck away from me. It could be a simple conversation, like the whole. You remember that day you was over here and Drip came over here? The nigga over there on the panel, we done already found out that the nigga be lying on me and shit. The Unks were just over there just trying to be buddy with the nigga. Why the fuck you want to be cool with a nigga that we already said be lying? Like, nigga, get the fuck away from you just looking for a nigga to team up with. Stay the fuck from me.
Maybe he was fucking fishing for information for you, man. You know
Bro,
what I'm
then
saying?
you know the crazy part. I sent that nigga over there, Red Pill. I said, man, you know the Vic don't come over here like that no more.
Yeah, what happened to him?
I sent Vic over there. I said all the weird motherfuckers over there. And the nigga, you didn't want me to go over there. You hating nigga. On my soul, I was trying to send your ass. You see what I'm saying? You so stupid. You don't.
I thought Rooster came back the other day and cussed out the chick, didn't he?
He did. But the same way I sent that nigga out when me and Drew got into it. Nigga, he just not coming back.
Rooster cool too, man. He funny, man. He just excitable.
Man, he cool when he want to be. And then he get drunk and want to talk like, nigga, I ain't finna sit here and let you overtalk Freezy and Logic, nigga. And then that mentality, we all the same, nigga. No, we not.
But he swear he swear he don't be drunk though.
Man, I don't know what it is. But you ain't even do it over here. Goddamn. Prince, you still there? Boy, huh? Man, if I lose this rookie all-star game, I'll be mad at the motherfucker.
Prince Hakeem probably passed out, man. He trying to figure out he's trying to find his queen like Prince Hakeem from the movie.
Man, Rutler told his ass, take his ass overseas. Yeah, it don't get no better than that.
You're my queen to be. So Prince Hakeem, you gotta find your queen, man.
Yeah, I go there with him on 9 days. Help him pick something out.
So 9 days.
What'd you say?
You wanna go do you try to do 9 day fiance too?
Nah, I ride with him. I'm sure you can bring one person. They let the women bring one person.
I think Prince Hakeem might talk his way out the cheeks, man, by saying stuff like, I want babies. And I want to be married now.
I be trying to tell him, dial it back a little bit, sir. Logic too. Logic told him.
You got to tone it down a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You coming in hot, buddy. It's a little intense. It makes him uncomfortable. Too much pressure.
Yeah, goddamn me. You want a woman to change her kid last name. She don't even want to take the baby dad off child support. They be doing shit. What the fuck you asked for too much, sir.
Yeah.
Then you want a woman to clip your toenail. I don't even like motherfucker clip my toenail, but I got it before. So I mean, you asking for stuff you shouldn't be asking for. I hate when my girl clip my toenail. That shit, I be swearing up down she about to cut some skin.
I don't like nobody fuck my feet.
Leave my shit alone.
I do my own shit. Yeah, if I got custom toenails, I let my wife talk me into, which I don't knock it, get guys that do it. But she taught me to do it. What's the shit for your feet called? Pedicure or some shit?
Yeah.
I did that shit one time. That little Asian lady down there doing my toes and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like that shit. Never went back. Now, I'm all for a good massage. Now, I go to massage envy in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I think more men need to treat themselves to massages at least twice a year. It takes I think it does a lot for you, man, for your spirits and your body. We don't understand till we get there how tense we might be sometimes.
I think I'm thinking about going to go to that doctor that they be cracking on folks back and they be looking stupid and shit.
I always wanted to do that shit, but I'm scared, nigga.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm gonna be the one he make an example out of and
I'm fucking in a wheelchair like Rolling Ray or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
They fuck around, paralyze my ass.
Break my fucking neck. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh my bad. Oh no. You can't break my neck like Batman or some shit and set my bag, you know? Like, what I'm supposed to do about my neck, nigga?
I'm scared they're gonna make an example out of me. That's my only fear. Shit, I fuck around and go do damn, you seen they be doing the little colon cleanse and shit. Well, I don't know if it's colon, but they do like a little cleanse of body fat. I be want to try shit like that, just for the one time, see how it feel.
Yeah, the colon cleanse, they stick the little tube in your butt, and I ain't about that life.
Well, not, I don't think it's the colon cleanse, but it's something like you to take the parasites out and shit. See if like other shit like that. I'd be saying on Instagram. I'd be like, I want to try that, but then they don't say where the tube go and shit.
Yeah, drain you out.
Yeah, I'd be like, maybe never mind.
But I definitely like massages, and I definitely want to see the chiropractor. I could tell that my bones need to be cracked. I can tell.
Yeah, I think I need to. Man, a nigga used to sleep on the floor just for sport, man. When the flood happened, and nigga they gave us a new apartment and shit, and so a nigga was sleeping on the floor. I didn't want to go get no air man. Boy, it was hard to hell me get a red pill. It was hard as fuck.
My kids don't know the struggle though. I grew up sleeping on the floor.
I ain't have to struggle. It's just, you know how you be like, man, I just want to sleep on the floor tonight. Like, I don't want to them type of deal. Motherfucker, nigga tired of sleeping on the bed. Let me sleep on. You know how you be up all night playing 64?
Yeah. I don't fell asleep on many floors, definitely.
Nigga can't do that shit no more, boy. It was hard getting up and shit. Nigga wake up hot. Man, Dallas don't be getting floods like they do it.
Nah. They ain't got no kind of like that kind of infrastructure problems with too much rain. You might,
but goddamn me, when you remember like 2 years, I want to say probably about 3 years ago. You remember when it snowed a little bit and all the pipes and shit bust in folks' houses. That didn't happen in Dallas, did it?
We had a little snow apocalypse one time. I don't remember how. I don't remember when it was. We had a couple where they shut down the schools and everything.
No, I ain't talking about shut down the school. Like this was probably like I want to say 3 or 4 years ago. It got so cold to where the pipes was flooding, were busting in people's houses and flooding.
Yeah, that happened here, and because I remember because that we let our pipes drip a little bit.
Yeah,
because they said when they said they warned niggas on the news to you know, run their pipes a little bit when that shit happened.
Yeah,
but if niggas didn't listen, your shit blew up.
Man, it was 4 houses and shit with the roof falling in. I felt so bad for folks. It seemed like that shit was happening to everybody. How I want to say it was before COVID.
Oh, it was definitely it was before COVID.
It was. I want to say it was that same year. This shit was horrible.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I had some fun during COVID, man.
Man, what you said, boy.
COVID didn't never slow me down. I listen.
It actually sped me up. I ain't gonna hold you.
I ain't never started going outside when COVID hit.
Oh no, I'll stop. You here? I was talking to this Jamaican motherfucker, and she just started going to Target every day. I'm picking her up from work. I'm like, man, nigga, do you not know it's science? You're supposed to be around 2 coming. Like that was in it, motherfucker. Goddamn. Like motherfucker, chill. Oh, could you hear me or did I cut out?
No, I heard you.
Yeah, I'm like, nigga, is you ready for round 2, motherfucker? You really going? Then we just started going to Target every day. I'm like, man.
She was just trying to, you know, Make sure y'all was good, man.
Man, she was getting stupid ass shit. You hear me? Shit we ain't need. That shit pissed me off. Then I'm all out in Dallas with it.
You said all out in Dallas.
Yeah. Y'all had the red moon and shit. Motherfucker, sun don't go down to 11 o'clock at night. Nigga, I was out there.
Yeah, I remember that red moon too.
I'm looking like, why the fuck the sun won't? I'm just knowing, nigga, zombies finna pop out.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. When we had that eclipse out here recently, everybody want to go watch the eclipse and shit. I'm like, yeah, I seen this horror movie before. I
said, Auntie Low-Key think on bullshit, nigga. The moon was red.
Yeah.
Then it don't go down to 10 o'clock at night. I was just looking at the time. You know, I had that big ass watch. Ooh, shit. I'm like, man, I know. I said, I know these folks. Everybody getting sick, turning into zombies.
Nigga. Exactly.
I ain't gonna lie, boy.
I thought that eclipse was going motherfucking mutate them niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! You talking about the movie where the eclipse came and everybody disappeared?
Yeah, I just said some bullshit was gonna happen. You know, we had that eclipse in Dallas. People drove miles to here. Everybody was all hyped, getting their glasses. They let the kids out of school. I'm like, man, I ain't looking up at that shit, man. No, like you say, you might zone the fuck out. Everybody just turn crazy, you know?
Yeah, I don't look at shit like that.
I watch too many sci-fi movies.
That movie, Red Pill.
Yeah, I watch too many bullshit movies to get caught up in that kind of shit.
That back when sci-fi was fire, wasn't it?
Hell yeah. That's my favorite little channel though, man. I used to watch when I had regular TV.
Nigga, Route 666, Day of the Living Dead. Goddamn me,
Oh, I like all those. I love a good zombie movie, nigga.
Man, you hear me? I remember all them motherfuckers.
I love a good zombie movie, and I've seen a bunch of them shits. I be on Tubi watching zombie movies. Not no black shit. Let me be clear. You know, I'm a defender of Tubi.
Yeah,
I gotta let people know all the times there's more stuff on Tubi's than the movies people make jokes about. It's real movies on Tubi.
Yeah, you gotta look for them. Goddamn me.
You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucking nigga, the Jeffersons on Tubi. Boy, I be killing myself. Like I ain't never seen it before.
They got the Jeffersons. They got Everybody Hates Chris. They got they got mad shit, man. They got a whole bunch of cartoons and shit, a bunch of anime. Fucking one of the Fridays. They got Meet the Blacks.
Damn. Shit. You seen that? You seen the motherfucking damn what's that movie where it's black people in the cabin and they playing this card game?
Oh, that bullshit came in the Blackening.
Yeah, hey, that motherfucker was good.
Yeah, I took my family to watch that shit. My wife don't have much of a sense of humor, so she didn't care for it that much. But me and the kids like it. Yeah, me and the kids liked it. You know, she kind of yeah.
Shit, I ain't like the Step Brothers.
Huh?
I ain't like the Step Brothers. I ain't laughing shit in that motherfucker.
It had to grow. It had to grow on me.
Except when you like so can we put our beds together? I don't give a fuck.
I laughed when he was like, "You put your nuts on my drum," and then he rushed him.
Nigga, my brothers in that motherfucker laugh his ass. Nigga, I ain't find shit funny.
I didn't. It's one movie. I was in the army, and motherfucker kept recommending, and I was trying to be open minded because there's a lot of white people recommending to me this movie.
Yeah.
And I don't take movie advice from white people no more. I really don't even talk to many these days anyway. None.
Yeah.
So I ain't no white person in my phone say this for one from the army, but he a white boy from Houston, so he don't count. He like Paul Wall.
Yeah.
But anyway, so years of people telling me how hilarious this movie was and all this. At this point, I'm in Korea, so I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I saw it at the rental store. Let me rent it. I watched that shit, man. I wanted to hunt down every nigga that told me about that shit, Ashton.
Damn, what was it?
Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad I ain't never seen that motherfucker.
You ain't missed shit. Them white boys thought that shit was hilarious. They was like pushing it. Man, it's a movie about a retard hanging with a retard family doing a bunch of retard shit. It had no true plot. I'm like, no, listen. Anybody in the chat, if y'all seen Napoleon Dynamite, please put a 1 if you thought that shit was good, and a 2 if it was some of the worst shit you ever seen. I need to know. And for anybody that put a 1, you ain't shit. Niggas probably ain't seen that shit, man.
Man, everybody seen it. I think I'm the only one I ain't never seen it.
I don't know. Everybody got 14 people here. Ain't nobody said they saw Napoleon Dynamite yet.
Goddamn. Shit. I say the only white person movie I actually did like is Hall Pass.
I ain't seen that one. It wasn't good.
Man, that motherfucker good as fuck.
What's funny?
It's with damn, who in that motherfucker?
I think they got some good people in there. Some white boys.
The dead out Step Brothers, the big nose nigga that's off damn, I forgot his name, but he playing a lot of good shit.
Oh, the broke nose nigga.
Yeah,
Owen Wilson. Yeah, he was in the wedding. He was in the Wedding Crashers. Now I like that one.
He was in another one.
I like you. I'm gonna tell guilty pleasure, nigga. Don't judge me.
Yeah,
I like that movie Zoolander.
I ain't never seen it.
It's so dumb. It's good, nigga. You know, because that guy with the fucked up nose, Olsen Wilson, and Ben Stiller was in it, and Bill Stanton. They were both, yeah. And Ben Stiller was Zoolander, and I know you've seen the Zoolander face, the memes and shit when they be like blue something. He do that little look. Nigga, listen, you can run across Zoolander. Oh, I know who I don't like. That Borat nigga. Borat.
Oh shit. I ain't never seen that neither. Nigga, I don't watch everything.
All the white folks was running that shit on me, man, but I didn't fall for it. The white folks were trying to run that shit on me. I didn't fall for Borat. And I seen this weird Adam Sandler movie where he was playing some foreigner. And he worked in a black beauty salon.
Don't mess with the Zohan.
Yeah. That shit was weird as fuck.
Damn, she said she never seen Napoleon Dynamite.
I like Black Dynamite.
So I ain't know. I just seen that motherfucker on Tubi. I'm probably have to watch it.
You gotta watch it, man. Listen, I'm about to take your black card. Revoke, nigga.
I check that motherfucker out.
I watch everything Michael J. White in, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a fan of his.
Hey, it took me a minute to watch Blood and Bone.
Man, that shit's so goddamn good. I don't watch that shit 3 times, nigga.
Nigga, you know a motherfucker be like, oh, that shit good, nigga. I don't want to watch it. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, that nigga whooping ass on that movie, nigga.
I fuck with it now. You can't get me start watching it. But I say it came out like what 2009. Nigga, I know I ain't watched it like 2012. I can't watch everything everybody else watch.
Like I watch if I see Michael J. White in it, and I know it's kind of action shit. I usually check his movies out. because even if it ain't the biggest budget shit in the theater,
Yeah.
I never really see I'm all good for a nice action movie. It ain't gotta be no great blockbuster, you know. I'm old though. I grew up in the action movie area when Arnold was making all those cheesy ass movies like Commando and Predator.
Yeah. My dad watched that type of shit.
Nigga, let me tell you something, nigga. I don't know how old your daddy is, but he a real one. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, I've seen Predator, the original one, with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jesse the Body Ventura and Action Jackson in that bitch.
Yeah.
Man, more times than I got fingers and toes.
Man, yeah, that's all type of movie. Yeah, Action Jackson.
Get to the chopper.
Blood Sport. I hated that shit, boy.
I watched the fuck out of Bloodsport not too long ago, nigga. Bloodsport, the first Terminator, Predator, the first Aliens, the second Aliens, and the third Aliens. Before shit started getting weird. RoboCop, nigga. I know your pops like RoboCop.
Nah, I like RoboCop. You ain't watch that type of shit.
Well, he didn't watch RoboCop from the 90s?
Hell nah, I watched that shit.
Nigga, RoboCop was fucking niggas up. And they fucked up RoboCop too when he was regular.
Goddamn me. Damn, you watched the new one?
That reboot?
Yeah.
Shit was trash.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they can recreate the magic of the first or the OG shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They thought they could just throw better special effects and make it work with a terrible plot. But the thing is, the old RoboCop special effects wasn't bad, nigga. That nigga looked like a robot.
Yeah.
That boy killed that little costume, didn't he?
Man.
Hey, they said that costume was like 120 pounds. That nigga was a little skinny nigga under that hotel, struggling.
Goddamn me. Shit. Let me see. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Damn, we got 9 hour mark.
Oh shit!
Oh, go ahead, shut this motherfucker down.
Yeah.
Damn, what you doing tomorrow, Red Pill?
Oh man, I'm just talking about some bullshit. I'm actually gonna talk about film, writing scripts, and I'm gonna use my Adobe and show some adding some special effects and shit. It's gonna be like some chill shit. I ain't even talking no shit. I'm gonna show niggas 2 o'clock.
Shit, I'll be over there if I'm up.
Yeah, it's gonna be some chill shit, man. I don't really feel like talking no shit no more this week. I'm all shit talked out. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. I'm back to topic. Don't do beef with these hoe ass niggas.
Oh, you do beefing? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
I'm through beefing. You hear me? I think I'm shadow banned, so nigga got to start going back outside, making connections. It's over with. Well, shit, I'll be over there tomorrow.
All right, bet.
All right, bet. Take it easy, Red Pill. Shit.